from what we've seen so far, there are some players here who are they're coming for it all, and they will get it with by any means necessary.
If you guys are, the typical average NASB2 viewer, you tune into every tourney, a regular, essentially, fellas. There's notable names here. Hey, Sempak here, fellas. Matador. I can't list them all. I kind of met most of them today, but I'm new to the game, fellas. I'm new to the scene. These gamers are ready to game. They're doing the banning of maps right now.
Absolutely. I'm liking the hat on the left side. That's some drip. I don't know what that says there. Threshers? That looks cool. Here we go. Starting off in character selection. That is...
Taking with the go-to Paul Patrick the star and Beavers, fellas.
Beavers.
Orbit. Good old
Beavers. Okay, so in my experience playing NASB when I started out, I don't know if this is the same for a lot of people in the chat that have experience playing NASB2. But I got Patrick so hard with that one table move into the grab.
I believe the community loves there's a lore behind it. Backshot Billy, fellas. Will we see a backshot Billy scenario going on here? Potentially, fellas. We never know. It comes down to if Scooter wants to do that thing. But we're starting off pretty aggressive. Norbit decided to start off the stage. Not too much of a daggett off rip on the good old Blue Dreams. When you see some classic bread and butters, main thing you want to look at right now, will the Beavers go for the up tilt? Because, hey, so many possibilities of strings and combinations get started off of bread and butter up tilt, fellas.
Absolutely. It seems like at the start here, both players seem to just be getting their footing, trying to establish their presence on the stage, kind of interacting back and forth, seeing what will be contested and what acquiring of space won't be contested here. It's going to be Patrick for most of the times putting that aggression towards the offstage, really directing the match here, getting big knockback. That's going to be the slime cancel.
It was a code hanger, but hey, man, you needed an extra hat on that one. Solid slime usage there, though. Just percentage, not it.
Patrick.
But hey, the up air coming out from Norbit, solid stuff. Catching the first stock of the game. His best of 5 series.
That's going to be great stock for Beavers, considering I did believe Patrick was going to take that first one there. Oh my lord, is that another one?
Oh, there's more. But wait, there's more, fellas. They're live on the stock right now.
Oh my lord.
Oh, bare
my
the hair of the chin, fellas. Getting that stock. But hey, this is a great command grab right there. You gotta get it. Gotta get it in there, fellas. Scooter, they gotta get it real quick if they want a chance to do it. Because, hey, fellas, this could go either way. It's still early, only a stock lead of 1 at the moment.
Nice mental reset for Patrick here. Gonna get that stock up on the damage here for the next stock. Seeing if he can close this one out early and just have himself a slight disadvantage in the third. Gonna use here the slime for recovery.
I noticed Scooter loves doing that, by the way, where they fly up in the air using command grab and instantly slime canceling just for a movement option. Basically another option available for them to get a safe recovery.
That's going to be Patrick trying to set up for the vertical recovery. Doesn't quite get that interaction and is punished for it. Going to be pushed towards the left side here, and the spike on the defense. Great ledge guard from Random here.
Spinner Rooney taking the stock. The retaliation from Scooter. Does Margus get a quick up tilt? Because you know that up tilt at low percents is so vital and important, fellas. Game plan of the Beavers.
Big stock up for Mr. Beaver. Patrick trying to throw out some tables here and kind of keep the distance, wait for his next move, but Beaver's just going straight into the action. He wants more. He's confident. He's ready to close this
snow
game
cone.
out.
That's the snow cone. Oh, he's got some tip. He's got the tip. There's some chocolate dip on that one.
Fortunately, not what he was looking for. Gonna have a combo for the Beavers now. Strong for Patrick. The table. But nobody was there to answer the phone. That's going to be Madagascar recovering.
See a grab. Great ledge, by the way, forcing Group to get back on stage. Contesting at that ledge. Snow cone, double dip, not second time around. Listen, a 143 Beaver right now. Beautifully finding the stock. Fellas, hey, if you know how Patrick works, do we see a grab? It could happen, fellas.
Oh.
Anything's doable at this percent with Patrick. The volatility on this character.
Oh, my
Hold, fellas. Oh, but we got to grab on the other side, fellas.
Oh.
Mergus getting the normal grab. No command here, fellas. But it was a commanding game 1 win over on the Beavers end, fellas.
Absolutely. I really like how when Patrick was taking the advantage, we saw Beavers close behind in tracking, wanting to close the distance and allow Patrick to apply pressure so he could find a flaw in his attack strategy and counter. So I like seeing how close they are in their little squabbles. But it seems like
Map pick, by the way, we're heading on over to Star Dial. I believe that benefits Patrick pretty decently because, listen, the tech options, you go left, you go right. Patrick, spinny blade, Beyblade, fellas. Very reminiscent of just a Beyblade in the air. The other way you tech, get caught lacking with that.
Good combo off the start here from Patrick, 0 to 40. Beaver's going to answer back with a combo of his zone here. Going to send Patrick to 80 and recovering right side of stage. Not going to allow it. Gets caught in the grab into Sair.
Ooh, reading the panic dodge roll, by the way. And there's a beautiful slime up strong.
Wow.
The go-to confirmed, finding vertical kills on the Beavers, fellas.
Was that a slime boost in the up air?
Yes, a slime boost dodge to get the distance.
Wow.
Closing out with the up air. Solid, solid. The go-to bread and butter.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
Call the
Beavers
ambulance.
are beavering, fellas. Listen, if you're a fan of Scooter, the good scoots. Hopefully he's getting the distance on the scooter to try to make this comeback. Because hey, only down 2 is manageable. We believe, fellas, we believe.
Listen, Madagas is warming my heart to every player that's ever gotten Patrick. Everyone's rooting for him. Everyone's over there. Oh, that's a big, strong Patrick right there. That telephone has not been a successful option for Scooter in his... Oh, my lord.
Well, that's what they say about
Another slime boost.
landlines aren't it nowadays, fellas. Gotta go smart with it. That's a smartphone.
Yeah, Patrick needs to get an iPhone if he wants to do better in this matchup.
Also, the table flip. I'm noticing Scooter's trying to play a bit more passive now, trying to listen. Getting center stage control is everything. You're going to see a lot of tables getting flipped, trying to hit him with the "This is Patrick." But hey, ring, wrong number. Not connecting, fellas.
No, absolutely. We do see a lot of those get up attacks. Oh,
tech comes out. Played well played for Mergus.
Nice recovery there from Patrick. He used the grab to create space. That's going to be the grab for the kill, but Patrick not looking good on the stocks here.
That's a one punch, man, but hey, that's not the anime favorite of Mr. Scooter or the Scooter.
Wow.
Oh.
I think that one thing that that Scooter needs to be looking for in this next game are those opportunities for the slime boost in the up air. He's hit it, what, 3 times at this point. He's really setting himself up for it because he feels like he can hit it consistently. So when he's up on that recovery, you just gotta throw a dodge in there, maybe predicting it.
No.
And if you get it right, he's just wasting 2 meters of slime for nothing.
Map-wise, I believe we're heading to the big robot map in the background. Don't quote me on the name, but it's a big flat platform on the stage. And it goes back and forth. It goes.
This is diabolical. This is.
Have you? Oh my goodness!
Lord. Already out of the gate. Huge pressure right side. Both really going for it, confident in their recoveries.
Have you noticed these the past 2 games that just happened between these 2 individuals? It's always been early aggression coming out from Mergus on the Beavers, getting the first initial strain, getting the percentage lead, sometimes getting a whole stock off of it. But both characters, listen, one slime usage. I'm curious how Mergus utilizes this right now. Does get a throw. If any verticality happens, might see slime strong boosted up there.
Oh,
recovery safely on stage,
able to find that grab. But again, we saw earlier in the match, Patrick going for that landline, and again, it not connecting. Need more options from him on the ledge guard if he wants to be successful, because Beavers is just running straight at him, and then when both of them go into disadvantage, it's going to be Beavers coming in with the clutch. Another slime boost up air for the kill. Seems to be his bread and butter here. 2 stocks up.
So that's the verticality, fellas. And right now, Mergus, they are not vertically inclined, fellas. They are comfy, cozy in the air. They're soaring. Beavers, they might be aquatic animals, Might as well give them wings at this point.
Yep. They're soaring, flying throughout this map, and they're just, wow.
All 3 stocks thus far, fellas.
Are we gonna
It's
see a
boom
4th
and zoom
stock?
time. Also, the grab
Top
confirm. Hold, fellas, hold. It might be all 4
Oh,
stocks, by the way.
stop.
The percent is going.
Oh my.
It may be, fellas. It
In
may
top
be for
6?
Fergus.
In top 6?
Top 6.
Oh my lord, the 4
Game
stock
3.
to end it out 3-0.
Game 3. Well played to both individuals, but it's Mergus who comes out on top, fellas.
No handshake, no fist bump. Scooter not too happy about that one, but there's always next time, folks.
Hey, well played.
Okay.
Well played both individuals as we get the next thing loaded up, by the way. Just a friendly reminder, hey, fellas, if you guys are interested in any sort of gaming content, we got Galleon Gaming, because I know y'all enjoying the show, fellas. One of the streams on Twitch, as well as Sparkart, fellas. Sparkart, by the way, I dibble dabble. They have a little playtest area here at the local, where we're at St. Clair, the next center. There's actually it's a platform fighter and a racer. I know what you're thinking, fellas. A racing platform fighter? Search it up. You'll find stuff about it. Sparkart, fellas.
Good
Great
stuff.
game. Has potential.
$1,000 pop bonus ever Smash, but here we go. Look, Chill Out and Equinox, #1 regional to the Corner Store Esports Lounge, coming back every match stream. Be sure to sign up for that StarTG. Here we go. Plus Mids #4, August 23rd.
That's a tournament, by the way. They're gonna
Yeah.
have Guilty Gear. What is it? Fatal Fury and this other go-to one. That'd have been the
It's-
blue,
it's
Grande
there.
Blue.
Here we got another land, Fort Land, October 17th through 19th, Fort Wayne, Indiana. Ultimate Singles, Melee Singles, Street Fighter 6. Make sure to lock in on that. We got Melee, Street Fighter 6 Strive, many more. Auto Mario Hotel. Pretty soon, November
That'll
8th.
be at Tidal Wave 5. That drink will just shut for you. Right?
Okay,
Perfect.
here we go, fellas. We will be right back with you
To
in just a
Adlandia-
moment.
to Adlandia, fellas. All right, fellas, we are back at it. You see these faces on the screen, fellas. We got Scoot once again. up against Cherry NASB, fellas. So we're gonna see that Raphael in action.
Here we
Oh,
go.
my apologies, that's not Scoot.
That's not
Name
Scoot.
change. My apologies. Hey, my apologies. We got Cherry. And what else we
What
got
is
on the
that?
screen?
Oh, no.
They're getting hype about it. Hey, it's inverted cam. Hey, I couldn't read it, fellas. My apologies.
Oh, my.
Hey, we got a little fist bump. I'm assuming they did button check, loading straight up into a game, and we're on Food Dreams, fellas. The Lasagna map, Soft G. I don't know, but it's a good map. We're gonna go into it off rip. Jenny, Matador, booming and zooming. Hey, center stage control. It's a rough one. Raphael Grizzly. They gotta get up close and personal, and I don't know if they can manage to get up close and personal in that bubble space of Jenny. But we'll see how Cherry's game plan pans out this game.
It's going to be interesting because compared to the previous game, I saw Matador. Oh, wow. He looks a lot more confident here, and he's getting huge value off of this rocket, really allowing him to control the space that he holds in the center and keep Jerry on his toes and moving where he wants him to go. This is Jenny absolutely controlling the match now. Off stage play, going to reset here for the utility.
Oh, barely not making it. I believe Matador tried to go for some sort of gimp, but end up not successful. But hey, it's all good. You're happy about the situation right now. If you are Cherry, that's one stock less they gotta worry about.
I do love how Matador's playing. He is being aggressive, but he's also being cautious, as we saw in that previous interaction when he did push off stage. He reset twice before eventually Jerry did, unfortunately, SD. So I'm really liking what I'm seeing from Matador here, adapting from the previous match where it seemingly got run down. That's going to be another stock from Matador to clean 77 damage for his troubles. Listen, I'm not too versed in the NASB, but I am told
That sends that way.
I am told that Raph is not the best character, Rico.
I'm not well diverse in the tier list of any sort. But I'm just aware Jenny from the block, fellas. Jenny she gets stuff done. Raphael, run-of-the-mill character, but Cherry's got the sauce, fellas. And what a better map to choose, basically. On the sauciest map out there, NASB2. And speaking of sauce, the Spikeroo comes out. Matador.
The spike coming out from Jenny there for the second or third time in that game. Really comfortable off stage, really comfortable closing that gap. Seemingly in the previous match, wasn't as confident, but it doesn't seem like Raphael has the projectiles to maintain the distance. So
Yeah,
he's getting up close and personal.
Getting up close and personal. Drake gonna pop the bubble. I'm not talking about the shield bubble either. It's hard to get up close. Cherry, game number 2. There's gonna be some adaptations potentially made. Also, this might be a gimp angle. The tech does come out. No double attack. The spike. Hold, fellas, hold.
Oh my god.
The tech match.
Oh my god.
Matador. Terry, go at it.
Oh no.
That's a beautiful ledge hog. The offstage aggression. It was there, fellas. It was all there.
You hate to see
Ledge
it.
hog comes out. Also, great armor usage. Coming out from
Nice.
Cherry. Use that slime.
Equalizer there on the third stock. What?
Vertical recovery. Too much downward momentum on that spike from Matador's Jenny.
Wow.
That's a rough one to come back from. That spike. Also, shielding the get up attack. Great option red from Matador there.
Unfortunately, platform not allowing that rocket to connect, but it was a great chase attempt by Jenny. It's going to be Raph now applying some pressure, going to push Jenny towards the right side, forcing her to reposition. But now Raph is the one stuck in disadvantage. Can he get back? There's going to be the slime cancel. Vertical recovery here from Jenny, but the umbrella making it too easy.
So the slime dash. Not thinking with any move afterwards. Great DI from Cherry. Oh! Matador is loving the spike, fellas. Giving the 1-2 stomp down. I think these downward spikes. Also,
Oh no.
the potential ledge hog situation. I think it's a very committal move. Raphael spikes. So, listen, Cherry tried to get the get back. Let's be real, fellas. He want the get back. He's trying to get that spike. I think that lag is just a little too much on that one.
Okay. Here we go. We're going to see some adaptation coming out from Cherry's side.
Map-wise, do we ever go Joyride here, fellas? Are we Joyride enjoyers? Go to Joyride.
What would be the advantages for Joyride in this matchup?
It's a small map, think about it like that,
Mm.
and it makes Matador not have the center stage where projectiles will come out inevitably. We run it back on a simple bread and butter left platform, right platform. It's a little slide. Wait, off the rip, by the way, Matador finally early confirms. Curious how Matador utilizes his first slime this game.
I'm curious if we're gonna see a super. I want to see a super.
Oh, super in tourney? Never.
I want to see a super in tourney, man.
Unironically, the chance for super was send pack first move. Not gonna lie, he had a chance.
Oh wow, interesting recovery there from Raph. Gonna keep Jenny on the ledge. Oh, does he manage to get back? The slime is wasted, unfortunately, along with his stock. 73 damage on Jenny. He can equalize if he closes this gap. Finds a good hit
You have
here.
to give it to Matador, by the way. Not only in this game, where we're witnessing multiple tech off the stage situations where they do survive, but on top of that, even games prior, if you guys have been tuning into the Pressure Point 2025 NASB2 singles bracket, consistently teching off these platforms and stage.
Consistently hitting these off-stage chases, these hard moves here. Gonna always find that confirmed Matador and super confident. Throwing Jerry from left to right side of the stage. All of his moves are hitting. It's gonna be Jerry finding a grab, going in for a slime boosted up special. Not gonna quite connect.
That's a high. That's a 120 to 1 robot. I don't know what kind of. Oh, nice. The parry, fellas. See that confirm using the advantage frames of that parry.
Oh, the rocket. Not quite connecting. Jerry trying to find good interaction here. Needs to get some damage off on Jenny before he loses his stock.
You could potentially see a rocket right now. Oh, Matador could be going for a spike. Safe recovery, no gimp option. He's getting the floating states or the recovery of Raphael's. In that situation, no slime was available for Cherry either, so can't cancel it. No true punish though. Also good slime cancel from Matador on this side.
Okay, that's gonna be Raph grabbing the grab here. Jenny off stage again, but super confident on the recovery. Just bulldozing through any interaction that Matador finds himself and not worried about the ramifications of his actions at all. Super calm, collected here. Cherry seemingly trying to figure out still what he needs to do. And
see
in
Beyblade?
Might be too late.
3. That's a heavy robot, fellas. Also great center stage control.
Yeah, I did like the movement from Cherry there on that platform, but unfortunately, just held his ground and he waited for the moment.
Oh, is the potential gimp option? Ledgehog. Jenny's recovery in general, just very safe. Multiple executions, how you are recovering. Also the slime dodge, beautiful
Nice.
Beyblade maneuver, fellas. Coming off from Cherry there. Matador, oh my, the rocket control. We sure these aren't homie rockets at this point, fellas. Hey, Matador controlling it fantastically.
Yeah, but Jerry with the movement, I mean, he's busting out he's moving and schmoving, as Rico would say. Avoiding that rocket. Oh,
hold. Gimp, Ledgehog, great recovery.
Caught by the grab, unfortunately, and the spike. Wow, great game from Matador.
Spike come out, and that'll close it. 3-0 Matador for Jerry NASB. That's a well played from both individuals there.
Yeah, that was a great
Solid
match.
stuff.
I love what I saw from
Matador, as I mentioned. Just
yeah.
The amount of techs off, trying to get a little spike off the stage. Matador not having it, and Cherry was trying their best, just trying to go for that gimp stage spike, consistently getting those techs off. It did make a difference that much.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like Matador could just W key the entire time without any consequences, always winning the interaction, getting those big combos off, predicting the DI on the chases, and just super confident off the stage, just without a care in the world.
I agree, Draco. Solid stuff. Map selection wise, I think food, the lasagna map, those food dreams, potentially might have been. It was game 1 where we did see food dreams. I don't know what the other option was for map that was left over after bans, but maybe I'm feeling food dreams wasn't a Raphael map. I'm just getting that vibe. Even though Cherry got that sauce,
It was too fitting.
it was just too saucy on that map.
Yeah.
There's just too much sauce.
What map do you think would have benefited Raphael the most?
In that matchup, in my opinion, I think Joyride. I think just because it's smaller, get it up close and personal. Right?
We
Match
close
is
that gap,
Dunzo,
but
and we got our next match up.
all right, cool, awesome.
I just got word upstairs from the production team, fellas. Mr. Draco will be heading on out, and we're gonna be having Cherry in the casting booth.
Yes, sir. It's a pleasure being here with you guys. Pleasure being here with you, Rico.
Phenomenal.
Cherry's gonna pop in here in just a moment, so we'll have a little swap up while I still have you here. I mean, pressure point, guys. If you're not on the Start GG, go ahead and check out the rest of the bracket. Taking care of top 6 here with the beautiful people in beautiful Canada.
Good old
Having the
Candy
ball.
Lane, fellas. Insane Claire College, the Nexus Center, which I mentioned before when I was casting Multiverse, fellas. Production here, everything is just so high quality. It's fantastic. Also,
Top
quality
left side.
side, we're loading up in here, fellas. We got Senpak versus. Oh, it's a button check. Hey, I jumped the gun on that one, fellas. It's a button check. Like I'm saying, the quality in production over here at the St. Clair Nexus Center, fantastic, fellas.
Amazing
Truly
stuff. Amazing stuff. Guys, this is going to be my cue. It was a pleasure being here, and I hope you have a great one.
is. Farewell, Draco. Farewell.
Bye, Rico.
We have Cherry ready to go. Just gonna take seats momentarily. Solid stuff out there, by the way. I just want to say, Cherry, solid stuff. I see the offstage aggression. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Yeah, man. Me and Matter are showing our venue up, but me and him play offline every week at Scrims.
Oh, really? Oh, so
So,
you guys have a download.
We have
download.
an LAN in person, and dude, he has my number. I have a little bit of his number, but dude, there's a reason he's a top player. He's the GOAT. He's very strong, and he's coming back strong too. He was in Battle Blimp. He was in a couple other onlines, weeklies, you know, and he's kind of just been taking the time he needs to kind of come back and be as strong as he is. But Battle Blimp was kind of a slouch for him. I don't believe he made top 8. I believe he placed 9th, if I'm not mistaken. So
just scraping top 8 though, like getting just that close.
it was a big event too.
Very strong.
Yeah.
Very strong.
So it's interesting for him. But for him to be now at top 8, winner's side, that's pretty good for him. Murga's expected to be that top dog. You know, he's
Murga's double checking. Sorry.
Mhm.
Beavers, correct?
correct. Yeah, for those
I
at
may or
home,
may not have been butchering Murgis' name. My apologies if you go back to watch his VOD, Murgis. My apologies ahead of time.
oh my god, dude! Even just meeting him for the first time 2 years ago now, which is crazy to say.
Murgis is a young lad. He's a
Yeah.
young lad.
He's a young kid, good kid.
He's got that energy gameplay-wise. Oh, fast with it, fellas.
Yes.
Fast on the fingers.
Yes, he might be one of the fastest players to ever do it
Interesting.
with NASB. Like there's him, there's others that are probably similar, but man, he's quick. He's got a very calculated playstyle, which is just about getting that grab, getting that forward air, and literally just juggling you until you go off the screen.
Verticality. Beavers, fellas. Like, I was mentioning it, and I just know in general, I'm not expertise. I know Beavers verticality, up tilt scary. I just know up tilt
Up tilt is
something's
scary.
gonna happen. Something's gonna happen if slime is on the table.
Yeah, that move is so strong for Beavers, especially Norbert's the yellow one.
Yes.
He is just he's like God. He is like the GOAT. Like he has such a good up tilt. Like if there's any other platform fighter out there, this is the one where it's like you want to hit somebody up and hit a lot after. Oh, this is the character for you if you like hitting people
Yeah.
up.
And Mergus does it so well too. Like he knows the routes very consistently, DI dependent or not.
Mhm.
So,
Yes, I was playing with him yesterday for about an hour, and it was just like, man, no matter what I did, he was like, "Is that 100% true?" And I was like, "I don't know, man. I'm trying to mix it up as best I can, and you're hitting me no matter where I go." So, I think he's just so ready. I mean, obviously, getting upset by Hypercrash here. It was Game 5 today in the round robin pool section, and that was, at least for me, unexpected. You know, Hyper very strong, of course, has won majors before. I believe now he's won Frosty Faustings this year, so he does have a major win. But now this is twice now where he's in the top 8, top 6 of a major, winner's side, and potentially going to be in grand finals after this as well.
it'll be determined on the outcome of this game, if I'm not mistaken, against
Yeah.
Pack.
Winners finals here we're at. So top 6 moving along, you know.
Do you think we're going to see any character swaps mid-set, or we just got loyalist on loyalist where we're going to have the Jimmy Neutron and we're going to have the respective My apologies. I'm drawing a blank.
Yeah, no, you're good. These two, definitely two of the most. Honestly, I think everybody left in bracket is very character specialist, and that's kind of like a running theme for these players. Is just they are the most like loyalists. You know, there's not really anybody here that is switching. There's not going to be any secret surprises or anything. So for these characters and these players, you're only going to be seeing them for here on out. You know.
Beauty. I think just having like some sort of control issue in the time.
Yeah.
Shadow once again, fantastic area of pressure. 5,000 St. Clair College wins Ontario.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like this venue has been a wonderful experience. So if you've never been here, Pressure Point, like I wasn't sure what I was getting myself into being here. It's my first one, and dude, like it's a beautiful venue. I've been posting pictures of it on Twitter and just. It's pretty.
It's just very high end, fellas. Like, you think gamer is just a gamer setup? Like, obviously, people have crazy PCs and stuff.
Right.
But now imagine one crazy PC on just 10 of them in a row on a table. Everything's so high end and just visually as well. The architecture in the building.
It's like futuristic, dude.
It's futuristic. It's got that aesthetic where you see like a white wall and immediately like the back neon glow behind everything. It's fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, they're getting set up here, and they're taking advantage of all of the offerings too. Senpak, I know, very particular when it comes to his controller setup, so I know he's probably just taking his time with that. And that's the thing is, a lot of people they'll say like, he's just crazy. No, like Senpak, while he is particular about how his controller feels, it's pretty noticeable how he plays if he's feeling off. He'll play a lot more defensive, and I think so far today, when he's been playing, he's been taking the time to like truly like set everything up as intended. But for him, he's been able to play very aggressive today, and so.
Well, I've noticed.
Yeah, you experienced it firsthand,
just
right?
watching. Oh man.
Oh my god.
Firsthand, as well as just watching the other competitors that he's been going up against today, fellas. Jimmy Neutron, like, is he considered a zoner? Because
he's mostly, yeah.
By definition, doesn't
he has to be, right?
The way, I don't know if it was just me against him. There was no zoning, fellas. We were in there like swimwear going at it.
Yeah.
Senpak is fast, fellas. He's fast, consistent with the combos, gets stylish with the Goddard usage as well, which I love seeing it. As like not an expertise player myself, I just love seeing Goddard utilized how Senpak utilizes it.
Oh, absolutely.
Because you always have to have in the back of your mind, where is Goddard?
Yes.
And what's he thinking? What's Senpak thinking? How's he going to utilize it?
And it's crazy. He uses it in so many different ways. He uses it like as just like a pressure tool, like keeping it somewhere, you're off stage, and all of a sudden, Goddard, boom, coming at you, flying from this across the screen, dropping on you like a rock.
Yeah, and that spikes in this, correct?
Yeah, when it goes down, that thing spikes, and it's a very scary thing to deal with. But on the flip side too is he'll fly it at you, and he'll hit you with a laser, and he'll actually like kind of track where you're going to be after the laser hits, because Goddard is quick enough to where you can just kind of zoom it to the opponent. Like, it's just very useful tool, very hard to like honestly interact with, and there's a reason there's only one Jimmy Neutron main in like the top player list, and that's Senpak. Like, he's just not a character that comes easy to most of the player base. And even like there is like lower level Jimmys, but there's nobody that's consistently able to do what Senpak does.
Player to player wise, how often do you think these two individuals have either sparred or played in a bracket before against each other?
They've definitely had some sets within the last like year or so, but they're definitely not like a very common matchup for sure. Hyper and Senpak generally in person, this might be their first ever LAN event. Where they're both at the same event.
The same one.
Yes. For Senpak, he's been at like Plat Fight, which was a big one. He placed second at, so that was like one of the most competitive brackets we've had this past year. And then Hyper, he's actually won a couple major events, but he's been to the Midwest region for Aussie Fostings, Combo Breaker. He's been to those back-to-back for like a couple years now. So I believe he placed first last year, and then this year he placed like, I want to say like in the top 5 at worst. Like, he did quite well this year.
Check the man. Start.gg, fellas. You want the exact vision of his accolades. Hopefully, I think that's the right word.
Oh yeah,
it's got to be accolades, right?
Oh yeah,
it's something winning. I know it's a good thing, accolade.
We love winning, right? We love winning.
Everybody loves the winning. But I think they're still just checking up on the buttons. You said Senpak. I mean, they gotta be good. It's gotta be good.
It's gotta be crystal clear. Crystal clear. And I get, man, pressure point. It's like one of those things where we only have about 5 or 6 major events in person for LANs. So it's one of those things everybody's always itching to be like, yeah, I want to win. And there is some lore to this as well. Every offline event Senpak has gone to, he's been to 3 now. He was at Gamel as well a couple years ago. He has placed second at.
Oh, so, he has a second thing.
So if Senpak loses today, like if he let's say makes it to Grands and loses, this would be his 3rd major in a row. Where he places second. So Senpak does not want that to happen. He is like doing everything in his power today to like confirm that he has like a great opportunity to win. Like,
hey, I understand that. Love for Senpak. Listen, you can only have so much silver.
Yeah.
Trophy case gotta get some gold.
Yeah, right.
By then,
he wants it. I don't blame him for taking everything. You know, it looks like we're getting started here. So,
Dreams game 1.
Yeah.
Hyper Crasher versus Senpak, fellas. Game plan of Donatello. Is it a baseball? I always call it a baseball. I just need a back.
We always call it that electro ball, that stick ball, man. The ball, you know.
Just the ball.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it. And like we're seeing right now, the double duo coming out. Goddard and Jimmy getting 80% on to this turtle. 90 now. Hyper, one of those players too that he's definitely going to take it almost slower than you'd expect Jimmy Neutron, being that Jimmy is a zoner, right?
Yeah.
You're going to be seeing Hyper kind of be more calculated. I'm going to feel you out. I might take some tax at first, but as soon as Hyper takes that like Hyper Crasher tax, he'll figure out a game plan, and you're already starting to see it, that slow and steady percents crawling up. And right now, getting double teamed here as Senpak is laying on the damage.
I noticed the Hyper Crasher, he's not afraid to actually take that teleport as a mix-up option. Like, it's just always on the ground. It's something you have to think, like, is it going to get utilized?
Right.
Also, great confirm there. It's alt stuff.
Yeah, that down tilt
that recovery. But yeah, it's something you have to think about when versing Donatello. Like, my opponent could take the teleport, or play it safe. So right now, we could see an offstage aggression. No,
ooh,
with the teleport recovery, amazing.
That's so good.
Spike from Hyper Crash.
And you were just talking about how he uses that teleport. Like Hyper always places it out, whether it's going to be like more of like a, hey, you have to watch out for this. I could be using this type of tool, or it's a tool where he's just going to use it, you know, eventually, right? Like in that situation with that dare, he was able to go commit to that fastball dare because he knew he had the ability to come back. But now to see if he can make it back, does use the teleport to make it back up tilt, doesn't get the up air to coverage, but dash tag down tilt again, teleporting all around you. This guy is making circles, but still losing the percent here. Down tilt, DI'd out, but teleports back in. Smart stuff from Hyper Crasher. Gets the aggression going here, but Goddard coming out to play.
To save the day. Listen, hey, if you want to hold the ledge, the Goddard's there to save the day. Also, great tech read. Does not get read by Hyper Crasher. We see some verticality right now. The bubble comes out.
He's been using that more, and like it's kind of a good mix-up tool. Like it's a little weird. Obviously, it's not the greatest move, but it's so slow, right? But Jimmy now, like we're seeing Senpak use that type of like weird tools that Jimmy has, like the side special and other tools. But Hyper finally able to put all those tools to rest. Has the stock lead now after being down 100% at the start of this game. So that's a very big turnaround. The Hyper Crash attacks coming into play.
Also, keep in mind, I was about to say, he just had 3 bars of slime, and I haven't seen any slime utilization from Hyper Crash, but right now, early percent, we could see some verticality, fellas.
Oh my gosh.
All not get utilized. There it is.
He's keeping him in such like disadvantage right now. Always above him. Hyper Crash again, those upper juggles. And now we're seeing here 70% in extra credit for Hyper Crasher, dude. He has almost lapped. Like, he might just get another kill, but as I say that, Senpak putting a stop to the bleeding, but he needs to do something about this extra percent.
It's 75, and that's a scary range to be against Donatello, Hyper Crash, and Donatello.
Oh my god. Okay, does make it back. But 100%, you're going to have to get something big here. He's going for it. Tries to get the guy to confirm, only 20% though. And keep in mind too, every time Hyper, you'll see there, he went for Goddard to try and destroy him. Every time a player defeats and blows up Goddard, they get more slime. So you actually...
It's a worthwhile endeavor.
Yes, it's always a good thing to go for. And now we're seeing, because of that investment now, Hyper up another whole stock here.
Where'd he go? Oh, that teleportation. He mixed me up there, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Eyes one on left side, he's all the way on the right. Also, Goddard usage could go crazy right here.
Yeah, he has him up high. He might be trying to go for either a smackdown. Might be setting him up. Burst bait! That's a crazy option. Baby. He put him up perfectly for that. That was so calculated. That's what Senpak does. He just finds ways to get so creative with the usage of Goddard. How would have anyone expected that there will be a burst bait with that.
The setup verticality, like it was just briefly mentioned, but you know, in Senpak's mind, it was planned yesterday.
Yeah,
Phelps.
yes.
It was planned yesterday.
He had that in the schedule for today.
Also, it's getting a little rough right now. 99% Hypercrasher.
man.
One more big interaction. Do you think it's one more big interaction?
It could be, yeah. Like one up tilt, one. He's looking for it.
Ooh.
Went for the up special there, but no slime now. Senpak could get a huge advantage off of
Otter's
this.
there.
Look at this.
Otter's saving the day.
The tech read.
The tech chase. Go for it.
Okay,
The
it does have the
teleportation.
teleport. Oh my god. Oh no! No, not
Wait,
that.
Otter.
Wait, the stun!
teleportation
No!
again. Hypercrasher.
Oh.
That takes the stock. Hypercrasher taking game one, fellas, in a explosive finish there, fellas. Explosive finish, because listen, it would essentially both players 100%. You saw Goddard utilize far right. It did get avoided. We saw teleportation left, teleportation right.
Yeah.
Hypercrash. Lovely.
You don't see too many games, especially in NASB, end with a straight hit like that, where it's just, you know, raw, like, up tilt. You don't, like, there are characters that can do it, and there's plenty of them, but just normally there are so many situations where you only get to see a combo finish it, and for them, they were both in such a stressful situation that it was like a mix-up of the DI. And as we get into the second game, we're going Urkin Armada. Similar to the first, a lot narrower. The blast one's a lot lower, similar to Food. But we've got this different platform layout, and it's hard to say, but this will be kind of useful for Jimmy, simply because you have the Goddard on top and Jimmy in there.
Right now.
It's so hard to deal with that, because like the laser covers the top, and
Oh,
look
he
at this.
drops Goddard on him.
Oh,
Oh my, Senpak. It doesn't take the stock, but style is awarded, fellas, on that one.
you style and a lot percent, dude. Look at this, 93%.
Oh man.
100, you're dead.
That's a first stock, and that's a convincing lead right now. Only as I say that, hey, my bad on the curse, fellas. My bad on the curse.
Let's see. Where's he going? Oh,
He's back.
dude, I love the
Hypercrasher
teleport.
with the
He's so good
teleport.
at using it too.
Oh, Goddard get destroyed. So that'll be on cooldown for momentary. Oh my, the deep
Yeah.
aggression.
Hyper always goes for that. He always has this type of very deep aggression, like we were talking about earlier, the smoke, but gets the stock finally, very little percent added on as well. So that's just an even game for Hyper. He needs that right now.
And I respect the timing when Hypercrash chose to be aggressive.
Right.
Because it was on Goddard's cooldown. And
I like that. I actually like that a lot.
I had to stop halfway through. I
Yeah.
saw Hypercross doing some verticality. It was looking good, fellas. He had slime and ready to go.
Yeah, I bursted out of that. And you don't normally see too many like early bursts like that, but against a character like Jimmy, and we've seen it, Hyper is aware of the fact that when Senpak is going, he's going, right? He's going to blow you up. So rather than take 60% or death, he's just going to lower the chance of dying. by
The
just bursting
biscuit
out,
at that
right?
point, you don't risk it. You don't risk
No.
it for the biscuit.
Yeah.
Just get out,
Right.
survive to get it some stocks.
Ooh, and there we go. Delayed, but not, or, well, inevitable, really, you know? Like, Senpak finally getting that stock, but counter's coming in here. F smash. Let's see what he can get off of this. Oh, the triple light up air.
The juggle.
Yeah, the grab. Sup air? No, light up air. So down
The
air.
spike.
What
The mix up.
What are we
of the bubble.
doing? Oh, if he hit that snare, that would have been the craziest combo of all time. That would have been insane. Nothing to defend against that. But Supper is going to not do it just yet. But the laser's coming in. Tries to go for forward air.
Oh, Goddard.
The chomp. The
Gonna
explosion.
explode.
Oh.
Goddard.
That's insane. That's insane. 3 stocks to 1 right now. Hyper really struggling with this one. This is really
Does
rough.
have teleport and commits to get the
Okay,
stock. Well
Hyper.
played, Hyper Crash.
Dude, this is messed up, man.
Listen, there might be a stock lead, but I genuinely believe Hypercrasher can do a little something.
Uh-oh.
But right now he's
The
1-2
gobble.
winning Goddard.
The
Hold
gobble.
up.
Are you dead?
Oh my gosh, Goddard solo.
You're dead.
Goddard
You're dead.
solo.
Goddard's crazy. Goddard is crazy. Dude,
We see Senpak smiling right now. Hey, that was not a Senpak finish. That was Goddard.
That was
fellas.
all Goddard, yeah.
That was all Goddard.
All Goddard. We call that the gobble around here. So what happens there is if you hold in DI, you'll get hit with the bites, right? He was getting hit with the bites.
Yes.
He recognized that Hyper too slowly realized, I have to get out of here. Holds out, I think just out of like quickness, you know, just I have to get out, right? As soon as you hold out versus that, it's laser time. So then the lasers start coming, and you can escape that. Like, obviously, we had to see the repositioning of Goddard, right? So if the Jimmy player is not aware of, like, that DI, he might just keep the character where it is, Goddard, and you don't get the hits. But he repositioned so perfectly that you just die no matter what you do.
I love that.
We're going stage 3 here. We're going to Pariah's Keep.
It's essentially an inverted battlefield if you're not a
Right.
traditional NASB2 enjoyer. We got battlefield upside down, fellas.
Yeah. The main
Visually, by the way, map This is my second
The
favorite
W,
one.
right? W.
Other than there's a graveyard map. And no, it's not
Oh.
a competitive map.
That one is sick. I love that. Stage.
Visually, just
It's
mwah.
beautiful.
But speaking of visuals, we got some damage coming out. Got our top right platform. Stage-wise, this probably benefits Jimmy up as well, no?
Yeah, it definitely benefits both. This stage is like kind of like the defensive central. Is any character or player that wants to play a bit more defensive or like patient, you'll go here. And Hyper, definitely that guy. He likes this stage a lot, but at the same time, Senpak obviously likes the stage as well. He's a defensive player. It's not his favorite, so you don't see him pick it too much. He likes the more dual platform layout stages, but you definitely can have a playstyle where it works out. But Hyper, trying to make the most of it here. Sup air, slime canceled, onto this platform, up special canceled.
Ooh.
Trying to get something going here. Has a high advantage here, but getting knocked away by Senpak.
Like I've been noticing just watching Hypercrash play, there's a lot of micromanaging things that he
Yes.
does. Where
The counter,
Goddard-
but you're
Goddard
dead
won the
anyways.
game?
Wow. Yeah, trying to counter the projectile, and I think he intended to try and go right, but he also may have been scared that he would go underneath the stage, and it's like, you're
At
kind
that
of screwed
point,
no matter what, right?
yeah, the recovery at that point, it's rough.
Yeah.
Like, well played by Senpak, finding that stock. Be a little flotation state. No slime usage ready to go. And at that point, I don't think you can use slime if you had it.
No.
Retaliation finding the quick stock. Only a 45% lead.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Very manageable game on both ends.
Yeah, we've seen worse. Hyper Crusher earlier today versus Murgus came back from a 100% deficit. Last stock, game 5. So if anybody is able to have the momentum switch back in their favor, it's this guy. And look at that. 53 tied up instantaneously just like that as we're talking about the commentator's Chris, right?
I'm kind of realizing, I think I know why Hypercrash chose this map. Goddard can only be at one place at a time.
Yeah,
And since the map is big...
that's true.
Oh, hold up. I thought Goddard was getting dropped.
Oh.
As I was saying, Goddard can only be in one spot at a time.
Right.
So if you see Goddard right side, Hypercrash, if you've been noticing, he's been playing left side or vice versa.
Yeah, and the platform layout really does disrupt like how Goddard can interact, right? Because he'll either be on the platform, and the platform's a bit wider as well, so they'll have to like travel that long distance around and down, or like around and up, right, to get around the platforms and such. So it hasn't been as big of a play, and he does just definitely like that defensive.
The lingering
playstyle.
hitbox on that is this Donatello's Nair.
That big one.
After getting hit with Goddard, it just lingered out so long. Chris said that gets utilized for potential stock later on.
It could, yeah.
Game 3 or 4.
Oh, look how deep he went for that. Tried to get something going there with a sick ball, and Senpak did not bite. He's like, no, my recovery is better than yours, man. You gotta bite at some point.
Also, he's relaxing. He's relaxing. Just relaxing in the air, no wings needed.
Yeah, strong down air, very strong recovery tool, but the patience on that Senpak had more of.
Also, it's gonna be a big rack of damage right now. Early percent 51 off that interaction. Well played from Senpak.
Yeah, losing that stock, but I mean, he had a good idea there. He was trying to go for that 50-50 on which way he'd pop up. Went left, went right, got punished for it, but now he got Hyper off stage again, getting hit by the Supper, getting hit by the Jimmy, but is able to make it back and keeps Senpak in that disadvantage. For how long? Gets the down tilt, gets the grab, Electro Ball, another down tilt. Dude, that down tilt has been so clutch, but dropping that combo there, that could have been a kill at 71%. You can't be dropping those against Mr. Jimmy.
So Hypercrash is able to actually destroy Goddard. So that'll be on cooldown for the time being. At this high percent, we're gonna see off stage teleportation. That was a little too close. Not gonna lie. That was a little
I
too
gasped
close.
for a reason, okay? Listen, I know he has the smoke ball, but that was close. Going off stage again here. Those teleports always coming in clutch here, but the projectiles all getting stuffed out right now. Look at this defensive play. But look at that, just running right through, saying, nah, I'm just going to hit you.
Yeah, we saw a little balloon tower defense angle over there where it was like, I got ball. All right, my turn, Senpak says.
Yeah, right. Oh, this platform mix-up is crazy. Doesn't matter where he tech rolls there, that supper is going to hit. But off of it now.
Ooh, the grab. Okay, grab him. Senpak goes massive here. No.
Ooh, I take it back. Unable to get one. These nairs are trying to get thrown out, but what was that?
Ooh.
Slime dash into down air. Trying to go for it again, but this floatier character might not work out too well.
Great shield, by the way. Great tap of the shield.
It narrowly going high, avoiding that combo. That supper would have been nasty. That snare would have been nasty. Neither one hitting there.
Noticing Hypercrash playing very passive, by the way. Utilizing shield right now, knowing that it's any interaction on either side. Could find something. Neither opponent has slime ready to go for any strings. Senpak is closer to it.
Let's see what he can do here.
Time is of the essence right now.
This is scary for Senpak because you're definitely at kill percent here. It's one up tilt, one up special. There it is, up special.
Oh, man. Oh, my.
Barely not killing here. Goddard trying to save him. Yeah, trying to save him.
I respect it.
Yeah, just a little bit of pressure. Hyper, look at that. He backs up so hard here. He's like, yeah, you can have center stage. I'd rather fight you on stage than potentially get knocked off, right? Reset here. Going off stage.
Hold. Just get the teleport off.
Wow.
That's going to take it off the grab. No.
No, barely.
Jimmy.
Great DI.
What is in that hair?
Yeah, right? He's not the heaviest
Yeah,
character
he's got
either.
bricks in that thing.
That might be it. Yep,
Second
that's
time
it.
around, though.
Game 4 coming in. Hyper, dude, if he wins this, he's in grand finals.
This is for grand finals. By the way, even if it was just last stock situation, you saw passiveness come out. Both players realized, hold up, there's something happening here. I need to slow down the pace. It's last stock, and it was Hyper Crasher who came out victorious off of grab. That was a fantastic grab. Do you think it's Lazan? Oh, it's a Lazan angle.
Yeah, that big long stage, you definitely need that if you're Senpak. One of the biggest things I think that he's noticed so far is Goddard being interrupted by those platforms, as you mentioned, definitely hurting him. And he needs a stage with that low blast zone. That's part of the joy of having food, prize, keep. They both have low blast zones. Urkin, we also saw. But now we have no platforms. Right?
Kind of curious, have we seen Rooftop Rumble today, or did we
No,
miss it?
we have not seen it.
No Rumble enjoyers.
I know. No.
Speak well, Rumble. Early stock, it's early chip damage, but it was looking like Senpak was getting rumbled over there by Donatello.
Dude.
Oh, the parry
Nice.
comes out.
Doesn't
no
matter too
capitalization.
much.
I respect it though.
That down tilt has been such a strong tool this set. That sliding move. Look at this. Look how much he's using this. He just slides in, gets a double combo, and just pops Jimmy into the perfect situation to where he just has to get hit, right? He just has to take the hit.
As a new Senpak watcher, I noticed this was I've just seen only one dash attack ever come out from him, and he actually connected with it.
Yeah, it's kind of committal. Jimmy does not want to be close, but
Ooh.
losing that stock early, you do not want to see that. Dude, this is like the United States versus America right now. Senpak, being from Canada, he is the lone representative fighting for this country. So I'm sure this event is in Canada, we gotta have some fans cheering on this Canadian right now because
100%.
right now Hyper Crasher is
100%.
looking like America's gonna win. I don't know, but
Ooh.
Senpak fighting back here.
The Goddard confirms they look so stylish, fellas. And you know, there is brain power. You got to set it up, get it planned out, know your opponent's percent,
Here we
how
go.
far they're going to get knocked.
Oh. Onto the platform, forward air, snare. Another one.
You see teleportation. Do you see teleporter? Ain't gonna lie, I don't think it's a mix-up. I think it's coming out every time. Unironically.
He tries to use it to just extend, like fake overextend, right? Because it looks like he's overextending, and then the teleport kind of helps him keep up. But right now, Senpak fighting back, getting this lead again. He's fired up, man. He wants this so badly. He wants to give himself the best possible chance. Stay inside of winners. He gets to avoid matchups that he doesn't want to see. He gets to have that second set if he loses in grands, right? This is a huge situation right now. Neither player wants to go down to that loser's side. They both earned it to be here, but one of them has to go, right? We've seen Murgus, or Hyper rather, make the comeback though. We'll have to see if it's possible for it to happen again. I don't know. It might be a game 5. They're definitely both slowing down here. They understand the gravity.
Also, interesting situation. I just realized Senpak set up Goddard right on top of the teleport.
Right.
So it was like, if you want to take the teleport, you're going to get boinked by the Goddard.
That's true, yeah. That's actually a huge situation. I didn't even notice that. That's actually some like big brain awareness because for him, like, yeah, he can't use it then, right? Because he teleports and
it's
gets
so situated. You choose your option. You pick the poison situation.
hit. Yeah, choose your own adventure, man.
Oh, slime. Hit stun there. Do you think there was any other option to go for that would take a stock? I know he's at 70, but I know with a whole nother slime usage,
It looks
Senpak
like
would have known. Senpak would have known.
I think what he was trying to go for there, because he went for that down air, right? He's trying to go for like a reset where you're stunned, he bounces you down, right? And then to get more damage, he'll then like hit you after you get bounced down.
Oh,
Because he's only at 70, but like the down air, he got him to 93 after that. Now he's probably at a percent where he could get the kill with like a down tilt up sup air, right? But we're starting to see now. Let's see if he can get it. Doesn't get the snare. Down tilt, yeah, he's looking for it there. That little poke. He's like, come on.
It's being fished out.
He's like, let me get it, please. Trying to get Goddard. Oh, gets a grab.
Was he going to throw it to Goddard? Alley-oop?
He tried that. The bit up. I've never seen up bite used like that. That's crazy. Tried to do dash attack. Got poked out by the jab. Down tilt. No.
Dash attack's a risky one. It was shield punishable, but instantly punished though.
Oh man.
Ooh, offstage aggression could come out here. You see it at Goddard pilot, or are we gonna go deep with Jimmy?
Wow.
Oh!
Slime dash, nice.
Slime
And that was a risky recovery by Hyper using that slime dash because now you only have 1 bar instead of 2 for this second, or well, his last stock here.
his last stock of this
We'll have to
game
see.
before.
Oh, this might be bad. Up air, fair.
Oh,
Down. Oh, tried to go for
force
it.
the spike.
That could have hit.
Respectable.
Maybe just too short. Or too skinny, rather. But
Also, the projectile clanks, there's been so many of them.
yes, there
There's been
has.
so many this game.
It's so difficult. Okay, good tech. That was a great tech by Sunpack. That would have been insane by Hyper. That worked.
You know, if you're Hyper, that's what you really were looking for. You were hoping that would have connected. Since he is at 1 stock down right now.
Yeah, and I love that crouch. Gets the neutral special kill. Last stock apiece. Hyper Crasher could take this going into grand finals.
Looking for him decider. That's not the stock though. Goddard got the snipe.
No side
Send
special.
back deep
The
off
spike!
Send back with the Goddard spike.
Game 5. Yeah, there was nothing that Hyper could do. That was like the one time he's been off stage with no side special.
And the outcome of that game, how the outcome was determined. What was the upside down battlefield map? I'm sorry, I'm not.
That was
too familiar.
Prias.
On Prias, we saw a very passive, slow pace finisher. This one, Senpak went all out off stage. He said, I got Goddard ready. You're limited on any recovery options, Hypercrasher. I'ma just go all out.
Right. And look at this. So the other X's on the screen, these are the DSR. So we have Dave's stupid rule. So you can't go back to any stages that any player has ever won on. So now Hyper can't go back to Prize. So that was kind of like his ace in the hole to even get this far, right? And now he has to deal with, what do I do now, right? He has so many stages that like aren't necessarily the greatest. So but he's got to make do.
Donatello does settle with
yeah.
Jellyfish Fields, fellas. Get them bubbles blown.
Yeah.
Get your racket. Oh, it's not called a racket. What are they? It's a jellyfish catcher.
A net?
A net. It's a net, not a racket.
He does be using it like a racket, though. He'd be swinging that thing.
And NASB 100%.
But yeah, here on Jellyfish Fields, and it's kind of a similar situation. You said earlier the reverse battlefield. Now we got basically the regular battlefield. And this stage, I think the intent is similar, right? Keep Goddard on those platforms, away from him. Have a way to get around Senpak if need be, right? And it's kind of even Stevens right now. Both 65-70 apiece here.
Oh, my God, is on the right side. If any DI comes up from Hypercrash to go to the right,
That's
gonna be some confirms. Senpak's got something cooking and brewing on that side. It's just marinating right now.
Yeah, I think part of it too is like he understands that Hyper wants to get in. If he wants to get in, he's got to deal with this Goddard, right? The lasers pointed up there, the bite coming in. You said it. You said it. But
Wait, teleport's back?
clutching with the teleport. Didn't have to deal.
goodness.
He DI'd in a way where he would avoid it, but he wouldn't die. But he went high so that instead of having like jump back and use that resource, he could just teleport. Very smart use by Hyper.
We see teleport come out. Oh, hey, that time around, Senpak was ready. He tossed, I believe, his side air. So Goddard's looking.
Ooh.
Goddard.
This time able to get out again.
My!
But light up air is going to take it. Hyper kind of delaying the inevitable there, unable to finish it off. He's got to get the stock here. Can't take too much damage. This is the winner side stock for him. Or the winner side set, rather. This could be it. Whoever has the momentum, this is going to take it.
Hypercrasher looking to serve one. Oh my, the throw will take it. Great slime cancel, by the way, to manage to get that grab out.
Yeah,
fantastic utilization of slime there.
Oh my god. Nice. Nice. Okay. Keeps it going. Look at this nair. Another one.
I'm kind of realizing these platforms right now. Hypercrasher's loving these platforms.
Look at this momentum shift. He got all the way up to 96% and just completely laughed him when this was a really rough game for him.
Oh, he just threaded the needle. The ball managing to squeak by, not hitting the platform.
Oh my god.
Connecting with Senpak. Oh my goodness, we almost saw the baseball snipe, fellas. This go either way, fellas. Like 72%, we've seen that Senpak's been cooking on the Goddard and the Jimmy.
Yeah.
He's looking for like a stray shot with Goddard right now. Just hit a stray shot to get something going. Ooh. Center stage. This is where the Scrabbles come out. Hey, we're gonna play a little Scrabble, fellas. Wait for the one interaction, and that's the big interaction.
Senpak firing back. keeping that looking positive for him. I mean, and at any point, like, you can't lose your mental, right? You can't say, I just got it with 100%. It's done. GG's. But look at this. Both of them, they both want this so bad.
Oh, that's such a like. I love seeing that on Donatello. He hit the ball just to get the extended lingering hitbox.
Yes.
To find that connection off stage.
Yeah,
Even off stage connections. Oh
yeah,
my
first thing,
goodness.
you have to kind of do that, man. You have to just say, yeah, I have to do that. Because that could have been it. That could have straight
100%. That was a stock if that connected.
Yes. Down air light. Gets the light hit of that as well. Teleporting back up the stage. Dude, this is so rough. Down tilt not. Wow. Wow.
I was scared of Goddard getting randomly
yeah.
dropped. I'm glad he teleported there.
Yeah, he was aware of that for sure.
Okay, this is big for Hyper Crasher, by the way. Goddard is on cooldown for the time being. Let's see how Senpak manages to get up close to personal with him, and he's looking pretty clean right now. No Goddard needed. Finding the interaction.
Yeah, Hyper making a little face there. Wasn't sure about that DI. Maybe it looked like it wasn't going to die, but wow, that's really rough. Last stock. Winner's side. Let's see what we can do.
Safe recovery here. 4 minutes on the clock. We do see baseball toss out. Oh, surely he doesn't commit with the little hammer swing. That one was a little too risky.
Yeah.
And speaking about risky, this could be the risky for the biscuit moment of this game. Where's Hyper Crasher and Senpak? Got her up jump.
What do you do here? That might be it.
Almost it.
They're
Slime up
okay.
strong.
This is
Beautiful.
it. They both have a slime apiece. This could totally be Hyper Crasher's game, but he just needs to survive long enough to get a hit.
There was a whiff jab there, not truly punished. But Senpak goes off stage. Slime confirm. I'm to up strong. No, the sire takes it. Beautiful stuff.
Senpak going on winner's side here. And man, we're getting through this bracket. That's just damn. Game 5, dude.
No, game 5's always the best, and there was a different outcome where it wasn't just a potential reverse 3. It was you win, I win. I feel like map selection truly was utilized to the fullest.
Absolutely. They both wanted so many different things, right? And we saw there, like, that went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And there's been a lot of game 5s today, especially like Murgas and Hyper played earlier. Another one just now. Like, there are so many best of 5s here to where it can get exhausting. And that's something you have to consider. What, like, is your game plan suited for like the long haul, right? Because you might have some really complex stuff that's hard to do, and you'll hit it in those first couple sets. But as you get further and further along, we're starting to see like Hyper maybe losing steam, maybe just got caught, you know, with that one DI slip up they had. But it is what it is. He's still in this bracket, but we have Senpak in grand finals. Winner's side, he wanted this. He is poised to have the best opportunity to win his first ever major.
And I'm just going to touch upon, you were saying the long haul of things. And the beautiful thing about being at a LAN event is typically an online tourney, if you're not playing, you might be doing your own thing. You know, you're just like making food, heating up a hot pot or something. I don't know.
Right.
But we're at a LAN, fellas. You can watch your opponent. You're making sure to watch how they're going to be playing in person.
Yeah.
So you can read your opponents. Obviously, these players have all versed each other previously throughout the occasions of years and months and yada, yada, fellas. But you can see the live adjustments being made at the LAN, fellas. The LAN magic.
Absolutely. And these two as well, Mador and Murgas, we've got on. And I was talking to Murgas, all his friends were like, you gotta call Murgas a bum, you know, in person. And I'm like, no, man, he's the king of the bums.
Murgas a bum.
I walk up to him, I'm like, what's up, king of bums? And he goes, man. And it's like, no, Murgas is a good kid. He's fun. We played it so much the other day.
Yes, I believe that just yesterday I saw. So there's different like setups where people can play fellas and just warm up here at Pressure Point 2025. And anytime I would see like Cherry, I saw them out of setup. NASB was being played.
Oh yeah,
they got a lot of reps in. You guys got a lot of reps in. I think you guys you guys versus each other tonight, correct? So like I feel like there was so much download. I think we touched upon that earlier. And just speaking in general, just Murgas, the Beavers fellas.
He's the king of Norbert, yeah.
They're in tune.
And I feel like, because I was playing him like before bracket, obviously, and it's just like before it was like, yeah, he kind of didn't have the full picture of how I played. And then as time went on, especially once we got into that bracket, it was hard to even just deal damage, let alone take stocks, right? He's that guy, and we'll have to see if Matador is a player to where that kind of counters him, because this is definitely like unstoppable force Murgas. Immovable object Matador. like, you know, like who's gonna defeat who, and we'll see. Megas has kind of like a weakness in terms of these more defensive players. Matador definitely being one of those ones that has like a really good advantage state, but very defensive. So we'll kind of have to see like how he deals with it. Already losing to Senpak earlier today. This could be Murga's bow out in terms of this bracket, but we'll have to see it. He wants it badly. He wants to be in that top 3, that grand finals. And
do you think overall play style of both competitors? I've seen, only from what I've seen today, I know Murga's super aggro, super aggressive fellas. It's W key gameplay in the purest form, but he's nice with W key.
He's very nice with that W. I do think...
You think we're going to see any adaptation, maybe a slow-paced Murgas, just out the blue?
I don't know. The one other thing is, because he's young, he's stubborn. But it's a good kind of stubborn, because when he forces himself to figure out how to like do what he wants, the way he wants, like it's really messed up, right?
Especially matchup-wise against Jenny. Projectiles could be utilized to the fullest on Jenny from the block fellas. We're loading up. We get a lasagna. My apologies, not lasagna. It's food dreams, Sherry. It's food dreams.
Food dream.
And who do you think will be dreaming of this victory?
This is a great stage for both these characters. It's kind of just like they both get to mess you up in ways that are like very messed up, right? And so you're gonna be seeing a lot of this chain grab, a lot of this grab, and here you go, sup air galore. That's gonna do it, and that's exactly what he wants. He wants that quick, destructive gameplay with that down throw loop. And he's got it, man. So now he's going to play a bit more on the defensive side, but Matador has the exact same type of advantage. And that's where you don't want to put Matador, because now you're putting yourself in his zone. This is the meta zone, if you will. He likes when you get you off stage. He likes you having to do that like 50-50 of, do I get off ledge? How do I get off ledge? Because he just turns what should be like a 33% chance of which option you choose into basically just a guaranteed Matador is going to hit you. But
and with Jenny, just as the character, the rocket's also just in the mix. You got to think there's a projectile coming my way. Oh my goodness.
84 laughing him already. Murga's trying to go for the F strong, but up air coming in. Side special getting swatted away.
That was a great job just breaking the projectile. Listen, Marcus had that feeling. He had a feeling a projectile was coming his way.
Ooh. See what we can do here. For back air.
Beautiful back air, by the way.
Yeah, that
just
was
the
nice.
tip at the very ledge there.
Trying to get in here. Murga's trying to finish off the second stock. Jenny also has one of the highest slime gains overall, right? And she has some moves that deal a lot more slime to her when she hits you with them. So we're also going to be seeing here, like, look at how much slime she's
the rock utilization.
Dude, and this is where he wants you. He wants you in the offstage, but Murga is using that slime to actually go high with that recovery. Up special, you can cancel, and it gains momentum. But now he has no slime to defensively get out because of that, right? So we're going to be seeing here, up air, sup air. Going to burst it.
Great
nice.
Slime burst.
Did you see that turnaround, the 360? Oh my god, this is rough. It has to switch. What is he gonna do? Is he able to make it back? Snares on the stage. Gonna switch back immediately.
Switch right back to Norbits. That's a ground pound throw. Saucing to the left side. Still alive is Matador. It's at 143. What are we looking for Beavers right now? We're looking for, do you think it's a one punch man fist? We're seeing the boxing glove get whipped out.
It'll probably be down throw, or at this percent, if he gets him to about 160, it'll probably be back throw. That's a really good kill throw. It just depends on where he gets him, right? But I think at this point, Margus is looking for anything. Yeah, for up throw. Gonna do it, yeah.
We're gonna see a little patience right now. Listen, this is the advantage state for Murgus.
Yeah, he does not want to lose
for one mishap, one miss overstep from Matador to get the string going.
Oh, yep, that's it. He needed to find a way to get that down throw to get started here, but Murga's very close to making this work here. Down throw, oh no. Doesn't get the full drag down, but the dash attack, that's insane. Ooh! That would have been insane. That would have been so crazy. Oh, but the backer keeping it going. This is really rough. Has to use that moon bounce there. Oh no, the double dare. And the backer has to avoid this missile. Doesn't get the ledge dash either. Murga's maybe feeling a little nervous here.
Oh, I'll take it.
Yeah, Matador doing really good work right now. This is just really rough in terms of the matchup for Murga's right now. This is just such a tough player to get around. Esther could be it.
See the double dip.
Gets the up special. High jab.
Matador's fishing for this spike right now on the dare. Full stock lead. I'll be honest. Does he have it in him? Does Mergus got this?
Don't
the
get
Beavers
the
are beavering.
Hold on, let's
fellas.
see if he can recover. Does not get that there. Mergus needs to start hitting that there. He's been practicing it all weekend, and it's just something that now that it's in the bracket, he's starting not to get as much. And Matter is aware of that. He's aware, so he's kind of mixing up how quickly he gets up.
Ooh, good confirm.
F strong, good confirm. Doesn't get the
Bag
kill.
it.
Jenny's just a little bit heavy, and Matter has great DI. But that next one definitely will kill if he gets a chance, but reverse hit.
Almost. Close but no cigar, fellas. The recovery comes out, trying to force a grab. Great shield tap coming up from Matador. It's going to be a parry. See a rocket set up.
Yeah,
Oh, the
that's it.
backer will take it.
We've seen 2 missed ledge dashes from Murgas right now. So both on the left and the right. So that's something that you definitely need. The less time you spend at the ledge, the more invulnerability frames you get when you do that Gallon. So when you drop from ledge and do a wave dash onto stage, you want to do that as quickly as you can after grabbing ledge, because otherwise you're losing an opportunity to have full invulnerability. So it's really rough to see him miss 2 of those right there. Those were huge stocks.
We find ourselves over on Jellyfish Fields. Game number 2, fellas, of Mergus versus Matador. And we're seeing very early aggression coming out from Mergus. Almost I'll be honest, I don't think we're ever going to see a Jenny get ledge hogged unless it's the extraordinary realm.
Yeah, it's hard to say, but I don't think it matters right now. We got a nice good kill there with that up B confirm. Murgas just has all these different routes, and that's something that people have said early on. Yeah, Murgas is beatable because he only knows how to do one thing. This dude has evolved so much and pushed the meta of this character so quickly to where now he has like routes on so many different moves. He has like that up B special confirm. He has the sup air confirms. He's got F strong confirms. He's got a lot of different stuff now, like grab confirms, right? But we'll see if Matter even cares, because right now he's starting to make a case to get back in here. Has to switch Beavers right now. The Daggett a little bit less explored for him, so he's got to be switching back right away here.
Comfortability, important comfortability. And hey, he's solid on the orbit. Speaking about solid, that was a fantastic up there, taking that stock. 100% right now is Matador. Mergus trying to find potentially a grab you think would take this stock at this percent.
Not yet, a bit, especially in this stage. The main thing about this stage is the upper plastron is very tall, right? So
Oh, I just witnessed how
yeah,
tall
right.
it was
Like,
right there,
Beaver's
Cherry.
not even killing, right? Like that's crazy at this percent. It'll probably kill a little bit higher, you know. For Norbert, it'll probably be like down
Ooh, a
throw
great
step
jab
there,
reset,
but-
by the way, off the no-tech platform.
Gets the high jab, missile, the reverse hip jab actually hitting. That's crazy, by the way. Oh yeah, here it is, down throw into sup air, but the DI is actually really impeccable for Matador there. He completely avoided all of the situation, but now has to recover the opposite ledge. And like you said, it's really hard to ledge hog Jenny, man. How do you even do it? Let's see, yeah, doesn't ledge hog, has to avoid that. Tries to go for the ledge slip, but is unable to get it. Sup air gonna take with that high jump off from Matador. But let's see if he can hold on to the stock. Gonna go around, wiggle around. Nice.
To confirm off of the Daggett toss.
High DI from Matador, gonna avoid what would have been a crazy juggle, but still taking damage anyways.
Both opponents, 2 bars of slime. Do you think we're gonna see a slime burst come out from Matador, or sorry, Mergus at this situation?
I don't think so. At this percent, like if you do that, getting back to stage, you're kind of just like wasting your slime at that point, I'd imagine, right?
Very true, very true.
But we're gonna see it from Matador, and
It's
it
on
makes
the other
sense on his
side.
case because he wants to keep himself from being on a last stock deficit in a situation where his opponent has a lot of slime, right? So that's kind of like the idea behind that. But yeah, you're seeing Murga say, no, I'd rather save it. I'd rather be at a lower percent, use my slime for aggressive advantage state like options, right? Or be able to burst now if the Matador gets a hot streak, right? We're starting to see a double jab, barely doesn't get the S there. That was
Almost
crazy
get down
magnetism.
Ooh, the no tech. The wake up option coming out
Juggles.
from Matador. Verticality, fellas. Hit him with umbrella.
70% on him. Shield break? No. Rolls out perfectly. Has a skittle left for a shield.
Oh, the dagger confirmed.
Ooh,
no,
double,
double,
triple! Brandon, that was a shield break! That's insane! I've never seen that before. The shield break with just 3 F strikes. That was hilarious. But still, last stuck a piece here. This decides game 2. Matador can actually close this out here. This could be really rough for Murgas, but Murgas at the same time could do the same.
Trying to look for the dagger confirm once again off the toss.
All right,
Oh,
forward
and
air,
up tilt.
up tilt. That's nice.
Oh, the umbrella. Hey,
Uh-oh.
it's not raining outside. It's bubbly, but it's getting the job done.
Uh-oh, this is it. Bursting! That was so good from Matador. He got that in the nick of time. Wow.
I think at this percent, it's anybody's game. Dash shot. Oh, the rocket saved
That was
the
so
day.
smart. He used that to try and bait out a grab from Murgus. Murgus went for grab and got punished with the missile.
Recovery.
Back there,
Hold.
forward air.
Hold.
What can he do here? Recovering low. Moon jumps.
Great high recovery.
Wasting a slime. Doesn't have the ability to get the stock here. But so it does do a different type of combo here. Gets the down air!
Down air.
He finally gets the down air. We've seen those get thrown out that first game. Wasn't able to get them. And finally, when he needed it most.
Off of that down air, is that a 2-frame situation? Or
That
does
was
it
just a
peek
spike.
Through the, it peaks
Yes.
through the
Yeah, that's just a spike. And so for him, it's just about positioning, spacing, and timing, right? So for him, it's just about he needs to be like, drop quickly, right? He needs to get to where Matador's got to be. Get that tipper aspect of the move, because the way those moves work is that the very tip of that golf club, when you hit it, it will spike. If you don't, it kind of just sends out and it's not going to kill. So Jenny, that's like one of her few weaknesses. She has no attacks or hitboxes
no
on
active
the up
hitbox.
smash. Yeah.
Exactly. No active hitbox for the recovery. As amazing as it is, you can go everywhere you want. You can fly.
Yeah.
As you just said, just no active hitbox.
Yeah, you just got a hitter. So having something like that where you can confirm and like deal a death blow, that's really strong. And Murgas definitely understands that. So
Also, Matador took a little extra time thinking about the map.
yeah,
Okay.
I think he's struggling a little bit. And we are going to be going to Urkin Armada, that dual plat variant. And definitely good for Jenny. She has a lot on the stage. That's pretty good. You saw Murgas also exhale a little bit. So he's maybe saying, all right, I got to do what I can on this stage for sure. Lower blast zone. But we're also going to see it depends on when he can get going. This dual plat layout kind of strong for Jenny here.
Also, a little poke damage chipping away at the percent.
Yeah.
Projectiles. Love to see it from Matador.
Oh, the high. Oh, Slime Dash. Yeah, Matador understands. He needs to get a lead quick and just keep the percent on his end low. You can't play around anymore in terms of like these quick, even games, right?
100% agree with you, Cherry. Also, the umbrella. I love seeing that umbrella. It's just chip damage, but it makes for safe recoveries.
Yes. Oh, this might be a big turnaround. Misses the sub air confirmed, but picks it back up.
Climb up strong.
Snare. Nice
Oh, that was
stuff.
snare.
Yes.
Not fair.
The snare there was very smart because the DI there wouldn't have been able to get the snare in time, or the sub air, just because of how long it takes to come out, right? But that snare there, he got the tipper hit because he matched up right next to Matador. And he was able to just kind of sync up and get that near side kill.
Great realization from Margus, like noticing that, knowing that that was the optimal option to go for.
Yeah. And that's like the routing. That's what he's like really smart at. It's just this type of routing play where if I can't get this, I'll get that, right? But now getting the snare as the edge guard tool. Matador at 75%. What a turnaround right now.
Does have to Slime cancel the recovery. In a punishable situation, if you go punishable situations, Slime gets utilized from Matador. We see get up attack. We see it get up attack. Actually sending Murgus off to the side. Back off stage. Patience right now. A little squabbling. Shield tapping here. Shield tapping there.
Oh, Matador messing up
that down air.
That down air would have been huge if he could get it, but we've seen a couple times now where he's just barely misspacing it. So whether it's a DI thing that he's not expecting, or maybe just like a execution barrier, like back throw can kill. Yeah,
Back throw will take that one.
smaller stage, gonna do it at that percent. On other bigger stages, definitely not. But Classens overall a little smaller on this stage.
It may be made out of metal, but it's aluminum on this stage, fellas. Not that deep. Not that deep of a stage.
Let's see what we can do here. Down a whole stock.
Also, I respect Matador playing very safe, not picking risky situations to be put into.
Right. Ugh. Okay, somehow avoiding that. That was great. He needs to take a stock, though. This is really rough now. Murga is turning this around so well on this stage. That is Matador's counterpick, by the way.
He was also not choosing to take Daggett there. Potentially, was there any confirm? Oh, no slime available. Also, a throw comes out. We might see something big right now. This is Matador's final stock.
Oh, no. Forward air quick enough. That's going to combo break, and that's it. No, bursting.
Oh, he's still alive. Great burst coming out.
We'll see if it'll matter too much.
That's a little too much dip on the chip, though, fellas.
Yeah. That it's not going to be it holding it. Needs something. Neither player has slime, so there's going to be no like huge advantage. It's just going to be a raw hit to finish off this stock. potentially from both players. This is a 3-stock comeback if Matter is able to do it, and that's basically a go next. If you ask me,
we believe, fellas. I'm all for the believers.
That's it. Yep. Yeah. Matter shaking his head, very visibly frustrated with that one. He's got to see what he can do here. Taking it off the jacket, revealing the combo breaker. Maybe he'll give him a second burst, you know? He's fired up.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any Dragon Ball Z enthusiasts, but listen, drop the weight. The training weights are off.
Yes.
It's go time right now for Matador.
He's trying to decide here what it is.
Is it ever a Joyride? Definitely not a Joyride angle. That's out of the question, correct?
I think so. Yeah, Brand. Yeah, and that's kind of one of Jenny's best stages for sure. It's very difficult to ledge dash on that stage. So in terms of Murgas, we've seen him miss twice. He does not want to have to deal with that, right? He might have to go there, but for now.
Now it's out of the question.
Yes. And Techno going to be the choice of stage. Kind of like a smaller jelly. The platform is actually much larger though. So that's kind of going to be a thing where because it's so much smaller as a space stage, there's going to be a lot less situations where
you
your
get tacked, you get
right,
followed up.
Look at that. Oof. Doesn't matter. As we're talking
Beauty,
15 seconds,
beauty.
getting that kill, and that's what Murgas
Speedy
wants.
first stock, fellas. Speedy first stock, Marcus.
Doesn't look like no matter where Matador goes, the Beavers will follow him. Like, look at this. Boom. Pip. Done.
You see another slime up strong.
Yeah.
Oh my days,
He
fellas.
is destroying right now. Murgas is kind of in the driver's seat for this. This might be a done deal.
Potentially. I hope not. Game 5 enthusiast Rico, fellas. We all for game 5s.
You love those game 5s. Let's see.
Grab comes out from Matador. The DI out from Margus, so there will be no confirm there. Oh,
Nice. Little ledge hug there.
I didn't notice both specials got utilized.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, great awareness from Matador being
No.
the wiser.
Yeah, had no slime, so was able to avoid it, but it has to burst there. Otherwise, you're losing another stock, and this is your tournament, like, stock. This is it.
This is your tournament stock right now. A whole lead, 1 stock advantage from Margus.
Yeah.
See a little umbrella chipping away at that stock of Mr. Matador.
That might be it. Yeah.
So we'll take it.
That's really hard. Matter definitely really frustrated.
One
right
stock
now,
and a
looks
dream
like.
for Matador right now.
Yeah, you gotta have a miracle, man. Matter trying to get something going here, gets the forward air, but falling out. Great SDI from Murgas, just drifting back out away from where Matter was drifting. But forward air gonna stop that combo break a little bit. Being patient here, throwing out the daggett, up tilting, sup air. This might be it.
Ooh.
That's it.
That's gonna be it, fellas.
Wow, Murgas moving on.
Hey, fantastic stuff from Murgas. I believe 3-1. Just I don't want to be mistaken. It was 3-1 over Matador. The Beavers fellas. The Norbit gameplay we were talking about before the game started. Consistent. He's very consistent on finding those strings that need to be hit. And he made the adaptations. I believe the one time you mentioned it wasn't just up strong. It was followed by a side air.
Yes.
Side strong. My apologies.
Yeah, and like that's the thing is like it's minor alterations in this game plan where it needs to work, right? But I think the main thing here there that we saw as well is Matter was picking smaller and smaller stages, and for him, it kind of looked like it just was not going to start working out, right? We saw so many stages where the blast zone was just very small. We saw the food start, which like it's a good stage for you.
Food start could go either way.
Yes,
Reality,
that one's
could've gone
fine.
Either way.
And then it's just like beyond that, it's like Urkin, very small top blast zone, very small side blast zone. So you're kind of giving Beavers the throw kill, the snare kill, and the sub air kill. No matter how, he's going to get kills earlier than expected, right? And then at the end there, we saw Techno, which again, small upper blast zone, kind of narrow stage itself, and definitely narrow blast zones as well. So it's just, no matter where you're going, you're going to die early. And that's a little rough.
We have Murgas staying on the stage. Got a new opponent, fellas. This is Hyper Crasher.
Yeah.
On the Donatello, fellas.
And this is the rematch. So these two played earlier Game 5 scenario in pools. Hypercrasher narrowly winning after doing a 100% comeback.
Yes.
If you guys didn't see that, the VOD is going to go crazy. You guys
VOD will be hitting, fellas. The VOD will be hitting. Get the popcorn ready for that one. And hey, preemptive maybe.
Yeah, get
the
some
popcorn ready for this one right now, fellas. 'Cause, hey, Hyper Crasher.
Hey, Hyper getting stuffed out. This is like American violence right now, dude. We're fighting each other. Both shielding, and they both understand. They understand what's up.
I like treating the shield. Oh my, that takes the stock.
That was a crazy up special.
Genuinely, I wasn't ready for that stock to be taken. I was about to make a little joke. Hey, they're just staring through the windows right now at the shields.
Yeah, right? They're seeing what they want. They're browsing. Oh, man. Another one!
Oh my days.
Murgas is on fire right now. What do you even do?
That was a minute in, by the way. Look at the clock in the top center, fellas. 3 stocks already taken. Surely we don't see another.
I think
Under a minute gameplay, fellas.
Okay, almost. Yeah,
My
dude,
days.
almost a minute. A whole 4 stock.
That is a convincing game 1, by the way. A very convincing game 1.
Murgas is very on fire. This is very dangerous. You're playing a player that just went off of a full, like, 4 games hot.
The fingies are warm, fellas. The fingers are warm.
Yes, that's scary. And I know there's going to be people in chat saying, Murgas is, like, he's playing Beavers. It's Beavers. No, dude, we saw earlier. Hyper was able to do it. Like,
VODs, fellas, watch
yes.
it back. Trust
But
these competitors.
at the same time, the bracket story has happened. Matador, Senpak defeating Hyper. Hyper's probably a little on the downward trend, right? Murga's just being Matador, somebody who is very scared to have to deal with. Convincingly, 3-1, right? Dude, this little guy, he's definitely feeling. He's not a bum anymore. This is a demon, right?
Not at all.
He's not a bum.
Not at
This is
all.
scary.
Mr. Cherry.
This dude, watch out. Yeah, we're going to the volcano.
Volcano. Can either character, I'm unfamiliar,
Sure.
NASB wise, utilize the thin platform at all?
Absolutely. It's kind of beneficial for both of them. Both these characters have either the Beavers down air, right, that spike, or you have the light down air or light neutral air for Donatello, and both those will hit through if you space them properly. So it's kind of like a dangerous situation here. But we're looking at Murgas getting hit off the top right there. Back air, not going to stage spike, not much stage 2 spike off of, right? But we're going to be seeing a lot of damage coming in the way of Hyper Crasher.
Ooh, not connecting with the slime dodge. Into the strong.
You can't mash there if you're Hyper Crasher. We saw him mash just there with that counter, and that actually netted a kill for Murgas. We have to be careful here. Sup air has a good DI out. We gotta get off that platform too, I think.
Oh, we're going deep off stage. Side air to side air, fellas.
Yeah.
But I'm noticing this is not a very wide stage, is it? Like, you can't play too much around side to side.
Right. Last time is really narrow as well. Just due to like the general size, you know, of this stage as well.
Also, great retaliation. Only at 127%. I believe Hyper Crash does have a safe recovery here. Daggett gets tossed out, trying to force out a grab.
Yeah, forced it out.
Connected.
Up tilt, getting the kill there. That's one of the characters too that has like one of those nice straight hit options. Up tilt, very strong, both as a combo tool because of the high hit stun, as well as how quick it is, right, and how much shift it gets on his hurt box. But that also can be at a detriment there. You can see grabs kind of come easy after the move finishes. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Hyper potentially on another losing game here.
The momentum, it's looking like it's been continued from last game.
Yeah.
Murgas is in the driver's seat, fellas.
Murgas wants to be in Grants. He wants to win his first ever LAN event, and he's got a tough road against him if he has to deal with setback, right? But at the same time,
those are the ifs. Right now, he's dealing with Hyper Crasher on this stage, but the adaptation surely can be made by Hyper Crasher. They'd never count Hyper Crasher out, fellas.
Yeah. Right. The second stock not taken yet.
No get up attack. That's a slime up
that's
strong.
it. We have to see what adaptations can be made here. This is really difficult. Down 2 stocks, they're running it back.
Oh, there's a run back. It might be a misclick. Might be a misclick. Hold.
No.
Oh, they're playing it out, fellas.
Yeah.
Same map. Potentially different outcome, fellas. Potentially.
Yeah. This is worrying me. My guess is that the initial bans probably included prize. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I mean, no prize. Hyper kind of just saying, yeah, screw it, I'm going here.
This is at that point, it is the most optimal map.
Right.
That is what is left. Also, this is a first time I believe seeing Hyper Crasher with a percentage lead.
Yeah.
Hopefully my words don't bite me in the butt right now.
Oh, that was big execution.
apologies.
Messed up on Murgas's end. Going for a sup air with that up special cancel, he ended up doing EX up special. So that's actually going to be a huge blunder for him there. That's the big thing about Beavers is people can kind of forget about this, is that it's all about execution. They're an easy character to pick up, but once you get into the nitty and gritty, you have to be able to do like this perfect gameplay where you're not messing up your execution. And Murgas, we've seen the sets he loses and the games he loses because he ends up failing in execution. right? Like that up special. That's now netted him a whole stock loss. And we're now going to see a much more even game now because that might affect him as well. That's the up special. Does get the kill. Nice stuff.
But I'm noticing Hypercrasher is trying to play more towards the side, like the corner of the maps.
Right.
Just trying to play a bit more passive, knowing that this is his tourney stock or tourney game potentially on the line here.
Nice. Wow. Murga's down another stock here, pretty even after two very rough games for Hypercrasher.
It's the closest we've had, and it's very manageable for both opponents.
Ooh,
that might take it. Trying to get a little baseball snipe.
Wow.
Get the throw for chip damage. The tech, very, very well played.
Wow.
Comes out, gets teleported back center stage. Driver's seat is awarded to Hypercrasher in game number 3, fellas.
Ooh, up special. Out of shield.
Oh, if he goes deep off stage, teleporter center stage. Just dissipated though.
Oh, doesn't have enough. Hanging out there, trying to counter. Up special, out of shield with the slime cancel in case he needs to cancel that. That's gonna be it.
Oh, that'll take the stock.
Hypercrasher, first stock lead so far of this set. This is a good game for him. I like this run back for him. He just knew he needed what he needed to do, but
The retaliation though.
Yeah.
Very immediate retaliation coming up from Murgas. Listen, last stock, potentially the last stock Hypercrasher, and this isn't what you want to see on his last stock.
That's not good. Unless he knew it wouldn't kill, he just wants more damage, right? But that's it. Wow.
There it is, fellas. You know, I was a little worried at first, fellas, seeing the immediate run back.
Yeah.
But apparently it was the right decision.
Yeah, he knew it when he needed to do that. Let's see, they're talking here.
See, we're seeing stage select hovered, but do they run it back?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
They won't run it back. Surely not a character swap, correct?
No,
that is not happening for both these competitors.
That's never happening. The only way I could see it is if Murgas goes down 2 games, or he gets like 4 stocks or something insane this next set, right?
Insane.
And he does have other characters. He used to be like one of the best Geralds. He used to have a Raphael, right? But he doesn't play those characters anymore. He doesn't need to. Murgas,
time's different.
yes.
And he's confident. Beavers are the go-to.
Yes, he trusts them. He has been trying true on them for so long now, and
Also,
he really likes them.
what map are we feeling? It's not a lasagna angle. We might go to Paris, the Danny Phantom map.
I don't know. I don't think he would do that.
Do Beavers enjoy that map? Because there is vertical potential.
There is, but not his play style.
Not his
He's
play
too
style,
aggressive for it, and it would definitely benefit Hyper more than him. But yeah, we're going smart. We're going to the Urkin stage, low blast zone, and it doesn't really benefit Hyper too much. Like, he does have the lower upper blast zone, right? But it's kind of still like more of a neutral-esque stage. So we'll kind of see it might be in his favor. Having to defeat Murgas, though, on 2 counter picks back-to-back, gotta be a little rough.
I've been noticing Murgas always forces out like the Daggett toss. I don't know if it's side special, side strong, and off rip every single game.
Yeah.
Quick little teleport there, well played. Knowing his options are limited, and much like limited options, can't really do much if you see that slime dodge come out vertically, fellas.
Yeah, that's rough.
Something's coming.
And again, maybe messing it up, but keeping him up. Oh no.
Up, tilted up, not connected.
A lot of misinputs right now for Murgas. We're still seeing, like, again, some mistakes being made on the end of Hyper. But this is doable. We're seeing just, like, a lot of, like, minor things coming out from Murgas, but they're not really affecting him too much. Because we're seeing so many mistakes from Hyper.
That was...
Yeah, that was tough. That was really rough. This might be Dunzo. 4 stock to 1.
I was not the one to count time, but it's been a minute, fellas. And if you remember how game 1 went...
Yeah. Murgas, very hot right now.
Hot fingers.
Laughing, look at him. He knows what he did.
They dab it up.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Set record 1-1, but in terms of when it needed most, Hypercrasher did not get that grand finals
Correct
spot.
as that, Cherry.
Placing third, man, you can't be upset about that. That major. Obviously.
Third at a major. Third, dude. Third is third.
Yeah, third.
Everybody wants to be first. Everybody, of course, wants to be first, but that's the top 3, baby. That's the top 3.
Yeah.
As you guys see, Margus smiling, smirking
he's
away.
cheesing.
He's happy about the outcome. And there's a new opponent just entered. right next to him, fellas.
Dude, I'm hyped for this. I don't know, because like we talked about it, like I'm looking at it now as like this is Senpak Murgas. This is what kind of, in my opinion, like was going to be the expected outcome for sure. It was definitely one of the potential matchups we'll see. But like we talked about earlier, this will be Senpak's third time in a grand final.
You
And
touched upon
it's
this earlier.
possible
You touched
that
upon
he
it.
could lose it. He has placed second at every major he's attended. Will it be number 3, Rico? He holds the cards. He is in winner's side.
For Jimmy's sake, I think Goddard's got it this time around.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, Goddard is a metal. It's a metal guy. Could be made out of silver.
Right.
Let's try upgrading. We're gonna upgrade the catalog.
Gold
the
Goddard.
accolades today. Yeah, pressure point, fellas.
Gold Goddard. That's what we want to see. Someone better
Just
mod
for the
that.
lore, just for the
Oh, yeah.
storyline. No hate to Marcus, by the way.
Yeah.
Just for the storyline, I think here at Pressure Point 2025, I think Senpai.
Third time's the charm. Huh?
I think it's the third time.
It's interesting because there's two big storylines. This is Murga's first LAN event. Could he just take it
Hey,
home?
first it out.
First-
I didn't know
first-
this was first
yes.
land.
So what do we do here? Is it going to be Murga's, Murga's first time, very young NASB player, winning a major? Or is it going to be Senpak's first major win after attending multiple and going short twice?
Also, oh my
Wow.
days. We've been seeing Marcus get these very early stocks. If you were tuning into the last match, fellas, which was against Hypercrasher. Also, the parries off rip.
Wow.
Sorry to cut that sentence short. I'm a fan of the parries and Beezy. Fingers, hey,
Yeah.
they're looking warm with the first game on.
He's talked about it with me before. He beat Murga's in grand finals. This was just this past Tuesday at Dutchman's. He beat him, and he was talking about how Beavers is a character you need to have parries for. You have to have parries for so many moves, because that's the only opportunities you'll get to like truly get a long punish against them is if you get that nice parry. And we're seeing it so far. Like these punishes
The
from
Goddard at
Senpak has been so
ledge.
good.
I feel like Goddard at ledge is so useful, by the way. In this matchup specifically, the drop down?
That was crazy. Couldn't get the set he wanted. Tried to go slime dash forward air, unable to get it. Ooh.
Also, I love both these players. Listen, at this point, like grand finals, fellas.
Yeah.
The schmovement, impeccable. These platforms, and you know what else goes schmoving? A slimed up dodge, fellas.
That momentum you get off of it is just insane. Side special galore here. Forward airs galore here.
There's a
Gets the parry, but the
parry.
wrong move. I think that was expected to be up tilt maybe, or maybe just F tilt, very long move, but
Still very committal move, and got
Yeah.
a little chip damage in there.
right. Missile coming in. F's down strong actually, getting the kill off the top. Nice stuff from Senpak.
Action. Senpak. Argus gets grabbed by Senpak right now, trying to get jab reset.
Oh,
Not
barely
connecting,
missing.
though.
Uh-oh. Yep, that's got tied up very quick.
Played
That's the
well
Murga
played.
special. The bum battle, if you will. But no, he's not a bum anymore. He's a prince at least.
None at all. None at
Yeah.
all.
If he becomes the champion today, he's definitely king, right?
Oh,
Sire,
so,
as you
oh,
say.
so the sire, dude. And hold up,
Oh.
gets dodged. Was that potentially a missed time, or just
I think
at
it was
that
just good
point
DI.
it's not happening?
Because depending on the way you face, right? So you'll see like right there, Murga's turned around to kind of trip up the DI. So depending on which way Murga's is facing with that strong up air, you can turn around. That can cause kills to happen much earlier, right? So it
Oh,
becomes
yeah.
another player level of where Senpak, when he gets hit by those sub airs, needs to be completely aware on reaction or almost preemptively what he needs to do to get back. But
Oh,
look
he
at
read
this.
the Daggett teleport.
Oh, the
Short up
missile!
Daggett. Senpak, the reads, fellas, the reads.
Keeping
He's
him at
got his
ledge.
goggles on.
Wait, the forward airs both coming out. Now reversing the situation.
Not gonna have invulnerability frames when he gets back on.
Oh!
Punish it. Send no tech zone.
Wow.
On out, fellas.
Nice parry. That's gonna be a sup air. Guaranteed punish right there. All it has to be is an execution focus. from,
Last stock
Murgas.
situation in game 1 of grand finals, fellas. Slime advantage for Senpak.
Yeah.
But we know how diverse and strong Beavers can be with only one bar of slime. These
Yeah, we'll have to
fellas.
see what they need to do here to get through. This might be it. Goes for the snare. No burst for Murga. So anything that could kill here is completely fatal.
Surely not the
Good
drop.
tech.
Surely not the drop.
Has the moon jump, but gets pushed away. He's done.
The gimp with the push.
That was so smart.
That has an active
Wind box.
Wind.
Yes.
It's
Yes.
a wind box. Yes.
That move was popularized by the beta tester Bean. He was another Jimmy player who has basically almost been like the innovator for Jimmy, if you will. There's a lot of things that Senpak and other Jimmys kind of like figured out. And there's a whole Jimmy documentary now, which is really cool. If you've ever wanted to see it, check it out by Quout. But Bean specifically was the one that innovated the use of that win box, right? That win attack. Because it is so disruptive, right? Like you saw how it did. It pushed him so far away.
It just negated the recovery option.
Yeah,
from
Senpak
Mergus.
now using that option a couple times this tournament. And that's so impactful for a character like Angry Beavers that has a very flexible
Very
recovery.
linear
Yes.
recovery though.
But is not, yeah, they're not able to like do as much as you think with tools that Jimmy has. So it's kind of like a perfect matchup.
To be fair, Jimmy has a whole rocket.
Yeah,
thing.
right?
It's versatile. It's very versatile. He can fly around.
Yeah,
So we go flying around. We're about to see the Beavers slide and soar up in the air to get the first stock off of Senpak. Oh, little Goddard drop for chip damage. I respect that. I seen that
Nice little laser.
It adds up, fellas. It adds up.
Nice. Ooh, Slime Dash spare. That's good. That's good. Keeps him at disadvantage. The down's trying to keep him off stage, but can't get the light there. That would have been an insane early stock. But again, it just needs to get the chip damage. You get the end of this first one down. Gets a
Oh, the
sideways bite.
Goddard.
Oh, into the light there. But again, these light there is very risky. It doesn't seem like they've been working out in his favor. He's been going for a lot of these.
Oh, do we see the follow-up? Side it up.
Nice.
He takes it. Solid stuff from Margus. This should be a very good confirm. Again, one stock retaliation. Still a whole stock lead for Mr. Margus, but send back. Look at the chip damage in there. We're waiting for Goddard to come out so we can see what the game plan is for Mr. Senpak here.
Yeah, he wants this so badly. You can see how focused and locked in he is. He's been so ready for anything, right? Like he's so prepared, so engaged with trying to like get a major win. But right now, Murgus, he's like, me too, man. Me too. As he kills him off the top
Me
like
too,
that. He's like, yeah, we both want this, man. Both these players, they want it so badly.
Also, this is a on the flow chart combo right here. Fantastic. Yeah. Oh, Goddard
oh,
solo.
gobble. Here we go.
Is it a gobble?
Oh, uses the taunt, so trying to get some sort of explosion, but Murgus smartly aware of how projectiles work in this game. That move became a projectile. He tried to hit it with the forward to negate it, and it just, for now, not able to kill him.
Goddard's on the horizon. Do we see a spike?
Instead.
Goddard's aerial dominance though.
Yeah.
Does Beavers have a move that can deal with Goddard? Also, hold up. We don't need to deal with Goddard. You gotta deal with Jimmy right now because Senpak off stage aggression, fellas.
The whole stock is just gone. The entire like crazy lead that Murgus had built up for this entire game is just gone. This is a completely even game now. Both have 2 bars of slime. Losing a bar, gaining it back. Oh,
we see a grab on top platform.
This is not
What
good.
do we see here?
No, a misinput from Senpak maybe. Maybe going for slime dash and just not get it. This is really dangerous now.
Oh, trying to. Oh, the slime cancel smart there. We see Dag. It should go be. We're gonna see a dagger toss eventually. I think it might be a One Punch Man fist angle. He gets the parry on it.
That's so important.
Amazing timing.
Forward air. Oh my god, almost into the missile. That was calculated. That's it.
Oh my gosh.
Senpak is 1 game away from taking this major after an insane turnaround. They're both laughing about it too. They're both good sports, but dude.
Hey, and turnaround that was in this Jellyfish Field game number 2, and we're apparently running it back straight back to Jellyfish, fellas.
Oh my god. I wonder what chat's saying, dude. Like these two are probably the whole chat's probably just going crazy.
Listen,
right
the
now.
bubble blowers are rejoicing right now. We get back-to-back Jellyfish Fields, fellas. All right, we're gonna see an up tilt coming out from Mr. Margus. Goddard gets dropped for safe recovery. Well played from Senpak there. Does get gamped. Vulnerability frames barely coming out for him. We see slime up strong. No, DI mix-up actually saves the day there from Senpak.
Down throw. Doesn't get up air. Gets the snare tipper. That's exactly what he needed. He has those routes. It doesn't matter. But we have to see if he can close this out. He needs to get a game. He needs to keep going. You need to win the set.
So you mentioned this earlier. You said that in order to deal with the Beavers, you need to land parries. They're
Correct.
vital for the matchup.
Correct.
And Senpak, the amount of parries this man is hitting today, fellas, it's fantastic.
Yes. And part of the reason too is not only do you get parry, like you obviously get more iframes, right, when you get parry, but you also get more slime. You get more slime for parrying.
You get rewarded for
Yes.
it. You are rewarded for landing the parries.
And that's a huge thing. But right now, it doesn't seem to matter. Murga's 2 stocks up right now. But we've seen right now, Senpak somehow able to just get these turnarounds. Let's see. Doesn't get the up special cancel. Going for a neutral B instead.
Unironically, I think that was the first time I've seen logs utilized by Murgus.
Yes.
not only in this game, but the games prior. Unironically, I could be wrong though. You could quote me on it.
There's definitely like some uses. I'm not sure if it's intentional or not. It might be like a misinput. It might be like he's just missing the timing. But it's hard to say like what the intent for is. It looks like that to me, but it might be maybe something else he's thinking of. But right now, another one.
The distance gapped and closed from that slime dodge.
Let's see what he can do. Forward air, forward air, forward air, forward air, down air.
Oh.
That might be it for this game.
Listen, this would be a miraculous comeback if Senpak can make this one happen.
Yeah, if he makes this, dude.
So he's got to look for something at this point. 101 against the Beavers. Margus's Beavers at that. Oh, the Bow Beavers are here.
Oh,
Take
okay,
it,
we got a set. We've got a set.
We got a set, fellas. Margus versus Senpak. Game 4 inbound.
Wow.
Map-wise, Jimmy likes big map. Big map good for Jimmy.
Big
yes.
map good, yes.
Big map good.
Good mech, yes. Yes, too. And he does like those platforms. He does not really like food is one of the exceptions, but for the most part, he likes his platforms. We go into the Urkin again. This stage, very strong, honestly, for both players. We saw earlier with like the stages Senpak has gone on that this is good for Goddard, of course, right? But we have to see if Murgus can make it work here. Sup air, tries to go for the snare.
Forced it out by 20 seconds in, not even, fellas. 85% is Senpak currently.
Ooh, snare tipper, yep.
The first stock awarded to Murgus.
Ooh, that's a big punish. Throwing out that neutral special, running forward. Maybe a bit of an uncalculated play there. Just one of those things where it's like really rough to have to deal with that, right? Ooh, forward air. Snare. Not gonna kill just yet. No Goddard either.
Safe recovery, trying to ledge hog. Jimmy, oh, we see a little twinkle toes at that ledge there.
Yeah.
Oh, that might be the stock. He has to go a little deep. Do we see the Goddard drop? Surely not. Surely not this early on. You gotta save it for a last stock situation for style points. That's where I was get utilized for.
Back air, nice stuff.
Oh, reversing himself midair to force that back air out, by the way. Very well played from Senpak. About to see Murgus try to land. It was the best capabilities. Try to force out a grab or up tilt. There's a parry that comes up from Senpak. Oh, very well played. This whole conversion started with the parry, fellas. How vital and important parrying is in this matchup, as you mentioned earlier.
Right. We gotta see Senpak kind of return to that. Now, we've seen another adjustment too. Senpak trying to avoid that side special. It seems like the moves that he was throwing at earlier against that side special where Daggett kind of comes like this one. We're seeing him now start to avoid it if he can, rather than engage and try to break it, because he's just not getting the moves he wants to try and defeat that move. It's very strong. It requires a bit of damage to actually negate that move from functioning, like that one there. But yeah, now getting punished for it.
Man. We got the one punch man, fellas.
Needs to get a bit more evasive of that move, which just seems like he needs to stop allowing. He needs to stop being frustrated by controlling space. But we're gonna see stop air.
Parry.
Not gonna kill.
Little fake
Goddard
Goddard
drop. Look at all these
drop.
Goddard
Little
drops.
fake Goddard drop, just in case.
Yeah.
The setup.
The laser.
Beautiful projection. Setting up Goddard for that up throw.
Head. Forward airs galore. Has to hold out. Does not want to get hit with that down air.
Good shield tap away from Margus there. Knowing that Senpak's trying to go for some active hitbox on the recovery.
Forward airs galore. Here we go. Forward air. Another one.
What?
Snare. Burst. Murgus finally bursting that. That was very smart. Has to do it, but has to switch as well. Goddard punishing that drop through ledge. Up strong. Fighting the Goddard. Gets some little slime. Doesn't have a bar yet. Still no bar. Wow.
Saw both of them just hugging the ledge.
Yeah, they're both like, come on, let me on. It's my turn. That's going to kill. Back throw nice at 129. Murgus could get this to game 5. But if Senpak wins this, he wins a major.
He does indeed. If he can make this happen, this might be one interaction that he is looking forward to making it happen to.
Yeah. The thing is, though, is like, a lot of players have this thing where it's like, when they're in this situation, right, they realize, I could do it, right? And then they freeze up, they get scared. Is Senpak experiencing that right now? Because we saw him already lose a game. Maybe that was it, right? But we have to see if he can mentally make it through. Last stock for Murgus. Senpak has to take one stock.
Genuinely,
one stock.
It's coming down to parries.
Uh-oh.
I believe in the Senpak parry, fellas, off of interaction. Right now, Marcus is in the driver's seat of this stock, potentially up strong.
That's it, game 5! Dude, Margus is locked in.
We get a game 5, both opponents smiling. We see them on the face cam, fellas. They're giggling away.
Oh my god. I feel like I'm more stressed than the players right now, dude. They're having a good time with this.
They're going to be talking about maps. Listen, hey, either way, is there a bracket reset for this? Just
Yes.
so I'm aware. Okay.
Yes. So
if Margus
Margus loses, he's done. But if Margus wins, it resets and it's another best of 5. But man, if that were to happen, I think Margus takes it if it resets, personally.
His hands are so warm. He's been on game after game. The Beavers are beavering, fellas, and Margus is booming and zooming.
Yes. Look at them. They're thinking about if
Do we see a rooftop rumble? Hold up. Is that when they were giggling?
I wonder if they both don't want to do it, but they're both like, oh, okay. They both looked at each other funny. That was hilarious. They're like, we do not want to go to that stage. They both looked at each other like, really? What?
Wait a second.
Okay, no.
Misclick, fellas.
Imagine he was like, no, I'm forcing him. If Margus can do it.
We're going to see swaps to Norbert right away. We're going to see Daggett get tossed out. Oh, never mind. Oh, there it is. It was a little delayed this time around. Does he follow up off the grab? Dash stack. Does he follow up the slime up strong? Yes, slime, you ready to go? Sideways momentum.
Oh, missing the ledge dash. That's kind of big. We're starting to see that now. What kind of bit Margus earlier was missing those ledge dashes. We're seeing now happen to Senpak, and Senpak also starting to play this like more ledge heavy game. He's trying to kind of force out some offensive options, kind of punish Margus, right? And Margus kind of isn't biting, so he kind of had to shift it up very quickly. He has to be just completely aware of it.
Oh, no.
Wow. Dying there just to the up air alone.
So the parry comes over from Senpak. Does get the follow-up side strong, I believe, is the one. It's not the one that gets in the stock. Great damage on the left. This second time around does take it on the right side. Goddard always will be on this platform, you feel. Never grounded, this Goddard.
Right.
Specifically on this map.
Oh, no. Oh, barely able to make it with that moon jump. That was crazy.
Goddard doesn't get... Oh, it doesn't get destroyed. Momentarily.
Yeah, right. It has a decent chunk of health, so it's like it can take a couple of hits here or there.
We do see some projectiles to land a safe recovery. Listen, Margus playing very far back.
Yes.
Are we seeing a little bit, tad bit more patience coming out from him in game 5, fellas? Listen, this is grand finals, fellas, and currently Margus is up a stock. That's why he is playing great fast. You saw him fully back up to the far left, get his one interaction. Now he's booming and zooming, far right, taking it.
Senpak making a gross face. He's a little grossed out right now. I'm a little grossed out too. That was nuts how early that was. But that's part of the game you play going on Urkin. This is a smaller stage overall. Oh! That was crazy.
You better hold on to Goddard because it's getting slammed down. Fantastic stuff from Senpak there. Margus trying to force this out. Just have to let go of shield there. It was too much shield pressure coming his way.
Oh!
The wind utility there.
That's so smart. Because he's not in hit stun for that too, so he could die there. He can't burst.
Very
I don't
true.
think you can burst out of the wind box. Yeah, and he uses a bar slime. Look at this, 3 bars
fellas,
to 1.
3 bars to 1. Senpak has Goddard on the platform. That'll help him recover right now.
No burst either for Margus.
The double drop. They double
Look at
dog
this.
there.
Guy
They
is just fighting, dude. The guy is fighting for him. Doing his job.
Surely we see the
no.
double dog dare, fellas.
Dude, still has 3 bars. Could super.
Wait, this could be Senpak's win right here, fellas. This could be Senpak's winning Grand Finals of Pressure Point 2025.
Does he know?
Does he land it?
No, barely.
But no cigar. Margus looking for a throw right now. Lands the throw. You see a slime up strong. The
Doesn't have it.
Senpak.
We might be seeing a slimeless victory. No!
Hold.
Has to just keep throwing out moves.
One interaction. There's a toss.
Back throw, not going to kill from here. Barely. It will kill, though, next stock.
Goddard saved the day on the recovery. Projectiles are spacing it out. Oh, no throw. No slime, by the way, for Margus. They're playing very patient on both ends right now. They know one interaction, and it's over. Senpak potentially could be grand final win right now for him. Cherry,
man.
what's going on here? Both play like
Dude,
100
I'm
each,
so silent
100
right now.
apiece.
I'm so scared. Oh, that's
the
it. That might be it.
toes. On the toes right now,
EX
fellas. On the
special?
toes, trying to get the spike.
That's it.
That takes it. We get a bracket reset.
Bracket
fellas.
reset. Oh my God,
Oh
Murga's
my.
off the skin of his teeth, dude. Oh my God. We have more NASB coming up in just a second, but yeah, that's very very tough for these two players, right? But Murga's wants this so badly. This could be Murga's first ever victory.
First ever land.
Offline,
First
yeah.
ever land. And potentially might be a win, fellas. Also, we're getting hydrated. Also, to the viewers at home, make sure you stay hydrated right
Yeah,
now,
take a
guys.
sip.
Get your water while you're enjoying the stream. This amazing competition right now here at Pressure Point 2025. Because we're about to get grand finals, right? It's
Super
like grand,
yeah.
super grand finals.
We always call it that true finals, you know, real finals, if you will. You know, something more special than grands, you know, because now it's like, this is it. Like both players, you have nowhere left to run, except here. You've won a set, you can do it again. You've lost a set, you can win another, right? Both players now coming together one last time.
It was, by the way, coming together indeed. I think every single opponent, fellas, if you guys have ever been paying attention to the face cams, everybody's giggling. We're having a good time here, fellas. Also, it might be a washroom break. He stood up for, hey, stretch the legs.
Yeah, stretch the legs. Do what you
I
need to
don't
do.
know, man.
That was a stressful game 5. I don't think anybody would say yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to rush into it. Hey, take your time. Look, we got hydration on one side.
Drink those waters, man. But dude, like as you're saying, like everybody has a smile on their face. Everybody's just happy to be here, man. NASB in 2025. Who would have thought, right? But no, we got a good, strong community. People love coming out to events no matter where they are. We're in Canada. We're in other countries now. We're worldwide, right?
Fantastic.
We're
to
coming
hear.
around.
Fantastic to hear.
So, NASB. Next major after this, I believe, is Heatwave in November.
Heatwave in November.
So if you're interested in the Arizona majors on the West Coast,
Arizona area in the States.
Mhm.
You guys, hey, in a way, or watching in the VOD 2025, double checking.
Yep,
2025.
November.
Into that, fellas. Look into that one. All right, we have Senpak back sitting down. Legs are stretched. Water hydrated over on Mergus' side. And we press the go play button, fellas. We are getting game 1 of grand finals.
Super grand.
Bracket reset was awarded from Mergus. We boom and zoom now, fellas.
Wow, these two.
An opener that I stay consistent. It's been consistent. His bread and butter opener.
Like they're actually hitting this
Hold
time.
up.
We get to finally see whatever that setup is that he's getting. A lot of damage here, but going for 4 there, knocking Murgus back onto the stage, but now coming off.
Oh, hold up. It might have been a no-tech zone. I was a little on the edge of seats.
Yeah, Murgus, knowing that, Senpak also where it said, no, I'm not going anywhere near that, you know. Snare almost doing it for that first stock. I like using that supper to kind of just barely avoid it, but in doing so kind of made it recovery a bit more difficult.
Yeah, he was limited on options with Daughter at that ledge there.
Yes.
Even with the slime usage, you would have to recover so high at that point. Senpak knows, fellas. Senpak knows.
Yeah. These two have played so much recently, and they understand, like, this is it, you know. They played the Grands Finals on Tuesday, went in the way of Senpak, but that wasn't even making it into the reset here, right? So for Murgas, this is a huge step. You're taking a game, taking a set off of him, but now we have to get through this first game here. Look at this. Senpak gets a sup air, gets a snare.
Ooh.
Not going to kill just yet, but a lot of burn damage coming in.
Daughter is on cooldown, by the way. Oh, never mind. He's up in there.
Oh.
I'm blind eye, fellas.
Oh, the snipe.
Video doesn't have a blind eye. Senpak, he's hitting them snipes right now, fellas.
That's right.
Grab comes out. Slime. Do we see a slime burst here? This is looking risky. It's looking a little risky.
Yeah, this is
Committing
no
with it.
burst. Wow, look at this. This is a really rough first game, dude.
Oh, the snipe.
Is this gonna be a 4-stock in the way of Senpak?
Surely not, fellas. Surely not.
Okay,
With
okay.
one punch man on the agenda,
Yeah.
it's not happening.
Wow, sensational right now, dude.
Convincingly strong lead in game 1, but hear me out, fellas. Very good. See, he just got that bracket reset. I think it was just early little, got hydration. It's in the belly. He's good to go now. He's flying in the air,
Ooh.
soaring up in there. Slowly but surely getting the stocks. A little bit closer, fellas.
Oh, keeping it going here. Nice spot dodge to avoid that, but that up air, up tilt Strong option parry. Up strong.
Parry.
Snare's not going to kill, but let's see what we got.
Man of the culture. The parries are looking fantastic from Senpak right now, fellas. The rocket's coming. Yo, does this straight rocket hit?
Wow.
Oh, it's strong enough on its own to take it.
Game 1. Out the window for Senpak.
That is game 1, fellas. And hey, I'm looking forward. They do run it back on a different map. Same one.
Looks like the same one.
We're going back to
Jellyfish
Jellyfish.
Fields. I'm unsure about this. Personally, I think Senpak is just, you know, he's feeling it. He's not going to say no if Murga says, nah, man, let's go back. Murga is definitely that type of guy who says, I'm not feeling it. I want to try again. Look at that.
Ooh.
Gets the first stock. Less than 20 seconds, man.
It's been very... If Megas does ever get the first stock, it's always within the first 30. It's
Yeah.
from what I've noticed these previous games of this entire tournament.
He's a fast
from
player.
Megas.
He finds a way, right?
Also, got her on cooldown now. For real this time. No tall tails. Must be no tall tails. We're seeing that beaver tail get whipped out and hitting Senpak right now. Hold on the side strong. What do we see? The rocket get boomed and zoomed. Got her dropped. Say it ain't so, fellas. Say it ain't so. Sit back on the platform. Great positioning. Could be a stock from Mr. Senpak here to Megas the fly rocket. I'll find the target.
Let's see. Get. Uh-oh.
That
Double
going
up
on?
tilt.
Ooh, that's the
And the
flag
sub air.
zone.
Wow, the turnaround. Murga is fighting back here. Dude, are we going to see like the exact opposite? Dude, he literally is saying like, you disrespect me, I disrespect you type beat, you know? Boom, back to back here.
As a Megas has been player looking for these like quick early stocks. So the fact that Senpak, it's only been a minute, he's looking iffy because Megas is quick with these stocks.
Yeah, this is definitely going in the way of him. I think we're going to see a stage swap after this one. Man.
As in patience is not a virtue right now because Megas is just in the driver's seat, full throttle, fellas. Seatbelt maybe, don't quote me on it.
Definitely in the way of Murga's right now, but Senpak finally having an answer. Gets something. He needs whatever he can get, man. Like, however you get a kill, good for you. Uh-oh. What the heck?
Oh my, the makeshift
What the-
combos!
What?
Senpak! you
What?
mad lad.
What the hell? Dude, that was actually crazy. I said, however you can get the kill, right? He did it. He figured it out. So he needs at least 2 more, right? He needs 2 more. Let's see if he can do it.
In game 2, fellas, it's still manageable. Up tilt does get shielded.
Up tilt.
Got her.
Up air.
Reading
Up
the
air.
tech roll.
Bear. Got her. Tries to come in and get the shot. Doesn't get it. Up tilt. Got her drop. Goes for forward air,
The
but
setups from Senpak. by
back
the way.
air.
The straight
Dude.
lock. Did he gimp him? I think he did.
That's
He's
it.
limited
Dude,
on
if
jumps.
Senpak
He's
gets this
limited.
win, this is insane. A 4-stock comeback.
4-0 in stocks. Oh, he lands the parry. Massive fellas. He's getting big slime. If he just avoids the up strong right now, up in the air. Marcus does have one slime ready to go. Chipping away at that shield right now, poking it away.
Murgas needs something. This could be it. Oh, barely.
Marcus closes it out. Does a great job from Marcus. So strong early on. You saw the heat get picked up from Senpak, right?
Right.
He was picking up the heat, fellas. So I'm guessing no jellyfish. Right? Hear me out? No jellyfish?
Yeah,
What's your opinion on this cherry?
Yeah, I mean, DSR, they both now won on it, so that stage is gone forever. We're never seeing that for the rest of the event. Say goodbye, everybody. Better see some bye jellies in chat, because
Hey,
it's
bye,
gone
jellies.
forever, man. DSR, they said see you later.
You've blown your
time.
last bubble. It's no longer a thing. You know it's a thing. Our next map that we're about to watch from Senpak vs. Megas, which is the El Clásico.
The Urkin, yeah. Let's see what we
Which
can do here.
I don't know stats-wise, but I don't think Senpak has lost. Don't quote me on this, fellas. Don't
I
quote
think
me.
he has.
He has lost on this map?
Yes, because we saw the one match where they both won. I think because this was the match that he won to reset Grands. Murgas did.
Oh,
So then,
correct. is
Like
that.
they both have won on this stage now, I believe. So we'll have to see. It seems like right now Murga is kind of in the struggle seat right now. on the stage, is able to somehow connect to that ledge there. But in terms of getting back to stage, I don't know if he's going to get farther beyond that. But the back air knocking him away. This is going in the way of Senpak right now. That very quick download before at the end of that set where he did almost a 4-stock comeback was insane, and now he has so much momentum.
Potentially, it was almost a 4. You're 100% correct on that.
Let's see.
You got Goddard ready to go on that platform. He's limited on recovery. We see the little snipe come out. Does he go all the way? It's a Goddard solo mission, fellas.
Yeah, he had no Beaver.
Job.
Nothing else from Norbert could get there. So that's so frustrating.
You can first Senpak, or you can have the dogs, fellas, because Senpak's dog is booming and zooming.
He said, "Boy, go fetch," and the dog said, "Bark, bark, dude."
Hey, are you quoting the theme song? Or is that on the fly?
Bark, bark. You know.
Yeah, correct.
I love Jimmy Neutron, both the show and the character.
Also, we see a very strong up tilt. The parry though comes out so consistent. All these games in this set thus far. There's Mr. Senpak with the parries. We're seeing the up tilt. Yo, does he have Slime? Is Slime ready? We got an II captain.
Oh, what the? SD, no up special coming out. Maybe a misinput or something going on with the controller. Either way, Senpak shaking his head a little frustrated from that. Murgos understands this is the opening he needed to get the dare.
Get the ledge hog. Oh, the twinkle toe at the ledge. Where you want to be right now if you're Senpak.
Yeah, this is a little rough here.
We fully committed with the up shot. Hey, full charge, fellas. You got to go committal with that one. I respect that coming up from Ergus.
Yeah, bursting that.
Good burst
Forward air.
indeed.
Forward air again. That's going to kill. Senpak has a stock lead, but Murgos also has Slime. But I think Murgos is going to be looking for a cheeky stock here. Needs something here. Yeah, look at it. He's going for a lot of these F smashes. I think Murgos is a little nervous.
He's forcing the heavies at this point, and that's a throw.
That will kill.
Will take the Jimmy. He's a small boy, fellas, with a big brain, though. And let's see how Senpak can utilize that big brain of Jimmy's.
Tries to go for up tilt. Not going to get forward throw. Maybe trying to get a grab reset there, but nothing fair in the tank. Goes for the neutral
This
tech.
could be a big confirm from Murgos. He goes deep, fellas. He's going deep.
Tries to go for it again. Similar to the Matter situation, he was able to get it because there is no hitbox on Jimmy's recovery, but Supper does have burst.
Beauty.
Doesn't even get to burst.
Beautiful. Like the distance of that slime dash, fellas. Like you said, he tried to burst. It just gapped the distance that quick.
He wasn't even able to react in time. One game away.
Game away for Mr. Murgos. Senpak, what was the lore? I don't want to speak it into existence.
I know. I'm not saying it again.
I'm saying there is lore.
There is lore. We'll talk about it in a couple games.
In the couple games. in the couple games. But hey, we got the game started up. Daggett gets tossed out. I'm saying, I know stuff else. It's the go-to opener that Murgos is loving. It's very much so working. So if it ain't broke,
yeah, don't fix it.
Don't fix it, fellas.
Yeah.
Also the chomp, respectable.
Side chomp. You don't see it too often, but we've been seeing a lot today.
Oh.
The gobble.
Say it ain't so, fellas. Say it ain't so.
Uh-oh.
Say it ain't so.
Uh-oh. That's it. The laser combo coming out, reading the DI every single time, having to readjust on the fly. It's such a hard thing to do. There's the reason you only see Senpak doing it. Wow. The Goddard play coming out. Senpak.
Oh my.
Whoa! If that would have hit.
Because you got to respect the aggression right there. He's going for it all. Senpak forces up the verticality, fellas. The verticality right now. Love to see it. Here we go. Hey, vertical is the name of the game for Senpak right now. Currently up 2 stocks, fellas. Up 2 stocks right now.
Man.
Murgos, what does he have to find?
He needs to find that up tilt, man. He seemed a little off this game, like this whole set so far. Like he's been earlier, obviously he was getting those kills, but we started to see him go for F strungs at the end of that game. And ever since the end of that game, he's kind of felt like a little shell shocked or something. Something's off.
It's the hydration.
Low key.
More hydration, fellas. More hydration.
He's a growing lad. He needs that water, man. Oh no. Okay, able to make it back, but F tilt forcing him. Look at this, just option after option, kind of getting red here. This is really rough.
Oh, the slime confirmed there. Saucy, fellas.
Senpak staying off stage for a while there.
Tech instantly.
I love that down there. Just trying to mix it up, see what happens. You don't always have to play smart, right? We always say play a little stupid. It'll get you pretty far.
Genuinely agree with that one.
Yeah, like you can't be always calculated. Nice up air.
Forrest, the verdict. Listen, very linear recovery. Unfortunately, didn't get optimal punish there, but we got Goddard saying bark, bark. Gone
Yeah.
for the time being.
Trying to get that taunt canceled, but nothing to get out of it. This is so stressful if you're Senpak, but you're
This
up
will
4
take
stocks
it,
to
right?
2.
Back throw, not killing Jimmy. He was very much center stage, though.
Yeah, it was a bit far to go across the stage, but I understand the attempt. It'll probably kill this time. Up throw, no.
Up
yeah.
throw at this angle.
Yeah, you have to, you know. You
Good
have to know your kill
calls,
throws.
Good calls from Mergus. Understanding the percents.
Man, 3 stocks to 1. This might be going to game 5. Not to
might.
speak that in existence,
Let's
but
say it ain't so, fellas. We believe here. We believe.
let's see what's... Oh my god.
Oh, I'm still a believer, fellas. Oh, not the drop. Oh, no.
Man, a 3 stock from Senpak, dude. A 3 stock. Game 5. This is it.
And a fantastic way to close it out after that game. The good old Goddard drop, fellas.
We have to see what it is. What can Murgas do? Can Murgas win a major and force Senpak to now have placed second at 3? Or will Senpak win his first major and give the curse to someone else? What will it be?
As in grand finals, this is the last pick of a map. You see the X's. Surely it ain't a lasagna map. I don't think it's a lasagna angle here. What do you think it will be?
I
'Cause
think
they're giggling away right now.
Uh-oh.
Rooftop band. I'm
Yeah,
looking
they're
at
going
that right
food,
now.
I think, for sure.
Food dream.
Ooh, I don't know. Oh, he banned it. They went food.
All right, whose hopes and dreams will become victorious after
Yes.
this match, fellas?
Who is going home with the trophy? Is this trophy staying in Canada? Or is this trophy going to the States?
The States, listen, we're here. Pressure Point 2025 Grand Finals, Game 5 of a bracket reset, fellas. Senpak versus Mergus. It's time to boom and zoom, baby. And right now, we're seeing some patience. Goddard trying to get destroyed. Mergus does not want to deal with that. Sadly, Goddard connection does confirm. It's a little poke. No slime available, so we're not looking for anything too scary right now from Mergus off that confirm. 30 seconds dwindle down. I think it's a rare occasion. Do you think we're not going to see a stock in 1 minute?
We might not.
Listen, Grand Finals Game 5.
20 seconds is a lot
You
of time.
can play the time, fellas.
Right.
We can play the time.
Yeah.
We have all the time in the world.
They understand, but this is going to be first, maybe? No.
DI
yeah.
from Senpak.
Front-facing
Well played.
Beaver is easier to DI against. Up strong. Gonna do it before the minute.
Before the minute.
Senpak might have given the curse to Murgas. He may have transferred this thing.
It's too early to tell. It's too early to tell.
Oh my! No! No!
Say it ain't so, fellas. Say it ain't so.
Murgas has one mission, and that's stop Senpak. Can he do it, dude? Can he do it?
Senpak's looking pretty convincing right now on the off
Yeah.
stage. Daggett does get teleported too. The parry coming out.
the
just for
did you
funsies.
see that the 360 with the missile as well?
There's so much micromanaging going on there, and he was able to fit the parry in. Fantastic little micromanagement.
And we're seeing a
Mergus
different
trying to get
playstyle.
up close and personal right now.
Yeah.
Full stock lead, by the way, 6%. Senpak knows, I zone.
Oh
I
no,
zone, I'm
up
happy.
special. Going the wrong way as well. And you've seen it, Murgas is kind of aware. He's so aware. He's saying, I have to find my legs a bit more safely. And we're seeing that now. Finally able to get the stock lead down to the same even Stevens, but the more aggressive one now is Senpak, it looks like. It's just that Murgas, when he gets in, it's more calculated, so his execution is on point.
Does have the slime, so he's not gonna have slime for this next combo unless he does rack up multi-hits.
Yeah.
Well, it was kind of interesting. He sent out Daggett just as to like body block the projectiles. Very smart maneuver there
Uh-oh.
from Mergus.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the Goddard chain string?
Oh no!
Oh my
No!
gosh, Mergus takes it, fellas. Senpak on stock, on his last stock in the grand finals, fellas. Mergus knows chip damage is all he needs right now. He doesn't have to full commit. He's up a stock.
Who's gonna take this?
Could go either way. We're hitting the 5-minute mark right now. Like I say, Mergus playing chip damage. He knows, hey, I don't have to overcommit. Don't have to overcommit with anything. You're up a stock. Surely we don't see a triple slime bar cutscene combo, right?
I don't think
Not in
so.
Grants, surely, right? Okay,
Surely.
no. I just saw Senpak saving up a little too much over there.
All right, last stock. This is it. Who do you want to win, chat? Start spamming that name. Whatever name it is. Whatever the lore is. Whatever everything is. It all comes down to this.
Patience is a bird. Oh, no.
Breaking out.
Dropped. It gets dropped.
Double snare. Triple snare. Going for quad. This might be it.
Quad. Oh,
Has to swap. Cannot swap back. There's no daggett. Oh, there it is. Able to make it back. This might be it. Parries.
no. Wait a second. Wait a second. Norbit. Mergus on the Norbit. Going a little deep off. Wait a second. Yo, you're scaring me, Senpak.
No! That's it!
Him.
Senpak losing to Murgas in a very spicy SD. Who would have thought?
SD Angle and Grand Finals. The bracket reset bells. It was Mergus.
Oh,
It was Mergus who won the bracket reset in Game 5.
yeah.
Run it back. We go back to Game 5. And it's Mergus. again,
Wow.
fellas. He is our Grand Finals champion.
Who would have thought, man? And we talked about this, like, when you're struggling in terms of, like, getting down to the wire, right?
Mm.
And now 3 events Senpak has placed second in. It's a mentality thing, too, at the end of the day. You have to be able to say, I'm going to close it, right?
You
And
have
just
to be able
trust
to
it.
close it.
That was a very freak accident there. Just like, I'm going to go a bit too low. What's going on? Kind of, you could see it in his face. Freaked out, up special, and just slam counts at the wrong time, trying to get to ledge.
Truly what it came down to, like you described it, play by play.
Yeah.
You can go back to you can VOD, rewind that thing. It was the right thing to do. He recovered correctly, but the ledge hog just came out and it's how the crumbles, fellas.
Yeah. All right. Well, I gotta go present these awards, man. But Rico, it's been a great time.
Hey, that's meeting once again in the casting booth, fellas. Cherry and I. All right, before Cherry heads on out, fellas, hey, make sure Galleon Gaming. I did, as I mentioned a little earlier, fellas, Spark Heart, a good platform fighter. Not fully out yet, early access, fellas. Hey, I dibble-dab a little bit here. Racing X fighting game? I know it sounds wacky. Look into it, fellas. Real hyphy. I'm all about it. Also, what's the daily advice, fellas? $100 pot bonus. I know what you're thinking, Rico, where's this $1,000 pot bonus? It's the Smash Ultimate, baby, featuring players such as Sonics, Syrup, ooh. And then as another opener, another tourney, fellas, on October 3rd and 4th, 2025, we got Chill Out 3 Equinox, baby. They got Ultimate Singles, Doubles, and Street Fighter 6. Make sure to tune out to that one. And another tourney, fellas, if you're interested in Guilty Gear Strive, Fatal Fury, or Grand Blue Fantasy, we got Plus Mia's number 4, fellas. August 23rd, tune on in or sign up on the star.gg. And also, hey, Fort Land, fellas, October 17th to 19th in Indiana. Say it ain't so. If you're local to that area, guys, make sure to tune up in there or sign up. Amateur brackets are on Saturday. A pretty local running on Friday, too. Fun times to be had there. And another big tourney, fellas, Tidal Waves number 5. They got Melee, Street Fighter 6, Strive, all the games and more, fellas, in Ottawa Marriott Hotel, November 8th and 9th. And all this can be found on Galleon Gaming, baby, on the Twitch. Listen, as the awards are being headed on out and graduated, I appreciate having the opportunity to cast for a NASB2 event, fellas. Also, I might as well get centered. I just realized no commentator with me, but I appreciate having you guys have me commentate with you guys for the event of NASB2. I'm a casual, fellas. I truly am, but I love watching the expertise, the character loyalists that came out to this event today, or just the entire community in general, fellas. NASB2, solid game. Nickelodeon All-Stars 2, baby. Listen, I think, am I good upstairs? Is this closing for thing? So yeah, much love for having me, guys. We're going to be getting the awards handed out relatively soon. Probably in the next 5 seconds. More than 5 seconds. Yes, yes. All right. Thank you for having me, guys.
Well, hello everybody, and welcome to Pressure Point for Guilty Gear Strive Pools. I'm going to be one of your lead commentators tonight for this evening. My name is Sir Kappa, representing Yokai. I'll be having a fantastic weekend, and today I'm going to be joined today by my partner in crime, as well as fellow Yokai member Mookie. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing very great. Today we're gonna see some. Yeah.
I mean, we're going to be here having a fun time. I mean, again, it's going to be a first time for both of us here, especially commentating Pressure Point, and especially because we're going to be taking it to your region. We're going to be taking it to a lot of the scene that has been really building up a lot of names, a lot of well-regarded players. You're going to have Kami99, who is going to be taking up that top seed, and it's going to be very, very fun. We have some interesting names here in the bracket. As we take a look over here, we have Hack Fraud Wizard, who also occupies that second seed. You have Casper, who is very well known in the OEG scene, especially in commentary. And then you have Mr. Payday himself, OMG's one of the big wigs for OMG. You have Gibby in the chat, and you have Gibby in bracket. You know, who says TOs can't get in a little bit of fun?
You can always get a lot of fun. It doesn't mean you commentate, that doesn't mean you cannot punch people.
Sometimes you got to throw the fisticuffs here and there. And that's actually some of the things that I really enjoy about this. Just Strive as a community, Strive as a game. You have a lot of players who just came out, really show out. I mean, you have quite a few champions already listed. Some people are already showing up and really just trying to get their hands on every other game possible. We have a lot of competitors tonight, especially in the bracket tonight for Guilty Gear Strive, with a lot of players entering from various different games. We notice a lot from City of the Wolves, Grand Blue. We have a lot of people coming in from the Smash community, giving Guilty Gear Strive a shot after years of hiatus, or just trying to try out the new patch because, you know, it's that new patch smell. It's coming around right around the corner. The 21st is right around the corner. And with all the new changes that we saw from the recent showcase, I'm pretty excited.
All the new news, the new moves, and the new stuff we see. The trailer looks very crazy.
We've got quite a lot to look forward to, as well as, especially because from what we could tell from the Anime Expo, is that it's going to be a pretty sizable patch. Ken Miyauchi made sure to preface that we're going to have a lot of changes and a lot of important details, especially when it came to Lucy. We already saw a lot of her starter guide already. I had time to look it over, and looking at it right now, she's looking mighty interesting. Probably one of the most unique characters and inclusions to the cast. And we've had quite a few. We've had quite a few interesting adjustments as well as additions. But I feel like Lucy being the first guest character in a good minute, especially in the anime FGC, it's going to be a very fun time to see what she has to offer come 21st of August. But until then, we do have the action here tonight with our bracket. As per mentioned, we have the notable players that I've mentioned before. We have Kami99, who's been tearing it up in the scene, and their most recent results, right, getting first in the factory recently, and I think the factory number 4. But prior to that, just consistent runner-ups in 3 different tournaments. I would imagine that tonight will be a great night to add to that list of titles to their name, especially in tonight's event.
Exactly, they have a very big chance to show what they can do, but we don't gonna lie. All these competitors want the W, and we're gonna see if they're gonna stop Kami from reaching the seed that they got.
Lo and behold, we've got quite a lot of action tonight, and it's not even just tonight of all nights as well. We have more action even outside of Pressure Point. This game has so many brackets every single week. Every day you see a bracket per day. You have TNS on Mondays. You've got a lot of brackets coming in from Tuesdays, like bands open brackets monthly. You have Wednesdays with Paragon, and then you have every other bracket after that. You've got so many brackets, and I feel like the scene is only growing, especially with mainstream acclaim. You've got so many players really shining their eyes on the characters that are coming out. And with Lucy's new acquisition, I feel like we're going to see a lot more heads turned with the action, given that, you know, Edge Runners was pretty much a success, a big success for CDPR, and overall a very fun time for everyone involved. I cannot wait to see everyone cry their eyes out again listening to "I Want to Go to Your House." Want to stay at your house, my mistake.
We're gonna see a lot of crash out, I won't gonna lie.
Yeah, looking at the players right there, it looks like they're all ready to go. It's going to be a fun time for everyone involved. We already see them at character select. We have Mr. Payday himself on the sticks, having a fun time already. Just fiddling his fingers in front of the camera. Show the people at home how you feel.
We're going giddy with it.
A little bit of a button check for both players. You know, you never want to be too sure. Being in these competitive environments, you and I both know the importance of the button check. Just wanting to be sure that everything is all good just before things get started.
We really need to not mess up on our inputs. We don't want to fuck up something because the key button is not the place we want it to be.
I've been there, man. Being at an event, especially at a major, right, where a lot of pressure is on deck. We don't have any of the audio, but it looks like we are going to get some sound, just like some sound adjustments, just making sure that the game audio is still existing, as well as not only for the players but for us at home, so that way you guys don't miss out on any of the action.
Danger.
Being a TO is a really rewarding job, but it can be a thankless job at times. But we do appreciate all our TOs for coming out. But yeah, just as OMG's leader has said, don't forget to join the Payday bracket. Payday, just coming up through the scene, has been really tearing it up as well. Housing so many strong players, and you would imagine repping that is going to be a major part of Gibby's performance tonight. Already having a fun time with their opponent on stage. We're gonna have Gibby versus Adrak, first game on stream. And the action is now upon us.
Very nice catch. You're already starting very strong. On Gibby side. I need to already do a very nice work rate.
Already early Bonka Messiah, and like early going, you want to maintain that lead, right? And for Gibby, the importance here is just to maintain composure as your opponents, but after you're going to be on stream later on tonight. You want to stay vigilant, you want to stay ready, and these are some great pickups from Gibby, already taking round one and going to put on quite the flashy show as the Zansei Roga seals out round number one.
Are you sending a very strong message at the first round of this tournament? Gibby not letting the fist down.
Gonna have the tightrope out ready. Reset it again, but Adrak won't allow it. However, Gibby just constantly vigilant, always proactively trying to represent any form of an approach, and as per usual, is just on that mode.
Speaking on that mode, we're getting the wall break already no meter whatsoever, but the positive bonus is flowing on the veins.
Adrak does have the burst, but Gibby with the wherewithal to keep that out of the bay, uses the Bonka Messiah to seal it out, taking game one and making sure that their opponent doesn't even get an interaction worth noting. Going into game number two, Gibby, a lot of smiles in the air here, but those smiles could easily evaporate because your health is going to be a detrimental factor if you cannot manage your resources well.
And the resources will be used, but the burst will not come out. We're getting started and we're keeping the pressure.
Big counter hit.
The big counter hit will change everything, but the burst will be spent in both sides, landing into a very nice pickup with the Tyro.
Yeah, Circus Olay just around the corner. You love to see a little bit of a tightrope scene. Gibby takes another round and already looking pretty confident, trying to move on into the next round, but there's still plenty of action to go. Very abrasive action from Adrak, but again, Gibby proactively just taking control and always maintaining initiative at every turn.
And the turn is still under favor. We're going back to the neutral state. But those DP changing the fate of maybe this game. But Gibby not letting that changing the combo game. The burst!
Final burst on deck. 6S does catch. We're going to spend that RC to get that heavy knockdown. Nice JH catch. Not able to fully pick up. A little bit of roughness from Adrak. That second game goes to Gibby once again, but not too bad. We're seeing a lot more positivity from the side of Adrak. Moving into game number three, though, the winner side run is starting to stretch away further and further from them. Big catch with the tightrope 6H, but not really much to confirm off of.
Very sad, no confirm with a big counter hit, but that doesn't stop Gibby from keeping their turn. But but the burn will be spent to keep the turn going. But the catch up with the GH will lead to a very nice pick up into the corner.
Ooh, throwing out that Acid Volcanic Viper, no punish, and the gold burst to throw out a very wonderful gambit. Positive bonus does afford a lot of meter. Adrak has a lot of options to burn through. Gibby, though, opening up the defenses, is going to be able to get that wall break. However, you still got to deal with a whole stick of butter.
Being full of meter on the vein is very hard to challenge, but those 5 hits, however, will gonna take this saving from the meter deficit.
Adrak burst almost on the table, has plenty of options here, especially on defense. Gibby finally contesting through the clone. And Gibby's starting to bleed a little bit. This is the first time in a good while that Gibby has been on the back foot. But again, not feeling too bothered by it whatsoever. Gonna get that positive bonus coming in real soon, evening out the life bars.
The one will be maybe more even, but the first slash on the defense gonna spend the first very fast to keep the situation on the favor. But the Raider C will do a very nice pickup, but the drop! Sending back to spending the burst.
Big catch with the Zansei Roga, trying to get the Bandit Bringer from downtown, and that cash out. What a wonderful gambit, but sometimes it takes another gambler to recognize another gambler's art. Gibby does move on, and Payday Gang does advance to the next round, leading in with Casper in what is seemingly, I believe, winner's quarters. Yes, I am correct in that matter. This is going to be a 3-0 leading into winner's quarters. We're going to see Gibby versus Casper moving on, and the winner of that does fight for a qualifying spot in the winner's side semifinals. So Mookie, this is your region, right? As a Southern Californian moving to Florida recently, right? Being in the North American district, you have had a lot of exposure to a lot of players like this, and as well as you've been entering a lot of brackets. So I haven't had a lot of opportunity to really explore the region of Canada when it comes to players, but I am very familiar with your name as you were really starting to come up through the scene alongside your peers of like Udongian, Kami99, you have Kaneda, strong players like S Gifto and the like. Jodogo is another player who comes up very frequently in the conversations. So tell us about it, how that scene really compares to like the usual North American shenanigans that you're accustomed to.
Canadian scene is very awesome, but very much smaller than the US. Of course, we have less states that play fighting games, but the scene is very growing up very fast, and we see a lot of very strong players in our side, even though most of them doesn't play online often. Mostly seeing them in offline brackets.
Yeah, offline brackets. This is why you do love to support your locals, right? Especially because a lot of locals are starting to really come up nowadays. We're used to the online scene growing and growing and growing, but you know, people taking initiative to make the locals happen. If the locals aren't nearby, make the locals come to you. And I feel like in the case of Gibby, right, since we do see that Payday has now become part of a local scene, it is definitely interesting. And to some extent, what OMG is able to do, especially what people in the community are willing to do when, you know, backed into a corner, you want to deliver an experience. And I feel like a big part of the FGC is making sure that the experience is accessible to anyone and everyone, not just with a prize pot or not just with cash up front. But moving in, we have our second game tonight. We have Kami99, I believe, on the stand versus Asian Guy Kai.
Oh, we're gonna see the first seed playing already.
And you definitely see that representing no style already on the jersey. You can see it right there. Kami, again, a very huge prospect, a very strong player in the making, a rising star over the last several months, last year in that fact, just really tearing it up and really putting a lot of names on notice. Has been really showing out that happy chaos, the strength of this character. Even with all the adjustments, you see that level of play and you see the kind of quality on display. There are very few players in this community that can really replicate the kind of talent and the kind of skill and technical skill that a player like Kami himself can just really represent.
And epic chaos, a character who the more you can use your skill and finesse, the more you can show what you can do with this character. And seeing Kami analyze and doing the best with this character, finding ways to play this character and finding so many takes is awesome to see.
I mean, I had the privilege of commentating Kami recently, especially. I think you were there. You were there with me, actually.
Yes, I was
you were on
there
commentary.
too.
We were there on Rushdown. We were there with Rushdown Resort. We were commentating Mr. Bad Guy's Wild Ride, and quite a good performance on his part. You know, making it up from the loser side, playing against only dropping games to Classified, right? And Classified, a very well-known Giovanna player. But it looks like we're having a few technical issues. I'm not entirely sure what's going on here. However, we will get the action back to you as soon as possible. But going back to the conversation at hand, you know, tonight being at the top seed, being part of No Style, you imagine a lot of accolades to the name. You know, getting a lot of big
eyes
brackets.
on your back saying you play. I won't lie.
You have a lot of supporters on your back, and but at the same time you have a lot of, you know, a lot of vocal voices who say a lot of things about Happy Chaos. And I'm one of those voices, but at the same time, you cannot deny the level of tenacity and, you know, strength behind a player when you look at it from just beyond the scope of a character perspective. Just look at it from a player perspective, because it takes more than just the character themselves. It takes the pilot, and this pilot in particular has taken down names in this community that are like some very notable players, especially in our North American district. You have Essel, who is one of the strongest sins in our community. You have Kaneda, who has been rising through the ranks for the last year and a half, probably 2 years. S Gifto, who's been putting their name on just about every bracket you could think about. Uabami, one of Southern California's classics. Tenax, Zavi, Clover Dragon, Joe Brownie, Sasuke, Lady, Kensei, Udon. The names go on. The list goes on and on and on. And even names that he hasn't beat, they've been going level-headed with. They've been very close with in a lot of circumstances.
The play is certainly not at a C very low. The bar is very high. We're gonna see if they stand up for the names and victories.
It's going to be an uphill battle, but all in all, though, we come here to play and we've come here for the action, and we're not too terrified of playing into this. You know, Asian guy Kai, we're seeing a lot of desire to really want to try out this game. I'm looking at the Start GG. I don't really see too much in regards to that. I'm not entirely sure. As remember, we remember the old days of like Strive, where the standard was challenge. So we're trying to figure out how this is going to go down. All in all, being on stream is always a very lovely experience. It's always a fun time for everyone involved. You and I know the spirit of competition, being in the scene, being in stream, you know, it comes with its own pressure. And then you add that with being on the stage in an offline setting, it starts to add a lot more weight, a lot more nerves, and like just combating that is always a very big problem, and always trying to like steel yourself. I'd imagine for you, this situation has always been very similar as well.
Maybe. I will say that.
There it is. They're loaded properly. So I do see a lot of the results here. And again, I mentioned it earlier. We have a lot of players who are multi-game competitors. I do see a lot of Street Fighter. I see some Rev 2. We're seeing some Smash Bros here and there. Just a lot of multi-game entrants. And I think that's so cool. Just seeing and exploring different avenues of the scene. It's always really fun to see where players started to where they end up going. And, you know, with the FGC, there's always a game for everyone. Maybe not for everyone, but it's just about there for anyone who's interested. And I really do love seeing that. Just new names, new blood coming through the ranks.
It's always awesome to see new players in your favorite game. I won't lie. Seeing people trying the games, having fun, especially having fun. Having fun in the game is the most awesome experience you can have. And it's so enjoyable to see new players.
Yeah, in the span of a year alone, we're starting to see a lot more young players. Names like Totsu Bunger that have really come through the ranks. I mean, very young player, like in their teens, like not even near 18, man. And these players are putting a lot of big names on notice. Recently, TNS second place, losing only to Jack. And that's a feat, right? That's Mr. TNS. And the fact that you went toe to toe with a player of that caliber really speaks volumes of your potential at that age. It only is emphasized by the fact that you can only get better from here. Because if you're already at the height, at the pinnacle of this level at this specific time of your life, I only imagine what 10 more years can do for a player skill wise and what you could do in other games if you give it a chance.
Exactly. You cannot go down, you can only go up, and if you already start very high, imagine the way you can get by just working your way up.
Well, we are still trying to get those situations fixed out, but I do want to at least show a little bit of love as well, because again, because we as commentators, we want to make sure that everybody's having a fun time, everybody's having a great time. So we do a little bit of a yap session, but I do want to give a little bit of a love to the Broken Messiah himself. For the plushie though, he does not have the shark foot gummy feet, but he is still very fun to look at, and I do like to toss him from time to time. I do like to toss the little ragamuffin from time to time. I mean, I also do have the other tyrant, if you will, in the little rotund demon. So while we're here, since a lot of players tend to have mixed feelings about the big whale that is the ironclad defensive powerhouse of Potemkin.
He's just a funny little guy.
He is a funny little guy. He's a silly little guy. He doesn't want to fight. He just wants to paint. And then you have the little tiny Roger. That's the Roger. I have a lot of plushies, man. I got so many plushies.
Yeah, plush person.
I'm a huge collector of Guilty Gear stuff, but I don't have the money for every single. I don't have all the plushes. I don't have the Biken one. I don't have the Faust one. I don't have the Milia plush. I don't have the Ino, Asuka, Abba, Testament. Like, I've got a lot of plushies I want, but I can't get. But I have a lot of pins. I have even more pins than I do plushies.
I don't have many, but at least I have one plush. Plush of my characters.
I mean, you are a big Ramlethal supporter. I think if there's anybody who's ever been an apologist of your character, you are the biggest apologist of all time. So there always going to be a lot of love for your character. And I think that's important, right? A game like this, for the characters and the power levels of a lot of these characters, just a lot of love and a lot of support for their own characters, their own styles, the depth in which these characters can be explored. And for your character, though it has been a mixed bag, I feel like a lot of fans of the characters have existed because of not only design, but appeal.
Yeah, that can be an issue. And another issue too is the rework from the last patch that didn't help, like, keeping the player base. Most players only prefer the design instead of the gameplay, which is, like, for most characters is mostly like better design than the gameplay.
Yeah, I can feel that, but because of the patch coming in very soon, we are going to see quite a lot of a shakeup from what we can tell, right? We can only be positive about a lot of the decisions that are being made, especially because, we've talked about this before. We've talked about this offline. We've talked about this in our scenes. We have a lot to look forward to, as the three main things that are going to be looked at are Guard Crush, Risk, as well as Wild Assault. And given the fact that we have confirmation that YRC has just recently been adjusted, it's going to be very interesting to see how this game works defensively as well as offensively. But I think we might just be ready for tonight's matchup for Nokami and Asian Gaikai. So I think all the issues have been circumvented. I think we're going to have an early button check just to be sure. If not, we're going to jump straight into the action. Ramlethal versus Happy Chaos. I know you have some choice words about this.
Looks like we're going straight up for the fight. A very strong beginning already. Very nice pick up with the spreadsheet, but that burst will be spent very early.
Immediately just trying to take control, bring Asian Gaikai to the ground, right where they want him. Gonna miss out on the throw though, 2+ for their own good. Try to extend off that Ondo, and now this is where the party really gets started.
Using the burst to beat the warrior, see, but the challenge on the warrior, the burst will lead to a very nice wall break. But no meter whatsoever. Oh, he decided to use for the bullets instead.
Immediately gonna cash out all that damage out, get out of the corner, and already leveling things. The competition looks a little bit stiffer, especially going into this set number 2. Already fighting back well. No Kami Kami, my mistake. Gonna try to fight back, but immediately paying dividends already. Round 1 lost. Asian Gaikai bringing the pain.
Not letting any mistake gaining whatsoever. We're gonna see some mix, and the mix in the corner will pay off with this grab.
Burst out to put some very important distance away. Gonna focus up twice over to build up as much of that focus as possible. Immediately extending all of that, confirming from one corner to the other. But the egregious Daro gonna immediately put a damper on that process.
And the worst, he become a blurry leading to a very nice pick up, sending it to the corner. You go, and the slow wall cup into the grab. We're gonna see another again. No, the tap does the unreactable will seal the deal on the second round.
The unadulterated swagger of the broken gunslinging messiah just walks up with the gun in tow, just tells them to try it. Kami taking control once again, but there's only so much you could do when plus 33 is in your face.
The plus 33 will not stop Kami from reaching into breaking this wall with a Deus Ex Machina.
A lot of damage on deck. Already positive bonus coming in. Gonna go with a super jump to try and bait out an aerial escape. Immediately trying to get that overhead off. YRC off the table. Now we're gonna roll on out and try to bait another resource. Kami is being very vigilant about making sure that Asian Gaikai can't really utilize anything to escape.
The escape will be used with the burst, keeping the pressure, keeping the corner. We want to stay you into the corner, using the sword, using the resource, and the YC still be spent.
The explosion now able to cover the approach, tries to backdash away. Kami though with the big wind up fist, gonna take one game off. Kami had a bit of a rough start, but all in all, they finished off in the end, taking the lead. And we're seeing a lot of back and forth. This is where we start to really see the adjustment period of both players. Now you've shown your hand, you've shown a few cards in your deck. How do you adjust to that? Especially when Kami is really representing a lot of resource intensive and very resource adaptive gameplay to make sure you don't utilize those resources.
The resource game looks like it's gonna be very potent. Both those players spend the resource like there's nothing tomorrow. And we're gonna see that right now with this burst very well used to keep the pressure and keep the situation in their favors.
50 meter on deck, but even then, Asian Gaikai afraid to try and challenge. We're seeing a lot of bravery from their side.
We're not scared from changing anything, and it's gonna pay off very strongly since we're getting into the wall break situation already.
Kami positive bonus on the way. Very low focus, but can afford to take it easy and lame it out. Very strong stuff from Kami as we take yet another round on the bounce.
Very nice slash with the 2S leading already into the 50-50 world with the 6P. We're really dodging those mix very fast in both sides today.
The stagger game of Asian Gaikai really starting to put up quite some numbers, especially we already have half the health gone on Kami's side. 50 meter on deck again, all types of mix available, but Kami once again being a lot braver with the mash attempts, especially knowing resources are in play. But the Mortal Bato, you already know how this party goes.
We're gonna say kill no TG, we're gonna try to get the last mix, but the worst he will be punished. No sword on deck, everything can be scary, but the scratchy will be enough to go into round number 3.
A little bit of a scramble position, but nonetheless, it's making sure that you can stay on top of your P's and Q's. Kami down, like evened out in the rounds. Asian Gaikai can use this as an opportunity to extend and possibly level out the playing field, but Kami not making sure their opponent can't escape. This is your best friend now. The corner is now going to be your permanent residence.
So we decided to choose the wall break and the gold purse to touch the blue OC. We're gonna We need to get the corner, we're gonna use the meter, we're gonna use the focus, and we need to open you up with the punch with no bullet. Will lead into Shy Guy getting the turn back.
Immediately though, the 2K, one of the most notorious 2Ks in the game, gonna ghost ride the whip into yet another game for Kami. Back-to-back games, it's looking pretty solid. Kami wants to extend, and we're seeing a lot more back and forth. This is definitely not as one-sided as it looks. However, it's Kami taking initiative that is really paying a factor here, getting that knockdown off the aerial throw and just extending all the way to the corner, dropping right at the last second.
But the back throw incident, going back to Shy Guy getting the turn, but the worry see who's spinning that meter, we're gonna use it very well. The pressure, the mashing, and the out barrier option are very nice from Shy Guy back, but the roll can change the mortar better.
It was a bit of a gamble from Kami, but the belief inside of that roll definitely saved them. It was a bit of a gambit. All in all, though, bravery favors the bold. Or fortune favors the bold, might I add. Already going to get that wall break. Great recognition from their confirm. Half health gone. Positive bonus is going to be able to allow them to afford to get a little bit of burst back and to spend that YRC to fight on out and try to throw off the equilibrium of Kami. Just screen presence is amazing for both players.
They both know what they want to do, but there's mostly scramble situation like this, and we're gonna get some very nice bait in the first will already be spent. Pressure in both players are very crazy, but both try to bait too hard on themselves.
A little bit of a whiff there. Kami wasn't awake at the wheel that time. You can only be awake as long as you could possibly be. Gonna level it out again. It's always been these last round scenarios. Kami though, taking that overhead off, getting the knockdown, and a brave wake up throw to seal the corner out. But once again, brave mash out from Kami.
And brave match out for both players, but at the end Kami will take this situation, and we're gonna see another wall break with the Deus Ex Machina. One more hit in any both side can lead into death of Shy Guy, but the very nice ballsy grab to take this head off.
I mean, Asian Gaikai brought the pain and brought the intensity to their opponent tonight, but Kami, just the intensity from their side, the initiative taken, just a lot of interactions being won, and overall, definitely shows that there are weaknesses and chinks in the armor. There's all kinds of stuff to work with. There's all kinds of problems that could be exploited here. And that is the most important facet of just being able to just overwhelm your opponent, right? You've got quite a lot to really play with. And the fact that it even went to last round every single time in these games, it really shows the level of intensity and the level of quality that a player like Asian Gaikai can present. But overall, you are dealing with the #1 seed tonight, and that is always going to be an uphill battle, but not a bad way to get yourself noticed here, especially considering that this was the first set on stream for you. I would imagine, especially with the nerves on deck, played very well. You can never beat yourself up over that. It may have been 3-0, but the result doesn't speak on the level of quality we saw.
It doesn't mean to be 2-3 to be close. And today we see that in person.
I can tell you right now, that has never been more true, especially when we see how often these sets can go close. You and I are very familiar with it was a 3-0, but it was close though.
Exactly. I know he can sound very mean sometimes, especially if you're salty after a match. But sometimes it is the truth. It can be close, even though it doesn't look like it close.
Does look like we're gonna have Hack Fraud Wizard Hacksaw. I watched the movie Hacksaw Ridge the other night, so I'm still kind of thinking about that. But yeah, we have Hack Fraud Wizard, and we're going to have Slow Stroke King. So we have a lot of cool characters here from there. And you know, we mentioned Hack Fraud Wizard the other day, and we were talking about it during the preparations of Pressure Point. You know, a name that's been coming up, a name that's been very frequent, especially when you consider that they also stream quite a bit. You see a lot of the tournament runs, you see how they've been really performing behind the scenes, and one of the more notable Bikins that really comes around and really plays at a very unusual style, but definitely not to the degree of Big Well, who is one of SoCal's reps. But overall, definitely a name to keep note of for a lot of players, as overall, just as an overall game plan, very solid, and you can never dismiss that.
You can never dismiss their own playstyle. We love to see unique playstyle in video games and fighting games especially. It can give you a name on yourself and being remembered for a very long time. We love to see unique playstyles.
It's always a fun time to be here, man. Being a commentary is always a really fun experience, but I think, you know, it's always fun to be a competitor, right? You and I both know the feeling of the thrill of competition, and we've come across each other multiple times in bracket, but like being a commentary, you could definitely have a lot more insight as to like how the mentality is behind it from a competitive standpoint, seeing how the nerves can really get to you, you know, sitting side by your opponent, you really feel like those kind of nerves bundled up and just kind of really take sometimes the most simplest part of your gameplay and throw you for a loop, as your usual play style kind of is relegated to a simpler way. It looks like we're getting a button check for both these players. You know, you can never be too sure. All buttons are equal before the Lord and Savior of Guilty Gear, Daisuke Ishiwatari. So you just want to be sure that everything is good and ready to go.
We really don't want to miss input of having a button in the wrong place, for sure. It looks like Potemkin was not the true choice of one of the competitors.
Hey, I mean, that would be very terrifying, but I definitely wouldn't put it past you to be doing this. But again, here we go. We're going to have Slow Stroke King versus Hack Fraud Wizard. It's time to get the bloodbath started.
The bloodbath is going very fast. Hack Fraud Wizard not letting... not letting Stroke breathe for this beginning of this first game already. Look at those mixes. But the grab...
Nice, able to just beat out the knowledge check there. Nice confirmation from Hack Fraud Wizard. We are going to spend all that meter to try and maximize as much damage as possible, but still, that mana shield is as healthy and as vigilant as ever. And utilize that hollow purple, as our friend and Danknan would say. Really just utilizing all these cubes to contest. There's only so much Fraud Wizard can do, but the Abare Far Slash does seal out that round, putting us into the next round here. Round 2 commences.
The Pulvers were using the good old strategy from Season 1. Gonna go into the corner with the DP! Not the best pressure tool, but we can use it sometimes to catch some Abares.
Gonna cancel out RC to try and build up as much mana as possible. Big counter hit off the 5H. Gonna get the burst bait, which is very usually helpful. No punish, but that's the lockdown that's important. All these cubes available to Slow Stroke King. Still maintaining screen presence, but the mana shield gets cracked open, and this is not looking too good.
Not too good will be confirmed, with Ike taking this first game very strong. Combo and mix.
This time though, Slow Stroke King, instead of trying to take the initiative forward, he goes backwards, trying to get some form of reprieve, trying to get a breath of fresh air. Cross up, Yo Zonsen immediately burst out to try and resituate themselves.
And the change that we're gonna see the neutral game is looking very tough for Ike Wizards, but we're keeping the way the defense, but the DP we fumble on neutral is gonna be a very nice finish from Aqua Wizard.
We still have a little bit of life left in the tank. The mana shield has been cracked open, and Hack Fraud taking so much incentive to just go for the JS and cover the escape. Very good of spatial awareness as well. Like, Hack Fraud is just making sure to cut all lanes of retreat, keeping that corner steady, and once again trying to cut down every escape lane.
We're gonna start getting into the beautiful fun to get the wall break, but the goal burst yet again. Sure looks like a very good goal burst on Jayar.
Once again, Slow Stroke still trying to play something, but Hack Fraud is more than capable of just trying to find these little openings and does take a second game on deck. He is on fire and making sure that any and all aspect of momentum never sways away, especially with the way that he just locks down these resources and locks down these approaches. There's just very little that Slow Stroke can do.
Looks like the way that very nice cash with the cube, leading to a very nice wall by Nobus will be spent. The Holo Purple will break the wall, leading into a very nice knockdown for Slow. And finally getting to the lead in his cell.
We have a Screamer, we have a couple of staffs. Not exactly the best hand you could be working with, especially with these resource management. You have to call into question a lot of these resource woes. Immediately though, after taking so many of those high particle cubes, we are going to use the reversal, finally extend ourselves forward. Finally, after so many efforts of trying to maintain safety, we see the bravery from Hack Fraud taking the round off the reversal.
Very nice ballsy move, but we're gonna take those, as they say. Leading to a very nice pickup with the GS. We're not letting Slow play the game. And we're gonna see more of those mix, more of those high-lows, and the Yasansen hitting with a very nice pickup with a beautiful combo leading to another situation.
Really aggressive back throw. +3 doesn't mean anything to Slow Stroke at all. Gonna utilize quite a lot of the tightrope to try, or the Kabari, to try and extend. Empty super jump, trying to go out and approach, and finally, the pressure mounts on. They crack under the pressure. Slow Stroke does go down to the loser side, and Hack Fraud immediately extending themselves a 3-0 to make it into the next round. Not a bad performance. I mean, you can never take too much for granted here, and every single opportunity at every single way, you got to take any approach you can. If you got to take any options allotted to you, and Hack Fraud, very good at isolating approaches. Didn't allow Slow Stroke to get even a foot in through the door, because the moment he was able to start, that really changes the landscape of neutral.
Exactly. I thought with that one not letting Slow Stroke breathing at all during any of those situations, and not stopping from getting in.
It's very hard. It's a very difficult position to be in, right? Because again, you definitely don't want to be stream and immediately thinking like, oh, well, this is the result. But for what it's worth, again, being on stream, being in these competitions, right? Like, it's always a fun experience. You always have an opportunity to try again. And the best part about it is that you have a second life. You have a second chance here in the loser side. So Slow Stroke will be going up against Gibby, who did go down to Casper in a very entertaining game 5 that we could see here, apparently. Then we're gonna have Slow Stroke, who is going to be, oh yeah, we already spoke about that. The winner between the end bracket in the loser side is the winner between Vaughn and whoever comes down from the east side of the bracket in winners quarters is gonna go on to fight Asian Gaikai, who will have to fight to qualify for top 6. So that loser side is gonna be a little bit stiff, but we still have a couple more sets to go, as Hack Fraud Wizard and Casper will be possibly the next set up. If not, we will be waiting between the results of Ashura versus Nemi. Those matches will be finishing up right now. That way we can get those both on stream. Again, it's going to be a really tough time for everyone involved. It's the further along you get, the stiffer the competition really gets.
Exactly.
Oh man, make sure to get some stretching in, ladies and gentlemen, because it's always a stiff time. You always gotta limber up. Make sure that when you're performing, you're nice and relaxed, and you have everything under control. Your mental's right, your mind's right, you're hydrated. Make sure you're well fed. It's gonna be fun. So here we go, everybody. We're going to take this opportunity to take a look at Spark Car. We have playtests every Sunday. And then we have the $1,000 pot here from Grand Rapids. I hope you guys are going to have a fun time with all of that. Smash Bros is going to be a big part of everything. But alongside that, we do have Rivals of Ether, Street Fighter 6, as well as Guilty Gear Strive. And we got Chill Out number 3 in Equinox. And we have every match being streamed for Chill Out number 3. If you are looking to get into some action, be sure to come to the Kentucky Regional. And the biggest one here we've got is Plus Mids number 4 in August 23rd. This will be right after the patch with Lucy, so you're going to get a lot of action in Guilty Gear Strive. But on top of that, you're going to get Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. And alongside, we're going to hit the streets with City of the Wolves in Fortland. We got on October 17th through the 19th on Fort Wayne, Indiana, Ultimate Singles, Melee Singles, and Street Fighter 6. And if you want to get on the action in the amateur bracket, you can always come on Saturday. So be sure to go to StarGG/Fortland. Have fun with that, ladies and gentlemen. And then Melee, Street Fighter.
Tidal Wave, which Melee, Street Fighter, Exert, and more. So be ready.
Gallant Gaming, though, you always have a lot more to push through. There's always events every week. There's always events coming up, and even the events that you don't know about. There's always going to be something around the edge of the bridge of your seat. So don't be a stranger. Be there. Don't be square. And I'll tell you one thing: never be afraid of the fanfare, man. It's going to be a wild time for everyone involved. Now, again, we do have Casper, who's going to be taking up the seat in our winter semifinals, this qualifier to make top 6. And now we're gonna have Hack Fraud Wizard again. He just finished playing, but that doesn't matter. Sometimes the intensity never ends, and neither does the pressure. Both players on stream, and you see the importance of strike throw for both these players, especially Casper representing strike throw in their name.
We're not sugarcoated. We're gonna show that we want to strike and throw. And for now, Casper looking that the strike is getting more in the side than the throw.
Now, I remember Casper very well for all of the stuff that they do for Giovanna. However, this is going to be important because now we're going to see a lot of the potency off the strike and the limitations of what the throw can really offer. Hack Fraud Wizard, though, not too concerned. Even though they lose the round, they are still really much taking the initiative towards Casper.
Casper is not letting the turn weight, but grab, stopping Casper from trying anything, and that's gonna lead into a very nice pickup with the fireball.
Yeah, this gun may be old, but it's still got a lot of bark in it, and you cannot take that for granted. Nice clash cancel. The self-preservation is a big thing for Hack Fraud, especially because of the low health, but not a great position to be in with that counter hit. Not going to spend that meter, but we can see the damage has been done.
And the damage will be very strong, but yet again, those reaction time from Wizard landing in Casper, get away with it. And we're gonna see some very nice pickup, leading into both having full meter, but the first space! Leading into a very nice pickup for Wizard taking this game.
Casper tried to be a little bit cheeky here, you know, trying to slip in those Master's Hammers from time to time, but Hack Fraud Wizard definitely very adept at dealing with such options. It's going to be a little bit tougher for Casper to just try and willy-nilly do that. You got to be a little bit more vigilant, a lot more creative if you want to really be able to overstack the mental. Hack Fraud Wizard, very nice throw to deal with the dandy step, but try to slip in that Yozansen from tip height. These two are trading back throws. Look at this, Mookie.
It's throwing at each other like the monsters. But at the end, Hack Fraud Wizard is getting the wall break first.
Hard knockdown here, and with 50 meter available to you, there's all kinds of options. But Hack Fraud taking a more passive approach, a bit concerned with the 50 meter available. Going to spend all that meter to get the wall break, and with all that resource, you know you can't take initiative. It was always going to be the blue RC forward. Casper losing the first round in game number 2.
Very nice cash out, but yet again going for the low. That's going to be blocked. And the beautiful burst bait. And you need to have very nice finish from Casper's side.
Gonna go for the reset here. This time, finally able to successfully do it. Casper is really putting on a lot of mental stack, utilizing the dandy step well. Trying to slip on the throw, using that P mappa to try and bait an approach. Now, back to the wall. Hack Fraud Wizard, back to their usual game plan.
The plan will work very well, leading back to the corner. You go. One more miss will be enough, and the grab, the throw in the strike throw will be used.
Game number 2 already done and dusted. And Hack Fraud Wizard, again, there's only so much you can do to like really overwhelm the senses, but it doesn't seem like a lot of that is really affecting the mental of Hack Fraud Wizard, as we're gonna get another throw. That is probably 3 for 3 when it comes to successful throws.
We're not missing those. The throw will be not straight, and we're gonna lean into the wall break with this beautiful pickup.
Another 50-meter, and in addition to that, you have to deal with the positive bonus. There it is. It's finally online for Hack Fraud. Crossing over to the other side. Casper not having the quick enough recognition to see it. Does lose that round. We are on the 1 point necessary for Hack Fraud Wizard to advance or to possibly extend the livelihood of Casper, who does get counter hit by the mishap deflect shield.
Very unfortunate counter hit, ending to a very good position for Hack Wizard. The meter is flowing on the veins, and it's gonna lead to a very nice high-low, leading into a kill.
You can never doubt it for a second. Hack Fraud is been on top form and is ready to take this into overdrive, as that top 6 is filling out now. We already have one of our competitors ready. Meanwhile, Casper will be making up the loser side. Gonna have to start clawing their way up, but it does look like Kami is gonna have a bit of competition tonight. We are not taking things lightly whatsoever. Everyone and anyone can get it, and it seems like Hack Fraud spares no one in their path, and that's kind of the killer instinct you need to have if you really want to take that top slot tonight.
We really need to not throwing around. We need to let the punches hitting the hardest as possible, and I thought we don't learn letting the punches and the grabs. Anyway,
I mean, you can't hold your punches when you're playing into a bracket set. It doesn't matter if a player is objectively stronger than you or weaker than you. You got to bring that intensity. You can never take anybody lightly when it comes to your bracket path. You've got to treat it as if you would any other set, and that means that any obstacle is an obstacle at the end of the day. You got to overcome and you got to hop over, because the gates, you know, upsets can happen. Things can happen along the way. You never know, and maybe it's the mentality taking over, the expectation. Tournaments, there's no proper way to go into them. There's no one set ruling that you could take into competition. But if there's one thing I could definitely say is don't play with your food, because I will say that players do bite back when they notice you aren't taking them seriously.
you cannot.
Mm-hmm. And welcome back, everybody. We are here back at Pressure Point 5. We have Guilty Gear Strive action still continuing as we have one more match here in the winner's side. So I hope you guys are having a fantastic time here in Pressure Point, especially with the action. It has been really, really fun as we even have crowned quite a few champions. And one of our champions we actually did crown, who is in the bracket, I believe is currently playing in their sets in the loser side. We have Ashura, who is not only who's our Grand Blue versus champion for Pressure Point, but also a player representing No Style as well as Noodle Empire, alongside just being able to really get their hands on Guilty Gear after a very long hiatus. Looking at it, we do have our players back on the stand now. So we have... Oh. Did I cut out by any chance? Or... Okay, we're good now. Thank you. Just want to be sure because I heard my Discord pop for a sec.
No, that was me. I got like issue with Discord. That just rejoin.
That is rather unfortunate, but hopefully everything is all good. Everything is working fine now, especially since now we're here. So Nemi on stream, and we have Kami99 once again taking up that slot as per usual. So it's going to be very interesting to see how Nemi is going to combat the prowess that we have tonight. But Nemi, though, is currently our 5th seed of this bracket, getting 3rd in the Grand Blue tournament, and from what I could tell, already a commentator getting in on the action as well.
That's awesome to see. We love to see TOs, commentators playing and fighting.
You can never be too sure, right? Like, you can never have too much fun. You're doing all kinds of stuff. You want to do stuff for the community, and honestly, you can never take that away. Let the players, let the TOs, let the commentators have fun. It's all there for everyone to play. We are going to see the button check early going, so obviously both players just trying to buff out any misinputs just to prevent any problems from happening further along the way, making sure they do a thorough check.
Always do it. Even if you think everything is fine, something can be weirdly not fine. Always check those buttons and be ready to see the first game. Fighting.
Action underway, and now it's going to be Kami back on the stand representing No Style, and Nemi, she is going to be representing the Anji. We already saw what Kami could do, but now there's going to be Nemi's opportunity to push forward and really represent the options that we have yet to see on stream.
We have to see some action, and the action will be stained with this Deus Ex Mania leading into a very nice pickup with a very nice slow getting into the way. Whoa!
Ooh, bit of a scramble there. A little bit of a big misinput. A big yikes. Luckily for Kami, still very much alive. We're going to go for the Rising JS to catch Nemi from any and all opportunities pushing forward. Already down to the last bit of sliver of life. Still 50 meter available. Using that YRC to fight on out. Kami takes the first round.
Very, very calmly eggs in the first round. But the first round is always shaking into the water. We're gonna see how this set is gonna go. The further we go, but for right now, Nemi taking a very nice first lead. But Kami not letting the way in very easily.
Deus Ex Machina, the bullets rain from all sides. You can never be too concerned for your resources, especially for Kami, who is almost full on everything. Use that BRC to try and extend, but a little bit of a toss-up there. Nemi, she does take the corner back, utilizing that burst to keep the positional advantage. Tries to confirm with the 5H, but a slip and error in their decision-making. She does lose that first game. However, some interesting decisions that were made that threw off Kami a little bit.
The first game, I was heading into the water. We're gonna see how that's gonna go. But for now, Kami still keeping the strangling. She need to use the burst very fast, and the burst will be sending both sides very fast.
Trying to dash block forward, utilizing the FD to try and mitigate the chip. Gonna catch with the charge Fujin. She is now using the burners. However, Kami gets the air throw off. crossing over to the other side, we're going to see the usual shenanigans of Happy Chaos on display.
And game will be shown, but for now we're going straight up for the slow pace, but the 6 stage should catch the slow pace very fast, leading to Nemi's finally getting into some mix, and a very nice counter hit to show that off very fast.
Very erratic movement. It's starting to throw off a lot of the senses of Kami. Gonna try and YRC on out, but it's Nemi who actually baits the defensive approach. Gonna take the first round. Nemi, not a bad way to get back into winning form.
Very nice pick up from Nemi, but Kami not letting the guard down. He's gonna put into the corner. You go in the burst to saving you from this wall break.
Doesn't matter if you YRC'd all the way out. Nemi, a lot of aggression. Even post YRC, she does not care. No respect given to her opponent tonight. Kami, on the other hand, reciprocates. Gonna push to the other side. Drops the confirm, and we try to have fun with the spring breakers.
No parry for you. You're gonna block me, and the block will not do. Kami taking go around number 3.
Immediately, we're going back into that winning formula with Happy Chaos. Kami, ever so vigilant, is going to utilize that mix. Has gained championship for Happy Chaos back in 2022. Immediately going to get that Deus Ex Machina, the hard knockdown, and a heavy loaded cylinder. With all that focus, it's going to be a recipe for disaster if Nemi can't hold steady.
And the burst bait to seal the deal on the second game. Very nice stuff for Kami.
Again, we're seeing a lot of resource intensity and just really seeing just the awareness from Kami to just isolate every possible route.
The round will be fine with this very nice pickup, but no combo will be found whatsoever. We're still keeping the corner and the couple. Oh, in the burst
You're
bait!
joking. You're joking that burst baits. That's ridiculous. I didn't know. My fault, Nemi. I wasn't aware of your game.
The first bait of the gods will send Nemi into a very good position. She needs one more touch to take this game round number 1, but Kami not letting that hit, sending them into the stopping them from getting into the good situation.
Trying to roll on through the bullets. Not exactly the best mode of action here. The curse has been applied, and the clone has put Kami down to the last sliver. Nemi, not a bad decision, not a bad chance to try and get that one last pixel, but Kami gonna get the hard knockdown, chipping away at all that health, putting them nearly at equal life. She has one option, and that is to just hold steadfast. The super focus does elicit all that resource back. One straight gunshot is all it takes. It just takes one bullet. I learned that from Ringo just yesterday.
You just need one bullet into the gun to do some very nice zoning. I'm gonna see that sometimes the bullets don't even need to be charged to do some very nice pickup.
Utilizing all of that cylinder, but with Deus Ex Machina, none of those bullet counts matter. You have a lot of focus left in the tank. With a hard knockdown like this, all your options are available and allotted to you. Gonna try and delay the gunshot, but the Spring Breakers come back with vengeance.
And the burst, that was the last situation. One more hit is like been stealing the deal. But the job with the 5k and the overhead missing. We have no more focus on the back, and the back throw incident, ending into a very nice pickup with a close slash to catch the grab at end.
Nemi had a great idea, but just missed out on the mix. That was a very valiant effort from her side, and I can tell you right now, you can't even blame the attempt. It was a very strong showing, and more importantly than that, you can definitely see how much bravery really takes into these sets and how much it can really affect the mental. But Kami, very steady, very composed. You could see that killer instinct on his face. He wasn't going to let this overcome his mental. It wasn't going to overcome his stride. He had the momentum, and he was confident in closing out. So very good stuff from Kami. He is going to be in winner's side. He's going to be there alongside his opponent, who will be coming up. It is going to be Kami versus Hack Fraud Wizard. All right.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Pressure Point 2025, top 6 for Guilty Gear Strive. I'm NM, joined here by Kappa, as we're getting started off, on the loser's side with Nemi versus Gibby. I'm excited to be here today and also see my Chip brother try to make some great plays. What about you, Kappa?
I'm very excited too, man. Like, again, I talked about Payday himself. That's one of the leaders of one of the big. Like, again, TO, commentator, competitor, you do it all, man. And I can appreciate that. I can respect that. Man like that's got to be busy somehow. And you can never let the players have too much fun, right? You got all these players under your banner, but that doesn't mean that they have to have all the fun. Sometimes you get in on the action as well. And trust me, as someone who does the same thing, I like to give a lot of props to players. But at the end of the day, you young bucks, you got to watch out. You can't expect this to all be for free.
Oh no, absolutely not. I've faced Gibby a good amount of times, as I alluded to before. We both play Chip, and I always learn so much whenever I play against Gibby. But it's also like, it's insane. Like, as you alluded to before, TO, commentator, player, he does literally everything. I couldn't even imagine doing that. Like, I do commentary, I do content creation, and even then, that just completely fills me up. That doesn't even account for life factors. So big props to Gibby for all of that, and of course making it to the top 6. But it looks like we're going to be getting started here. It looks like their opponent's going to be pulling out the Anji.
Nemi already showing quite a lot of skill and just a capacity to really put a lot of the tenacity into their set. She is going to be on deck again. No button checks this time. She's comfortable again. Gonna go for the burst bait. Very aggressive option already out the gate, but we saw that intensity earlier against Kami.
Absolutely. Already seeing a nice 2D there, trying to cross up with the tightrope. Gonna see, there we go, Rochelle follow-up, gonna pull through as they're gonna set up for Alpha Blade, but still get bursted out.
Again, trying to represent that Spring Breakers. I feel like we're seeing a lot more meter expenditures on the side of Nemi this time. We're seeing how tenacity matches with tenacity. When you have two gamblers on the sticks, it's going to be a very interesting affair. Utilizing that FRC downwards and an interesting conversion. Gibby losing that first round. Gibby might have a lot more to chew on tonight than he expected.
Absolutely. You gotta remember, Anji does have those counters, and of course the Oki too. So you have to play a little bit more patient and far away, especially with the far slash with Chip, as we're already getting stuck in the corner. Diffusion coming out, throw coming out too. Still though, able to make a little bit of neutral space, but the burst gets baited.
Again, that is back to back. Though the Ko might have missed, it's that JD that seals it out. We didn't get to see a lot of Nemi and how much she's able to fight back, but we're definitely going to see a lot of it as we already see how much aggression and how much she has to give in the tank. Gibby definitely was not expecting the kind of resistance we have tonight from her.
Even though they try to make something happen with the JD, but just jumping out, try to see if they can reassess the situation. There's the setup for Super after the 2D Rochelle, as they're going to be getting that hard knockdown. Very good 2D versus setup tightrope, or start with Gamma Blade, as they're going to be going for the Gamma Blade option.
Resetting into that, I'm going to go for the strike throw position, immediately getting that knockdown. No OTG, but Nemi feeling a little bit inclined to utilize the burst, but Gibby, big counter hit. Gonna kill off of the tightrope, confirm. That does give a little bit of life for him. And only so much momentum can ride on it.
Nice little anti-air too, and gets the command grab off. Maybe gonna be cooking now, especially baiting out with the Gamma Blade. Gonna be able to get that 2S and keep it going. Able to get the Rochelle off. Keep that pressure. You just see how powerful it is coming out from Gibby.
And more importantly, just how powerful and how easy the mental stack really applies when you have a character who moves as fast and as diligently as Chip Zanoff. But it doesn't really matter. The moment you get caught, though, it is all blood splatter on the wall. Utilizing that burst to try and take the corner back. But Gibby, the masterful gambit, the Zansei Roga, to take away the game in the same fashion that happened in the first set that he played on stream. Evening out the rounds, it's one game apiece for both players.
Nice turnaround there from Gibby, but already Fujin off the bat to just try to create that distance, just take it out. But meanwhile, Gibby gonna keep trying to set up the tightrope, but gets caught on the backdash.
Nicely done too, utilizing not only the butterfly to prevent the escape, but utilizing Ko to extend upon the advantage state. Using Charge Fusion, again, mental stack is a huge part of both these players' game plans, and I think that's going to really pay a big factor. So they're already down to the last sliver of life for Gibby.
Just gets scared right there too. Might have tried to go for a jump in, but either way, Nemi was just able to take care of that. Already just trying to jump away, but that gave the perfect time for tightrope to be set up. Nemi's reverse is going to get used. You're trying to create something on the ground. Fujin, there we go. Beta Blade hits.
Tightrope is set up. Circus Olay is in the vicinity. We're gonna go for the simple run-up throw, the tried classic, and sometimes you gotta be ready. Your toes are free real estate for the ninja. And now we're gonna be moving forward, crossing up with the Alpha Blade, but the Spring Breakers come back once again. This time around, it's successful.
Oh my goodness, able to get that super off at the last possible moment too. Does not stop Gibby though, as they're already 2D, already setting up after the knockdown, getting the command grab too, the strike throw, God, as they're just backing up, waiting for that one more hit. But what's this? Nemi's creating some insane play here. Fujin secure the corner, and the Fro gonna do it. She's gonna be able to take another game.
The empty jump in addition to the safe jump, just getting that run-up throw, it's really been doing a lot for her. Now she's on the final necessary game to move on into the bracket, getting into loser semifinals. It's not going to be an easy feat, but she's just around the corner. Gibby has a lot of catching up to do.
Absolutely. Looks like trying to get behind Gibby. Nemi trying to make something happen, but Gibby is just trying to create space, see if their Rosho's going to be able to hit, but getting hit so much into super, especially on wall, this is not what Gibby wants here.
Sliver of life left. You have 4 guts, but again, these empty jump JS's into the throw have been doing so much. Nemi is just in Gibby's head. Gibby having a difficult time trying to circumnavigate all of these options. Now we're seeing a lot of the tenacity come out. We're gonna see the gear shift into overdrive. Big counter hit 5H. It's gonna be a wallop of damage.
Absolutely. You just see 2/3 of the health gone right now from Gibby, and the counter already coming out too. And we're catching with the super on the tightrope. One last chance for Gibby to make something happen. The far slash hits. Can we secure the corner? No, we get hit out. GG's.
Nemi, you see a lot of resistance and a lot of heart there too. You saw how Gibby tried to really enforce himself and try to get any sort of momentum, but just Nemi, her aggression, her tenacity, she's got a lot of drive in the tank, and you cannot dissuade anyone from getting into that position when confidence is building. That energy and that positivity moving into neutral, we saw a bit of that against Kami 99, but we see a lot more of that into Gibby, who's just a little bit more hesitant. Even though all that speed was very, very potent, it just couldn't really be made into a winning position because Nemi just wouldn't allow it.
Nemi just really did not allow for those positions to happen for Gibby. You saw Gibby a lot try to secure knockdown. They were trying to get back into advantage. You know, they try to go for 2D or other knockdown options, of course, to set up their tightrope, or they would try to get in that far slash range. And every time we just saw Nemi either trying to chase down, be right in front of Gibby's face, or make enough space to the point where Gibby didn't have a lot of options. And because of that, because of the mind play that Nemi was able to put out there, that is what gave her the win, as she'll be moving on into the loser semifinals.
But in all, with all things considered, though, Gibby can at least take his head held high, as he did have pretty decent run. Going 3-2, he does make top 6, and that is going to be a picture definitely worthwhile later on in the bracket. When the bracket is all done and dusted, you can at least hold your head high. You know, you're a TO. You know, when you're in the community like this one, right? If you're over the age of 18, you're a certified UNC. So I think you do a lot of UNCs proud in this community.
Absolutely. And you know what, Gibby? I think we are both there alongside each other in the fact that we're just waiting for that patch. Hopefully the patch will make Chip feel a lot better, because right now in the current state of the game, it's not so good for Chip. I can say that with my own 2 eyes. So hopefully we have a bright future ahead of us. But speaking of the bright future, looks like we got the Slayer, the Ram coming out now.
So Asian guy Kai was playing a very strong set into Kami, right? We saw so much bravery on the side of Asian guy Kai, but Casper is definitely one hell of a gambler. We see a lot of potency with that Giovanna, but this Slayer truly just activates a lot of the aggression from the players that really get into it. Sometimes you got to just be a lobotomite to really bring out the absolute most heinous of criminal activity from a character like this, and we're seeing that in full motion.
Absolutely, already getting another break, going in after the dandy step, trying to set up 2H, continuing to use that close slash, opting for the super, not going to be able to connect against Asian guy Kai, as they're going to be able to start setting up, trying to run in, see if they're going to find an opening with the great swords, but Casper just staying alive, finding that 2K2E, and being able to survive the YRC.
Now, that was a very precarious position, right? YRC baits are going to be a commonality, especially now that we know that YRC is going to be a big change with the new distance coverage that we see for this upcoming patch. But, however, we are going to see a lot more, especially because Asian guy Kai able to get the punish off. But Casper, again, disrespectful at every given turn, using that shotgun bunker to steal the corner.
Feels like Casper is just so good at just mixing up Asian guy Kai, already trying to go in with 2D, hit it out with 5P, but still getting hit out. The great swords are coming into full effect now. Asian guy Kai using so much JP to try to keep Casper in the corner. The YRC though coming out. Oh my goodness, little super damage.
Dashing out of the corner is insane work, utilizing that ability to get out and get away. And YRC out of that 2H, using that Bajaneto as coverage. Great deflect shield, but this was not the kind of situation that Casper was hoping for. Just running into the danger rather than away from it.
Absolutely, and oh, nice hit again too. Really good start for Asian guy Kai. Already taking it to the wall, gonna be breaking it too. Great start here, Casper. Gotta find an answer. Already trying to go in with the daddy step, but gets hit in once again.
Ooh, fantastic usage of the burst, especially stealing the corner away. However, this is Ramathal swoop, and you will just be back to the wall, back to a losing position. Trying to bat on approach again. We're seeing a lot of greed from Casper, but this time the greed pays off.
Absolutely. Seeing so much of the 2S into the power bunker continuing to work, but not for long. Gets one more great sword combo in. Asian guy Kai going to tie up the set.
This is the kind of greed that is written in the Bible, and you cannot dismiss it, right? Sometimes it's good to be a gambler, but other times you just gotta kill what's right there. It's on your plate. Finish what you have, man. You're digging in for seconds when you still have the first plate to go. You can't afford to be making these mistakes, especially for Asian guy Kai, who tries to go for the aerial throw post BRC. That is a quick round for Casper and a quick kill as well.
Already a 2H start into so much carry potential coming out from Casper. You saw so many close slashes and far slashes in Pile Bunker 2, and now we're trying to play a little patient and going in with the Mappa. Hans doing another close slash, doing another Pile Bunker, gonna be able to break the wall again. Look at that! Look at that life difference! Oh,
that life difference was huge, and it was a perfect way to get back into the game. Casper now is up 2-1, and this just really shows the level of volatility a character like Slayer can really enable is also enabled by how well the player can just utilize such aggression and such very criminal tools. But Asian guy Kai is still very much in this, still has burst and 50 meter to work with, but getting caught by the Master's Hammer is not doing any favors for him.
Absolutely not. Seeing the greatsword, applying some guard crush right now. Still not stopping Casper, trying to get in some 2S's, but still getting put into the corner, being able to get anti-air too. Asian Gaikai is making sure that no teleport dashes are going to be coming out of there, but not securing that wall break might have been a mistake, because now Casper's setting up multiple pile bunkers and continuing the OTG into a wall break.
Try to use that dandy step, maybe try to cancel into the Mappa Hunch to kill. Big bonk off the S Bajonetto and try and keep that spacing. Use that 50-meter to fight it on out. This is scary. The crossover dash into the close slash, putting Casper on set point. Asian Gaikai's run is looking a little bit lost into the wayside. He's got to do something quickly. Otherwise, he might just go home.
Absolutely, and it looks like he's already getting started, taking half health off of Casper, but Slayer still has a lot of damage potential. We just got to keep him out of range with these great swords, trying to go in, whiffs the throw, but it's fine. PRC to keep yourself alive, get some sweeps, but was not expecting the teleport dash to come out, and now you're getting wall broken.
He just will not respect your Oki. If you give him no reason to do so, they will not do it. Baits the burst off the close slash, no confirm. Bit of a scramble situation. Both players utilizing their burst, and it's done just like that. Casper's tenacity is going to overcome the calm and collected gameplay of Asian Gaikai. Though very calculated, it doesn't really take a lot to disrupt an entire game plan like that when you just refuse to play into it. You know, playing into this kind of mentality of I'm gonna instill fear and instill a mental stack on my opponent, and if he doesn't engage with it, I win. But in cases like Casper, sometimes if you just don't care, it sometimes could just lead you to victory. And we really see how that really functions when you just have that belief and you have that heart to just say, you know, it's a good thing to think, but sometimes I just want to punch things.
Absolutely, and it helps too, alongside having that belief, to have a character that can just go with that playstyle of, oh yeah, I don't care. Because you got Slayer, you got the teleport dashes, you can mix up so much with your Danny Step or the Power Bunker follow up after, and of course the damage stack is absolutely insane from Slayer. So being able to have a character to carry that ideology if you just don't care, because we did see coming out from Asian Gaikai that they were trying to instill a lot of fear, of course with those great swords, trying to zone out a good amount, throw them out too to get guard crush and try to run in after that. So being able to counter that playstyle really gave Casper the win there.
It also doesn't help the fact that on top of trying to play it very carefully, it inadvertently shot them in the foot, because the entire time we saw a lot of these staggers approaching in the scenarios where they can just kind of continue into these positions, right? The stagger 2Ks, the 5Ks occasionally trying to goad and approach, right? They land from time to time. The hits were landing. It's the fact that when Casper sees this kind of approach, and when you were just constantly trying to represent these safer approaches, Casper doesn't feel incentivized to just have to deal with it, even on hit or on block. If you give a player an opportunity to test something and it works, it's only going to bring in more confidence to try it again later if you're going to represent that same flow.
Absolutely. And because of that and all those safe options and the notice of those safe options, it really just felt like Casper was able to have a better read on whatever Asian Gaikai wanted to do every single time. And because of that, that means that Casper is going to be the one moving on, going to be fighting Nemi in the losers semi-finals. When we do get to that, that is going to be a Slayer versus an Anji. But first, of course, we are going to be going back up to the winner's side for winners finals coming up with Kami99 versus Hack Fraud Wizard.
And again, these are our first and second seed appropriately too, and we see why these two are on a war path. And considering that how they've been really dealing with competition, it was only a matter of time before these two combatants really come to blows. And we're gonna see the importance of both these players. Both these characters have guns of their own. The only difference being is that one is centralized around that gun, the other has an old gun that's got a lot of bark left in it.
Absolutely. I've seen so many runs come out from Hack Fraud Wizard. They are an online bracket warrior. And of course, Nat Biken has proven themselves time and time again, especially in a lot of brackets that have multiple Bikens. They're usually the one to come out on top. They use the gun pretty sparingly, but sometimes they will go all in on it. But of course, you got to watch out for the mat and the parry because Hackrod Wizard will use that like crazy. So I imagine we'll be seeing that a lot, especially against Kami 99 when we get up to that. But yeah, going to be an exciting set coming up just shortly.
And with the way that these two characters opt for mix as well, you know, you have a lot of screen coverage with Happy Chaos, and you have a lot of very potent mix, especially with the left rights, the high lows. You have a lot of very key aspects of these games where it feels like it can be very lopsided and it could be like a single player game at times. But in the same vein, right, you have the accessibility of just being able to just leech onto your opponent and to latch onto him until you suffocate the life out of him with Baiken. That gun, though it may not have the same potency as the steady aim or everything else, there is still the very ongoing factor of you can convert off of it mid-screen from full screen. You have a wall break super that can just basically mitigate your max range confirms. And then in addition to that, the Yozan Sen that everyone knows and is betrothed. The vacuum effect of Yozansen is a big factor. The JD routing is actually very damaging. And just overall, the mix-up game, it's going to be very potent on both ends, but it has to come from who takes the initiative first and who can maintain that onslaught for longer.
Absolutely. Let's see how it already starts out here. Already setting up multiple water balloons to try to get some nice critical onto Hackrod Wizard, which seems to be slowing them down, especially because we're getting our shots in, tap dust, and already carrying with that Deus Ex Machina.
And movement is a huge part of what's going to be really important for Hackrod Wizard on here in the win side, especially because though the movement has definitely been improved, right? There was the initial issue that Baiken had, which was the dash startup. The acceleration was very, very weak when she first came out, and then eventually when Season 4 eventually released, we saw a lot of bonuses when it came to her movement. Still on the slower side of things, but this does help her so much. We're going to see how much that plays into factor because Kami is on a roll once again. Not going to build 50 meter, but it's still going to be with positive bonus coming in soon.
Absolutely. It's a little shred they got to get left, but caught on the backdash with the gun super. Doesn't even matter though. Just get 2k 2D'd. Going to be giving Kami 99 that first round, and already starting off with a nice poke and baiting the burst too. Oh, we are in Hackrod Wizard's head.
Yep, I mean, Kami has been doing this all bracket long. Burst, YRC, reversals, it doesn't matter. That man has been on a mission to make sure that any and all defensive facilities are never, ever valid for you or viable in any circumstance, as we're going to be able to go from one side of the screen to the next. Rolling on through the poke, and that was a brave attempt from Kami, but that just lets you know the level of ingenuity behind these toolkits. Some players utilize these kits as if they're in a reversal of some kind, but it was a great call out from Kami as we take the first game.
Great stuff there coming out from Kami, and already backing up like they did in the first round, doing that wild assault once again, this time getting a good opening and still spacing Hackrod Wizard out, trying to jump in, but you still got somebody who's got bullets left in the arsenal.
Hackrod Wizard bleeding on the stand. We are pushing into Guts territory. Baiken does have that Japanese Guts. 4 Guts is nothing to play with. However, you've got to remember Kami has the very egregious lead, but that is being mitigated as we speak with the mix-up already coming on forward. YRC's out. Both players working with very little resources. Blocks the overhead off the BRC. Big call out from Hackrod Wizard, leveling things out. And not only that, but has the burst advantage moving into this next round.
She was able to keep alive Hackrod Wizard. He was able to do it mainly because they were able to get that throw off in that stage switch, but now Kami is already setting up in the corner. Hackrod Wizard though, he's getting out, trying to cross up, but the YRC comes out from Kami as they're both in a little bit of a standstill. Never mind.
First to try and release themselves from the tether. Kami working with a bit of a deficit. 50 meter is almost approaching the side of Hackrod. I'm not entirely sure what led to that blowback increasing, but there is 50 meter available for Hackrod, trying to build up as much tension as possible. But now it's both sides of 50 meter extending off of the sweep. We might just see a dead woman walking. It is immediately going to go to the final round of game number 2. Hackfraud with a very huge burst lead, and Kami not really too bothered, just going to take the very passive approach.
So you see the burst coming out. Hackfraud Wizard just chasing Kami down, not caring if they're going to try to zone out, getting that cross up too, going to be able to get the throw and continue this pressure. But the YRC comes out from Kami. They might have thought that Hackfraud Wizard was going to go in, but that didn't happen. And now you're gone.
That was two big approaches from Hackfraud. We don't have a replay of it, but just incentive from the super jump forward or the jump after the dash, all that momentum, getting that fadeaway JS, and then backdashing post YRC with the tether still applied. Hackfraud leveling things out and returns the receipt with interest, getting that burst bait of his own off against Kami from previously.
We're still getting that mat pressure on lock. The YRC though coming out from Kami, giving a little bit of breathing room, tapped us too, and so many shots happening through a lot of these normals. It's just good on me. Now we're stacking damage and stacking that wall break, and now getting out of the way. They knew the tether was going to come out, so Kami able to keep themselves alive there too.
Super focused, but you're not going to be able to hang on to that. Try to use the Escabari to maintain the distance between the both players. However, Kami utilizing all those resources to maintain the ability to just kill off and play it in a way where Hackfraud just isn't a non-factor. But the approach forward, a lot of initiative, a lot of courage. Waiting out the approach. Nope, burst is now off the table. This is a good opportunity for Hackfraud to extend, but Kami just won't allow it.
Nice, could be able to cross up a little bit there, take you to the wall, gonna be breaking it. Hackfraud Wizard, what is our answer going to be, especially as Kami's backing up, and you know they like to play with that space.
Immediately gonna go for that Yozan Sin. Not gonna spend any resources here, just want to build as little resources as possible. Oh, doesn't get the full confirm. YRC gonna let him fight out of the corner. Just all it takes is one hit. Spending all that resource to try and level it out. Is this gonna be enough to kill? Not just yet. And you might pay for your greed as Kami. A little bit of a slip up. I'm not entirely sure this was intentional, but the reset just wasn't the option to go for as things are level once again.
I'm surprised they didn't try to go for the wall right there, but either way, already spending the burst. Hackfraud Wizard is actually going to be just running in, sending up the rope, and going to be able to get a nice counter hit in to start their combo, making Kami regret what they did last round, especially because we're up to the wall and we are going to be hitting through it.
And with positive bonus just around the corner, you've got to be ready. Hackfraud, though, trying their luck, maybe testing the waters with that Escabari. Life deficit is decreasing as we go along. BRC immediately tries to use that Yozansen post BRC situation, blocks the overhead, utilizing that guard cancel parry. Both players are just throwing out resources at every given turn. Blocks the tap dust. Low health situation, but the 2K2D. Almost enough to kill. Both players are there, and it's Kami who's able to pull the trigger fast enough to take that game 3. Very, very tense stuff. But Kami up in the lead. Both players are feeling the pressure now.
Oh my goodness, you saw how intense it was to the point where Kami was just mainly relying on rolls and running back, or at least getting some throws, as you saw in those last few instances. And now really trying to keep Hackfraud Wizard away with some shots. We're trying to set in some water balloons, what have you, as there we go, to be able to get our focus better up on our gun, get the 2K2D through, try to cross up, but we get anti-air.
Yeah, this time you blocked so many overheads, but you haven't received the low treatment, the low overhead, if you will. That is a very damning lead. Kami already making good work of everything that's happening. Gonna double dip into the well. And we're gonna get that Deus Ex Machina. Let bullets fly, let it rain. We spend 50 cents to let many men know that this is the way of the game.
Absolutely, and now, ooh, nice being able to catch that run and break check Hackfraud Wizard, but they're still running in, gonna be able to anti-air them, got them on the wall right now, gonna be breaking it too. Already Hackfraud Wizard losing so much health, as this is their last round chance if they want to stay alive in the winner's side of the bracket.
Utilizing all those resources to try and maintain that focus meter, as well as the curse applied. baiting out a possible YRC approach. You can see Kami is just so insistent on making sure that Hackfrog Wizard's gameplay just isn't suitable at any given point. Max range, we're gonna let the gun fly, rolls right on through the overdrive, and now we're back to square one for Hackfrog. This is looking very dire. Just waiting patiently, and eventually patience is just a very important gameplay feature, and there's only so much patience you can have. It's really tough in a situation like this. Happy Chaos, a tyrant of screen control when it comes to just making it feel like games just feel hopeless right as he's at the end of the finish line.
Absolutely. It felt during that game that Kami, if they were able to make space against Hackfrog Wizard, they were going to run away with it, especially because the amount of times we either saw the Water Blue to secure critical focus, or we saw, of course, the rolls coming out. The roll against that Super 2 at the end, absolutely godlike coming out there from Kami. It just felt like Kami, though, did start to, break down a little bit when we saw, of course, the throw come in from Hackfrog Wizard to secure the rope, or a lot of pressure, especially that cross up with the mat coming in from Hackfrog Wizard. So it felt like the more space we created or got created, the more Kami was able to dominate.
It definitely showed. Like, Hackfrog was doing fantastic work, and we're starting to see, like, whether it be the pressure or maybe just the conscious decision making to maybe consider that resetting to neutral wasn't ideal. I'm not exactly sure what that intention behind that reset was, whether it be an execution check, maybe it was an error of decision making, or maybe just a little bit of hesitation from what to do in that split second moment. But all in all, Hackfrog Wizard did make sure that Kami paid for that, but recovering is a big part of keeping your run alive, and Kami recovered very quickly and is able to make that game 4 feel almost unplayable for Hackfrog.
Absolutely. Either way, though, Hackfrog Wizard is going to get another chance because, of course, they got knocked down to the losers bracket. Their biking is still very strong, and they're still going to be showing that as they at least have one more chance to show how strong it is. But we got to find out who their opponent is next, as it's going to be Casper versus Nemi. We've seen them before. The absolute train of a Slayer coming out from Casper. No signs of stopping, just going to run through everything. Meanwhile, the much more patient and counter pressure, more incentivizing Nemi with the Anji.
I mean, you mentioned all the patience behind necessity to like really think things through here, but so far, if I have to say anything, Nemi doesn't feel too worried about anything. We saw how quickly she can get things going and get things rolling when she feels like it's her time to play, and we see she's the one to take initiative in a lot of these circumstances. But again, we're seeing a very important deal with Casper playing a very big potent damage dealer, but in the same vein, Nemi has a mental stack king on their hands.
Already we're seeing that damage step follow up in the PA. Casper just doing so much pressure, but Nemi, as we said before, found their opportunity, is now trying to make their way back out, and now having to force the first after so many glove slashes.
She does get the fadeaway JS. Now a 50 meter on deck. She can play with so much, but Casper, disrespecting the Oki, is going to be able to steal the corner away. She represents the YRC, and now the corner is hers. This time be able to use the setup that she just unfortunately wasn't able to make use of on Kami.
Nice throw there, trying to use that butterfly Oki once again, but watch out for that 2D because it can easily set up for a combo, exactly what Casper does in order to secure that first round.
A little bit of a slip up in the decision-making process. However, Nemi is very vigilant. We see a lot of the reaction checks being made. Hops over the 2K, and now Nemi is playing the game single player style, gonna cash it in for that hard knockdown, dancing our way to victory as we are just trying to mitigate that round loss from previously.
Already just jumping into the throw once again. The Nemi tried and true, going to be able to use just a butterfly there in order to secure that round. As already Casper, already getting countered off of that slash, has to figure out what to do next. Able to stay a little alive, but again, the throw, the butterfly, the sweep too, going to combo with the butterfly and keep you on the wall now.
Now, I think we need to pay attention to like a couple of things. And one of the biggest things is just Casper, interestingly enough, is starting to slow down the gameplay a little bit. You have a character who is incentivized to take initiative at all times, but it's very big. It's very confidence-inducing. But Nemi just taking away a lot of the wind out of Casper's sails as we're getting these all-important throw checks. And Nemi, she's on the board.
Nemi feels like she's just, again, I was saying patient before. They take initiative, but they wait for that moment their opponent falters. And we keep seeing that with a lot of those throw checks. And now we see Nemi absolutely assaulting Casper in the corner here. Going to be able to break that wall, half health gone. And Fusion all ready to start us off into another wall.
We can't use that setup too much, though, because we got to remember Slayer does have a very potent backdash for circumstances like these. We aren't going to get the pile bunker loop, which does give Nemi a little bit of breathing room. And with 100 meter, you have all types of options. However, Casper, ever so patient, realizing that 100 meters is a scary prophecy, does get over to the other side and stays out of the way. McCoy offering the knockdown.
Are you just running in with the 2B into the pile bunker? Going to be doing it again off of 2S, especially trying to get our overhead here off of 2H. Though able to come out with the counter finish, but the YRC gotta watch out, but you do!
And immediately cashing all that. Very expensive cash out too, but when positive bonus is right there, it doesn't feel like you're spending all too much. It feels like a situation of the rich get richer.
Like the situation like you gotta spend money to make money.
On reaction, you could not have done that on purpose. Nemi, we might have to check Nemi's bloodstream. There's no way you made that decision consciously.
No, I've never seen reaction time like that. Holy
Forget reaction time. That was the hardest of call-outs. That was a wake-up call. I tell you, people treat this like a reversal, and I don't blame them. Look at what happened to Nemi.
Nemi is just keeping up so much pressure, and look at this gameplay they're having here. Literally taking a page out of Casper's book from the previous set they had, and still just rushing in. Casper cannot breathe, and they be just gone after this. Yeah.
My fault, Nemi. I feel like the more we get to see Nemi, I think Nemi might thrive under the spotlight. Maybe their hands were a little bit cold into the first set on stream, but we're starting to see a lot more confidence and a lot more just absolute disrespect, and we're seeing it in full effect into game number 3. Casper trying to mitigate the result and gets the Master's Hammer, but no pile bunker confirmed.
Try to 2D, did not have, there was too much distance for you to make something happen there, as the Fusion's gonna perfectly set up for the super. That means that hard knockdown is once again gonna come in clutch for Nemi. That also means they're just gonna be running around like crazy. You try to dash out, try to create some space, they're still running in. Oh!
Big catch, and you already know what it's like, ladies and gentlemen. Put your points in. Alrighty, will this kill?
Nuh-uh.
Not quite yet, but it was right around the doorstep, baiting out the parry. Today, we aren't going to play with the Spring Breakers. We are going to go into a possible game number 4 if Casper can so help it. But Nemi, again, this isn't dissuaded her in the process at all. Nemi is still pushing forward like nothing ever happened.
Absolutely, you know, they're finding that sweep, they're rushing in, trying to get the Fujin up, they're able to go from the west to the east side, able to use that Oki to continue their pressure, try to Fujin their way in again, as now Casper really doesn't have an option to get out. Since they didn't get out, they didn't get that round.
Burst on the table for Casper. There is one lifeline, gonna utilize it. But Nemi, it was a bit of a resource trade. That burst not only giving them the distance for Casper, but Nemi also has a long way to go before that saving grace can come back, but it doesn't feel like it's ever necessary. Now with the Spectre Wild Assault, both players on even ground. A lot of meter on the deck for Casper. Here it is. It's dead on time. Super Mappa Hunch. Hard knockdown is your best friend. No way!
What? There's no way, bro. Nah.
30 frames of active parry time, and you have no burst to save you, Casper. You might be a dead man walking. Not just yet, but a sliver of life is all you have to your name.
They were able to jump in though. JH gonna continue it with the Super Mappa Hunch once again. Just gonna take us to the wall. No way! You just stood there. You just stood there and took that super.
Casper was banking on a clean hit, but just didn't get the required range in order to do it. But Nemi, what can I say, dude? Like, dog, she might be crazy. And you know what? If you're going to play into a Slayer matchup, sometimes you got to match that level of freak. There is dandyism flowing through her veins, and you can't even lie. That was sick. I was ignorant
Super
as hell,
catch.
but that was sick.
I mean, we had the reversal catch before, but that super catch 2 right off of the dandy overhead after the cross up, I was like, yo, there's no way we had
No
that much
shot,
reaction
right?
time.
Like,
I know.
you wouldn't do it a third time, right? But no, every time. The Spring Breakers, you deny them the one time, they come back the second with a vengeance, man.
Nemi with that reaction. Nemi is the reaction time goddess. I think we just got to give her that title. I'm going to be honest.
Oh, she really did just slay the dandyism demon himself. I mean, it's a very chaotic thing to do, especially considering how well this character just plays under very high pressure scenarios. Like the mental stack that comes with, if he hits me, I dies. But Nemi didn't think about that at all. It's like, if I hit him, he's scared.
We just got to take that ideology. It's like, if you play somebody coming from somebody who plays chip, I play somebody who's, you know, constantly trying to rush you down. But the thing is, if I get hit, I'm terrified. And the same thing can apply to Slayer. Like, a lot of rushdown centric characters are very scared of getting hit, and Nemi just knew that. And going into this next game, you know, we're not seeing that type of play style here coming out from a Viking with Hack Frog Wizard. But still, I wouldn't be surprised if they try to take some similar pages from those last 2 sets they played and apply them here.
I mean, Nemi is going to have to switch things up a little bit, right? Now that you have characters who both have parries and reversals of some kind, you are going to have to be very, very careful how you go about your business here. Because the usual shenanigans that Nemi has represented so far, while potent, are going to have to be switched up and navigated differently, as Baiken herself is also very, very capable of representing the same volatility and the same level of reversal action. So defensively, both characters are going to be very, very strong. However, it's whoever comes out the strongest here is determining which one in the domestic truly does have that defensive capability.
Absolutely. I think we have to consider that the past 2 matches that Nemi has been against a Chip and a Slayer. Both 2, as I said before, incredibly rushdown centric characters that also, as you said, do not have reversal options. Slayer does not have an invincible reversal, and Gibby, they did have one with the Beta Blade, and we saw during their set that Beta Blade came out a lot to try to make a difference against Nemi, to try to take them back to advantage. But now, you know, we got the parry coming out from Hack Fraud Wizard, so it might be that more patient, a little bit more range game. That's how you kind of have to play against Viking, because if you go too close, you try to do a little bit too close of a normal, and it gets blocked, you can easily get parried from it.
And more importantly than that, we're going to have a struggle of 2 dynamics as well, because we have strongest kings here of strike throw, one of the bastions of strike throw when it comes to just stacking the mental and looping pressure. And then you have Baiken, who's very well known for her output when it comes to her defensive capabilities, as well as her offensive output as well. But overall, both players taking a bit of a passive approach, trying to represent some form of options, but a great clash cancel from Hack Fraud. This time the corner simply for Nemi to play with. Hack Fraud gonna fall victim to the parry, the first one of the set.
Oh my goodness, we just do it again, coming out from Nemi with that super, but immediately Hack Fraud Wizard doesn't even care. They're going to go back in, try to get this corner, but that YRC creating some breathing room, but maybe not.
Gonna stay same side. Nemi, though, very vigilant. Try to go throw of some kind, maybe, but not exactly the best court scenario. Gonna get caught by the 5K. A little bit of a slip up there from Hack Fraud. Maybe the pressure starting to mount as he's trying to get back up to a grand final slot. But Nemi taking initiative. Now she's pushing on forward, but Hack Fraud just passing these reaction checks.
Able to pass them, try to go in, trying to jump in, able to get the tether off as they're just trying to come in from the overhead. YRC though, gonna whiff the grab. Insane backdash coming out there from Hackfrog Wizard as they're just continuing the cross up two, and there we go. Take that round, take that game.
Not a bad start. Hackfraud really slowing down Nemi a little bit. We saw how Nemi stuff once she got flowing, but a little bit of resistance and a little bit of a tough time as Nemi is trying to really reallocate a lot of the gameplay to other aspects of the defensive facilities that Hackfraud has available to him. But again, that's the second parry we've seen tonight from this set. Nemi is in love with the parry. I can tell you right now.
Oh yeah, no, she just keeps using that parry. I mean, it keeps working for her in those moments. And now there we go, the throw check coming out. Butterfly going to go behind. Was not expecting that delayed wake up, but either way, here we go. We got the super. We're making our way back.
Maybe it's just that first game nerves that are getting the best of her, but Nemi is back on track. She got the first win. Try to spin on through. Maybe utilize that Ko. The Hackfraud Wizard just bringing the pain, just smacking Nemi down with that 5H.
Patient right now, 2K, 2D. Try to get that tether once again. Fusion though coming out. You just got a 2K, 2D it again. Oh, parry comes out. This time there's nothing to parry.
Yeah, but it was still safe. The recovery off of a whiff parry is just as strong as the parry landing. But all in all, you've got to be careful. These options that Nemi has represented, the empty jump JSs, have not been working the way that she would have intended. Now, finally going for strike here. Tries to go for the air throw. If I could take a quick look at it, it looks like an air throw, but it got caught by the Yozansen as the crossover just made it whiff.
Fortunate there. 2K2D though coming out once again from Nemi. This time trying to create some space, but Hackfrog Wizard is just going to be running once again. Back in, whiffs the grab on the crouch. Perfect time for Nemi to come back into full force, get your anti-air, and yeah, get your super, get your hard knockdown, get your pressure going, and that positive tension.
Hackfraud Wizard has been trying consistently to reaction check a lot of these fan tosses, but they've been whiffing in very vital positions. They worked originally, but it's not been doing a lot of justice. Now they got the lockdown. This is important. The tether's been applied, and meter is also available. Nemi is gonna have to deal with the mix, but Nemi, nicely done. Checks the cross-up H Kabari follow-up. Gonna try and bait out an option to get the Yozansen reset, but Nemi was quick to the trigger, did not allow it for even a second.
Absolutely not. You saw the sweep trying to come out against Hackfrog Wizard. Got caught though by the Butterfly Oki, as now we're stuck in the corner against Nemi. We find our counter, our way out as we're gonna continue this pressure. Get another counter. My goodness, Nemi, get up.
Nemi is bleeding buckets full, but she still has a lot of heart left. However, the reversal out of that situation and the parry on through. I thought that hit. I looked away and I noticed the parry connected. 2H though, landing on the counter hit. Hackfraud, not one to be shown up for his efforts. Nemi is going to lose the first round, but what a very aggressive display and showing from both players.
Literally just had me howling the way we parried that super. Great stuff from Nemi there, but either way, Hackfrog Wizard able to parry you back with their parry normal, as they're just going to continue this pressure, at least find a way through your blocks, as now they're just stacking that damage up and up two.
You see that right there. Hackfraud Wizard finally able to get that check, finally having to tighten up the pressure a little bit, and there's a result of it. Gonna take that third game. The momentum rides on Hackfraud, but you could see adaptations have been made in order to keep Nemi out of the game. Not really utilizing that empty pressure anymore from the H Kabari. Has to tighten up everything to prevent Nemi from fighting back like they did in the previous rounds.
Get your hit in, you get bursted out. Can we find our way back in? We get DP'd out of it though. Nemi trying to continue that string, but still dropping it, finding another one though, but the burst is going to cancel that one.
Oh, Nemi, she got a little courageous there. Try to use the parry right in face of Hackfraud Wizard. Gonna cancel straight into that overdrive and build up as much damage as possible. There's a lot of resources for Hackfraud, but Nemi is looking with a pretty decent lead. Not enough meter on the side of Hackfrog. There's going to be a quick punish, but instead of waiting it out, taking initiative, going to dance right on through and get that easy koi.
Already trying to go for a strong start, but Hackfrog was able to find that counter. Nemi able to come back, able to meet in the air with that block DP, and now we got the corner on lock, but we still got to get the damage onto Hackfrog Wizard, but they're jumping their way out of there.
Oh, Kabari. Oh, very late. That could have been a tragic deflect shield, but Lady Luck smiled upon her. Try to use the parry again. No big confirm, but this actually rectifies it with 100 meter. Anything goes. Gonna go for the reset. Cross up from downtown. Yo, Zonson counter hit, bonking Nemi. This is Nemi's tournament life on the line. Results rely on this. One win for Nemi can extend to game 5, and Hackfrog Wizard winning this means he punches his ticket to grand finals from loser's side.
Match matters so much. This round means everything, as we're already seeing crossovers coming out from Hackfrog Wizard, but Nemi is trying to keep his defense on lock, still gets hit from the skies, uses the parry, going to succeed in that front and continue this pressure on Hackfrog Wizard, who's got one last chance to make a reversal with that burst or with their tension, able to use some of it on that PRC, finds a jump and is going to continue after the tap dust, wild assault going all the way to the wall and just going to punch it out. We do not drop here and going to secure the grands.
It was a very tough situation to be into, Nemi. I don't blame Step 2. I cannot blame you for thinking that went the opposite side, but Nemi does go out in a very valiant position. She goes out in third in tonight's bracket. That makes the second result of making third tonight, which you gotta admit is very, very good, especially given the competition, the quality of play tonight. You gotta give yourself a pat on the back, especially because you put a lot of very good players on the ropes tonight. So overall, not too bad from her. Very good showing, and there's only so much more that you need to do in order to really reach that plateau, because she really did perform out of her mind tonight.
Nemi was performing insane in both the set with Casper, with Gibby, beforehand too in pools, and even in this set with Hackfrog Wizard. They were still making some insane plays, especially with the parry and how much momentum they were able to get off of them too, and off of a lot of their counter hits. So GG's to Nemi, going to be securing that third place. But of course, we got to find out tonight who's going to be our Pressure Point 2025 champion for Guilty Gear Strive, as it's going to be the rerun between Kami99 and Hackfrog Wizard.
And you winning a set like that where your opponent really brought the heat and, you know, extending for as long as it did for Kami, you already played the game out side finals, right? You have great opportunities to take a lot of intel from both players that were there. And considering that Kami had played both those players originally, he's going to have a lot of opportunities to really try and maintain some form of a more stable gameplay. When they first played, it was a bit rough from both parties, right? So it was a lot easier. It was a lot easier to do. It's going to be a lot easier now, because now you have that capacity to really overcome. You have that intel. But conversely, this could also add more pressure, because now you have winner side advantage. You have the benefit. But when your opponent starts gaining that confidence, that momentum, you guys already played, the momentum can quite literally swing at any given point.
Absolutely. It's kind of a yin and yang, a double-sided coin in that front. It's like, sure, you could, use that winner side to your advantage. Be like, okay, I'm going to play a little bit more maybe experimental, or try to see some other options on if they're going to be able to work against my opponent, because I already know how they're going to play. I already was able to beat them. But at the same time, that could awaken some momentum, that could awaken some confidence, some hype, some focus coming out there from your opponent. Get them in the focus state, and they get that momentum, and you might create a demon that's going to take you out of the bracket.
I mean, considering that I'm very familiar with demons myself, especially with Yokai FGC being the house of the Den of Demons, believe me, we've got quite a few, and I'm very, very thrilled about it. But at the same time, it's not about Yokai, it's not about me, it's not about us, it's not even about the event itself. It's about the players that are here tonight who are in our grand finals representing Guilty Gear Strive's Pressure Point grand finals for Guilty Gear. It's going to be a very fun endeavor, as both these players have been really, really fighting it out for this title. And for Kami, This is a very big break because not only would it extend their title streak of getting first places, it would also break a runner-up streak that they had previously, where the 3 tournaments before the factory number 4, they had 3 back-to-back runner-ups. So this is going to be definitely a great position to be in to take an offline alongside that. So this would definitely break an offline streak of runner-up positions.
I imagine that's got to do very good, of course, for the mental stack and of course for oneself, because I imagine, you know, getting second a lot of times, like, yeah, they do feel good, they do get all the way to the top, but it's gotta feel like, man, I know I can get that first, I know I can get back up there. And that's exactly what Kami might be thinking. So they're going to try to prove it here tonight. They're going to try to get that win. And we're going to see what's going to happen, especially as we're locking down our characters. Are we going to see some repeats from their previous set, or are we going to see some mix-ups?
I mean, mix-ups are going to be guaranteed regardless of what happens here tonight, as we're going to see both players on their A game. Grand finals underway. The first game is off to the races.
Already starting off strong. Kami already putting Hackrock Wizard into the corner and trying to find an opening, at least securing some guard crushes and some sweeps. But we still need that momentum.
Already a lot of meter on deck from full screen. There's really little he can do. Deus Ex Machina, the bullets fly everywhere. Gotta hit the deck, and hard knockdown is gonna secure quite a lot. Try to utilize the parry there, I'm assuming. It wasn't exactly the greatest position to be in, but Hackfrog Wizard does go down for the first set. First blood has been drawn by Kami 99.
They already tried to get a good poke in there, but Hackfrog Wizard is playing a little bit more safe, able to get a lot of the cross in there, but still getting rolled, forcing the burst there. Good choice by Hackfrog Wizard. They know how impressive that roll can be for Kami, but they're still able to get their pressure and their streak started, and they're already going to be spending on that Deus Ex Machina.
And with a full cylinder of bullets on display, you've got to hold steadfast. You do have 50 meter on deck, but Kami does not have to take a play it from the back. Gonna roll over to the cross up, tries to sneak in the throw, as well as a tap dust. But finally, the third option here, gonna slip through the defenses of Hackfrog Wizard. He has been reaction checking a lot of things, but a character like Happy Chaos is just so hard to keep up with, even when he's right on top of you.
Absolutely. Again, mainly because of that roll, and of course always able to keep pressure up and put you in a guard crush state with their bullets. And now we see the same thing happening here. Kami just closing the distance with their wild assault, waiting for Hackfrog Wizard to do something. Now we got the super focus on lock and still being able to shoot Hackfrog Wizard out of the air.
Very oppressive stuff, but the backdash into the close slash as well. Kami 99 in the corner now with very little to work with. All the defense comes from being able to fight it out with just your own 2 hands. Gonna expend all that meter to get the hard knockdown. 50 burst is gonna be allotted to Kami 99, which is gonna be very pivotal for it in order to deal with Hack Fraud. Sliver of life left over.
Nice. There we go. Able to secure that round. Good start for Hackfrog Wizard in this game. But already Kami, as we've seen before in the previous set, just trying to create that space and wait for the perfect roll.
Tap dust again, digging into the ever reliable well, and just taking initiative. Even with Hackfrog Wizard approaching, right? Hackfrog has been getting clipped by a lot of these anti-poke 2S's. He's just always preempting, and it's working to perfection.
And here we go, the RRC, the tap dust pulling through again. See some 2Bs trying to come out from Hackfrog Wizard, trying to get that RRC started, but not going to happen this time around.
A little bit of tongue-in-cheek there. Try to slip in that Yozansen, but Hackfrog Wizard, try as you might, being fancy isn't exactly the best way to go about it. Maybe trying to hit another Kami wasn't ready for, but Kami is just on another playing field, already having that lead and that confidence with that first game. Gonna bait the burst as well. 50 meter on deck coming on through, and it couldn't have come at a better time, as that Deus Ex Machina is gonna let bullets fly everywhere all across the stage.
Oh, absolutely. And this is the last real chance in this game for Hackfrog Wizard to make something happen, or you let Kami come up with a 2-0 so far. as they're just full screening right now. You have the super focus, getting water balloons, trying to get the bullets in. We're not going to be able to move in anytime soon, and with such low health, this might be it for Hackprod Wizard if they can't make something happen here. But Kami can't find their opening right now. They cannot find any opening against Hackprod Wizard. The defense is on lock here, but we can't find an option out of it.
The unfortunate reality, though, is that there's so long you could hold steadfast when it comes to being in a position like this, and Kami, realizing it, was overcoming the tension penalty as well. It didn't matter how long Hackfrog staying there and just waiting for an opener. Kami more than likely and more than comfortable just playing a very lame game, just really forcing Hackfrog to make that approach, and it's been working, because even with these resource woes that we've been seeing, it's not like Kami has been anywhere near the deficit at all, has been putting all the brakes on Hackfrog's loser side run.
Absolutely, and with that perfect round 2, this is the real final chance. This is the real now or never right now, because if Hackfrog Wizard can't make something happen here, then Kami is going to be running away as the winner of Pressure Point 2025, as already they're backing up, gets hit from the skies by Hackfrog Wizard, but the YRC might be coming in clutch.
Nice, finally, after so many attempts, the parry does work out. Gonna get a big cash out from the Yozansen, but again, resetting to neutral, not the ideal position for a Hackfrog. Gonna utilize that Kabari to extend. Pressure is on the way. Gonna trade with that 5K. One last chance, it's do or die. Hackfrog has one round to work through, and that is a pretty stable start with that counter hit far slash. Cross up Yozansen also there, but the burst is now applied for Kami 99.
They're trying to back up right now, trying to DRC, going to be able to use that to their advantage, lay the damage on Kami, but able to 2P out of there is going to be Kami, set up that Deus Ex Machina, going to be getting that hard wall break on Hackfrog Wizard, but that's still such a health climb that we got to climb, but we know that Kami 99 can do it, especially because they're playing very safe, making sure they backdash, making sure they get another Deus Ex Machina, and after a good string.
But this isn't too bad for Hackfrog Wizard. With burst available to him, there's very often very many. But however, there is the sake of 50 meter. Any hit leads straight into a Deus Ex Machina. Gonna try and bait out the YRC. Not exactly successful, but this is what got them the win last time on the winner's side. Baiting out any approach. Gonna extend their life just that little bit longer. Still life left in the game. Hackfrog Wizard still very resistant. Gonna force the immediate burst out from Kami 99 for the resource trade.
Oh, but we already see the roll come out from Kami 99, which means we're going straight to the East Coast. Already trying to set up a clone to be able to shoot out from it. And yeah, you already know, we're close to the wall, so Deus Ex Machina get that crazy damage. Burst is back online for Hackfrog Wizard, especially because they have very little health. They might try to save it for the next round.
Tapped us reaching from so far away. You've got to stay vigilant there. Drop the confirm again. Kami has been troublesome with these confirms, and it's been really scary. But when considering Hackfrog is not taking initiative and just the advantage state of Kami, it's never really as simple as just hit him with a button. It's always difficult because you have to manage so many other facets of the gameplay, and it's looking like Kami is on his way to take pressure point, as we are going to spend that Deus Ex Machina. One more shot at this is all you have, Hackfrog.
Hackfrog, what are our options going to be, especially because the full screen is happening once again. You're being shot out, you're being rushed in, you're being tap dusted, you're on the wall. Deus Ex Machina is going to come out, and that is going to do it. Kami 99 going to close it as your Pressure Point 2025 Guilty Gear Strive champion.
And not only that, breaking the rut on top of that, that is back-to-back first place results, both for the offline and now for the online and the offline. Rut as well. It's going to be a huge day for Kami 99, especially for No Style, who their reps did a pretty good job today, but it's Kami who punches his ticket and takes that nice celebratory picture with everybody involved. Great stuff from Kami. Very dominant display for the most part. Overall, great performance. But here we go. Once again, if you haven't already, August 23rd, Plus Mids number 4, Guilty Gear Strive action will be coming out with Lucy, but we also have action from Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, as well as City of the Wolves.
if you're a fan of any of those games, make sure to come out there. But we also got the Fortland if you're interested in some Smash Ultimate. We got Melee over there, and of course Street Fighter 6. It's going to be in Fort Wayne, Indiana from October 17th to the 19th, and there will be a pre-local too and an amateur bracket on Saturday.
But don't forget, we have tidal waves as well. We have Street Fighter, Drive, Exert, Uni 2, and many more in Ottawa Marriott Hotel. So be there on November 8th through the 9th. Then moving on, we do have Gallant Gaming. So if you are enjoying the show, contact the Gallant for more tournament action. You can find them at hello@gallant.gg, as well as on YouTube and Twitter on Gallant Gaming. Right then and there, it's all going to be there for everyone.
Course, make sure to pay attention to Spark Heart. There are going to be playtests every Sunday for it, and you can also join the Discord link right on there for early access to it. So if you want to try out some Spark Heart, it is going to be your option right there. And of course, gotta shout out the daily advice. Go to Smash Advice to get some Smash Advice. There's an over $1,000 pot bonus going to be November 22nd to 23rd in the Grand Rapids of Michigan, and you can see the games on there too. We got Melee, we got Brawl, and we got some other games there too.
And there it is. I hope you guys had a fantastic time. It's been a lovely time for this event, for Pressure Point 2025. I know I only got to commentate Guilty Gear, but let me tell you right now, I had a fantastic time with my fellow commentator partner, as well as competitive buddy with Mookie from Yokai FGC. But it also is a great time having you back on the mic, especially because this time it's you and me on the mic as opposed to you commentating one of my brackets.
Yeah, it's good to be sharing the space with you this time. Of course, I've been going everywhere for Guilty Gear Strive, but it's been nice, to kind of chill out lately, especially because we got some crazy stuff coming up for the game. Of course, with the new patch, with Lucy coming out, there's a new life coming in for Guilty Gear. I already know it.
Especially with 2.0, especially like next year, man, you have plenty of opportunities and plenty of chances to really show your name, really big up, bolster your character. So you have all kinds of chances. For the next year, we have quite a lot. And given the fact that we have confidence that we might see Strive for another couple of more, maybe 3 years, because from what we could tell, they want Tokon to exist for a very long time, almost a decade, if I'm not mistaken. So if they want Guilty Gear and Tokon to live amongst each other, there's a very high possibility we might see Guilty Gear Strive in the main stage for a few more years.
I fully see that possibility, especially with how much credibility Arc System Works is going to get in the larger gaming scene because of Marvel Tokon. I imagine that Guilty Gear, it really is only up from here. But of course, with that is going to be the end of Guilty Gear Strive over here at Pressure Point 2025. So before we close off this game, where can the people find you, Kappa?
Well, you can definitely find me on Twitter as per usual. You see me, I've been really more active as of late, so I'm over on Twitter at Sir Kappa, everything Kappa, like lowercase, it's Sir Kappa VT. And I hope you guys had a fantastic time. But in addition to that, everything is linked together in a link tree. It shows all my socials as well as the socials of Yokai. And if you do want more Guilty Gear action, especially in the online district, we have not only the NA side of things, we're going to be running Misfit Brawl, which is my personal tournament series, on Saturday next week, or this upcoming week that's actually coming up right now on 2 to 4 p.m. EST. I haven't yet decided, so that's still being decided. But if you want to see some action when it comes to into the EU district, we actually do run EU tournaments with Howling Hostility, and it's coming in with our 36th entry into the series, I believe. So if you are interested, check out the EU side. We have some killers there who come by every week. So I hope you guys are having a fantastic time. But I've been Sir Kappa, occupying the slot for commentary for Yokai FGC, co-owner as well as competitor and commentator. It's been a fun time being here. Thank you to everybody from Pressure Point. Thank you to the TOs. Thank you for the production. And thank you to Nick especially, who did come out into the hot on mic and really showed out to everybody. The work that's been done behind the scenes can never be thanked enough. So thank you from one fellow TO to another. This was a great event, and I appreciated being here.
Absolutely. I enjoyed being here to myself. Of course, you can find me on YouTube at Ninstar236. I am uploading some more short and long form content on there. I have some video essays up there myself from Tokon. I'm probably going to do something on Lucy from Guilty Gear Strive. Got to think of a good idea for that. But of course, I also have my Twitch and Twitter at Ninstar123. I'm going to be posting in just a couple of minutes my Beast in the East 8 commentary schedule, so you can look forward to seeing me on there for Strive Top 8. You can look forward to seeing me there for Grand Blue Top 8. You can look forward to seeing me there for Under Night in Birth Top 8. Pretty much any anime game, I'm going to be there for Top 8, and also some pools for City of the Wolf. So it's going to be a very nice weekend over in Hampton, Virginia. But of course, there's a lot more coming up. Stay tuned for that. I had a really lovely time here. It's great seeing, of course, the event itself, Pressure Point over in Canada, seeing the amount of work that went into it, but also allowing commentators in the online scene to take their hand at commentating it and being able to give their hype and their insight into this great event, which honestly, I have not seen anything like it so far, but I am happy to have been a part of it. It's been a very wild ride today.
Not only building up the repertoire of commentary, but it was always a fun time. But I haven't commentated events of this scale, and considering that I couldn't be there in Ontario to be able to do this, I still appreciate the fact that they still accommodated all our online commentary crew. So again, big thank you to Pressure Point and to No Style Esports and everybody involved. It's been a very wonderful time. You guys make this stuff go around. Like, none of this stuff would ever go around without any of the TOs and the setup and the work behind the scenes. So be sure to thank your TOs. Be sure to show love and appreciation for everything they do, because all this goes around and all this happens because of the hard work behind the scenes. You guys just enable it and perpetuate it to be like so much better and so much more grandiose. So again, thank you to everyone involved. Congratulations to the competitors who made the top 6. And again, congratulations to Kami99 for not only breaking the rut, but taking back-to-back titles in the span of a week. So good on you, brother. Have a good one. And thank you all for joining us in tonight's top 6 for Guilty Gear, as well as pools. We'll see you guys around in the future. Take care of yourselves. This has been us on commentary.